ready for some truth.
Forgot. There's a mute. There's a mute here. Hi. Okay. Hi.
You didn't miss much. Nathan said this is his third stream today.
Just saying welcome, everyone. We're just hanging out, casual stream. I got my candy. I went trick-or-treating here at the house. Tom's the one that gave it to me. Still counts. I've been trick-or-treating since I was like 2 or whatever. I'm 39 now. I've always made a proclamation that I'm going to trick-or-treat until I'm 40. So next year, when I'm 40 years old, I will be trick-or-treating at age 40, and that will be my last year. I don't want to give up, but I figured whatever. I can give up then. Casual stream. Tom and I are just hanging out chatting. We got candy. I got LCL. Tom's drinking something.
Kombucha.
Kombucha out of my Ultimate Warrior cup, and then I also got some wonky water here.
I don't drink, but I do drink. Kombucha is the hardest I go.
And I figured we could read some real ghost stories. The ones I read from my podcast, Grave Stories. If you're not subscribed and listening to my podcast, please do. And Tom's. Tom has a podcast. I have a podcast. Episode 13 went up yesterday. Halloween special. My mom was a special guest. Please listen to it. We talk about the real ghost stories that happened in our house. So I thought we could read some real ghost stories and just hang out and have a casual third stream for Halloween. Supposed to be an easy day today. We've done 3 freaking streams. Tom streamed for free.
I
Did the
did a
charity
free
stream. Tom streamed earlier with me and Inside of Mind, and he wasn't even streaming it. He was just there hanging out. So please support everyone, follow everyone.
I was going
Someone drop $10,000 donation to both of us, and
Somebody
then we can carry on and never talk about it again. All right?
Then we would be able. Then we could make videos for an entire year. Never.
Then we can make videos for an entire month.
Entire month.
$10,000.
Videos be expensive.
Thanks, Kyrie. Here, I'm going to eat my one piece of candy that I got trick-or-treating from Tom. It's all blown out because of the light.
Great. Is that white chocolate?
Sure is my favorite.
Seth bought a pie.
Seth got a pie. Seth's eating a whole pie out there.
No, he said we could have. We
can have some, but he's eating it right now. Seth's watching Ichabod Crane, the Disney cartoon, right now.
No, I think he bought 2 pies. He bought a pie for himself, then he bought a house pie.
Oh, he bought a house pie.
The house pie is to share.
Oh, I might have some.
He said we could have. He already said we could have.
I'm not sure if I'm in the mood for pie, though. Plus, yes, there's been a lot of filming lately. Yeah. This is technically a BTS type stream right now. Maybe we'll play a game. Maybe I'll play Fortnite. Maybe I'll play Red Dead. Maybe I'll play Among Us with you guys. Who knows? We're just hanging. We can read ghost stories.
You were doing your final shot tomorrow.
Tomorrow, I'm trying to do my final shot. This would be...
That's a wrap.
I have 2 things to shoot. One thing in the garage, which I can do tonight. I can do it anytime. And then I have to go to a location tomorrow, and that is the final shot that I will need. There is some effects shots that will need to be added, but for filming, principal photography for Act 3, that's the phrase, principal photography in the film world. This will be my final thing, and it will be a picture wrap on Act 3 of Dad, Season 1.
Which has gone on, we were talking about this earlier.
Also, can you hear Tom well enough?
Yeah, it's picking me up.
Okay.
Act 3 has been going on. I've been here back in LA
for 1 year.
For a year.
Tom came last Halloween. Remember, Tom came last Halloween, and we went. I think we streamed our trick or treating.
And then, like the next week, you wanted like
that's when we started Act 3.
That's when we started Act 3. I helped you with some story elements of it. We had like a writing.
It's been written since last Halloween.
And then you went off and you wrote the whole we did the story thing. Then you wrote the.
We did the beats. You, me, and Seth did the beats. Then you and me fleshed out the beats.
And then you did the.
Stefan, thanks for subscribing.
And
welcome.
Then you did the other.
Buy some Dad merch.
And then you did the heavy lifting and wrote like.
Then I wrote it all. Yeah. And now a year later, it's done. Finally ending.
It's been a year.
It was too ambitious. It was too much, and it's not even going to come out at the level I want it to come out at. But it will be.
Like studio.
I want it to look like a movie or a television show. But yeah, I'm trying to get it out. I was like, I'll have it out by Halloween or November. I'm trying to have it out before January 1st. It's crazy. The amount of work. It really is. And I don't say that unless it is a lot of work, because I like doing a lot of work, but this is an unbelievable amount of work for one person to do. And it's not that I can really have anyone else help me, because it's just not really a thing I can do. They wouldn't know what to do, and I don't have the money to pay people like that. I've already paid people for all their other work.
Yeah.
I can't do it anymore. So anyways, it'll be out. It'll be awesome. You will never miss it. I will blast the internet about this finale.
So when are you thinking?
Till the end of time.
Like, sometime January,
I'm trying to get it out
January, maybe?
By Thanksgiving. I'm trying.
It's a month from now.
I know, and I'm going to try, but it might be shortly after. It will be before Christmas. It has to be, because we're also moving, so.
Yeah, but don't kill yourself either. It's like, Nathan is editing the whole thing himself, so it's like, don't have it done when it's done. Hi, everybody. Happy Halloween. I think just do it. Just do it when you do it.
Yeah, Act 3 has been taking this whole year. I apologize, but it's a lot for one person to do.
Yeah.
And also, to tell the proper story, you have to do what you have to do. And I didn't want to skimp on what I had planned and what I wanted to tell.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's not talk about it anymore. Who cares?
Soon.
Let's talk about ghosts. What should we do? You guys vote. Should we just do casual chat?
Casual chat with some stories?
You guys donated, I think I got like a total of $100. I looked at my Streamlabs and I think I have like 71 in there.
Yeah.
And with the other, I was trying to hit 88 from the stream earlier. And I think we're at like 100. So because you guys donated $100, we're doing this third stream. So thank you. I appreciate it. direct donations are in the description, and Super Chat is available. Tom has his link in the description as well. I should run through that every once in a while because, yes, this is our job. We do this for money and to stay alive, and we put our entire lives into it. I streamed. I'm going into hour 7 of streaming on Halloween while editing and filming other things.
I think I streamed
today. So thank you for the $100 for 7 hours work. I don't know what that equals out to. If it's like $10 an hour.
Yeah, it's like 10.
About
not even minimum wage.
Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it because other days it's crazy. Thank you, everyone.
And I think I streamed for like. I mean, I think we each do streaming, video stuff, whatever, podcast. It's over 40 hours a week.
Oh, yeah. We try to put out as much stuff as we physically can. I love doing my podcast, so everyone who does...
Yeah, podcast is fun.
I also need to say I'm probably going to have to take a little bit of a break while I work on this dad thing because I do way too much stuff. The podcast is a good chunk of extra work every week to do and edit and put up, and that is basically free. We do that for free. The podcast do not earn any extra money at all. It only takes time away.
It's just
but if you like it and you're able to support and you're not supporting on Patreon, the only way to support the podcasts, if you don't want it to go away, become a Patreon supporter, please. It's very easy to get very grumpy and upset and overworked and tired when you're an independent content, whatever, entertainment maker, creator. So you don't have like hours because you just have to work forever and you can get burned out. And then it's kind of like it defeats you because then you're like, oh, I don't want to do this at all anymore. Thank you, Cody. It makes you not want to do it at all because you're like, this is killing me. But then you have to because it's the only way you have to stay alive. It's really hard to like. I wish I just had like a 9 to 5, honestly, and I could like go to a studio. And it's like, all right, I'm filming and acting and editing during these hours, and then I go home and I don't do anything. But you can't because if you want stuff to get done, you have to do things 24 hours a day and not sleep until you get popular and you can become someone like a bigger person on the internet that has a team working for them. I've never had that in my life, and I've been on the internet since 2005. I've been on YouTube since the very first day of YouTube.
You were like the first one.
I made a YouTube account. I used Paul's. Paul made a YouTube account, and I used his in 2005. It was Tetricide, and I uploaded my cartoons to that. And then I started Nathan in 2006. Thank you, CC. That's a good way to support, is becoming a member. The memberships add up, so thank you, thank you. I don't like talking about this anymore, but it's because I'm having this, and I'm getting all the truths falling out of my face. Tom's link's in the description too if you want to support Tom. Tom streamed like all day today, and he hasn't had donations, so let's support him too. Well, he's here. He was streaming earlier.
I was going to stream on Twitch, but the way
thanks CC.
The way that Inside of Mind had to like pull in the camera, it just sounded complicated. So I was like, you guys just stream and I'll just be on it. Because he had to like pull in a different camera source or something.
Yeah, it was kind of waiting how we had to do the cameras.
Yeah, so I wasn't streaming, so I didn't make any like ad revenue or anything. So.
Well, we're here because we're upset.
Orange Citrus donated $50. What? What does that say?
Oh my God, Orange!
Very tired. Gotta sleep.
Good night, Orange. Thank you. Oh, we're partying now, though. Orange, thanks for being here. Satori, thank you for donating. Tom. Look at Tom's face. My face is on Tom's face. Tom's info is in the description. Support him. Subscribe to him. Tom has a new video that went up today. Please
watch it.
Please watch it. Everyone here right now, please go watch his video. He took time and effort and worked on it, and it's a good, funny video. I really like it.
The thing with videos is...
Colin, thank you. Thank you.
The thing with, like Nathan was saying, the videos and the podcast... like I know for me, I'm a much smaller content. Nathan too. He doesn't really make anything. If you're a smaller content creator, that's just all for the love of creation.
Yeah, we're doing it for the passion.
I don't make anything on those.
Yeah,
I make negative.
Our ad revenue on videos is like $800. I get like a month.
Do you know how much?
Well, then I add. No, that's not true. That's like per channel. Yeah. And then it adds up. I get a few thousand.
You know how much I made on ad revenue last month?
100.
$1.63. So for all those videos I've done, I made $1.63.
That's what the bummer is about being your own independent person. Stinks. You need to have another job. Mm-hmm. I break even with my rent and all my bills. My YouTube revenue breaks even, and then what I spend, So it's the donations and the memberships and Patreon that is the money that I get to save. So thank you. All right, not talking about stuff anymore. I don't like going on about this. It sounds like I'm just begging, and I don't like that. I really don't like that. But Dad does look huge.
That's huge. I'm also ripped.
Thank you, CC, for becoming a member. Thank you for donating. Thank you, Orange, for $50, you lunatic. Satori, thank you for $2. And Cody, thank you for $5. And someone else gave earlier. I don't remember who it was. Thank you.
Thanks, everybody.
Thanks, guys. All right. What do you want to do? What do you want to do? Should we read a ghost story? These are pretty short. These are real ghost stories. Seth was actually just telling us. Seth was listening to NPR tonight, and these people were calling in and telling really good stories that happened to them. And I had full body goosebumps the whole time he was telling me. They were like really freaky. So I was like, oh, we should do some ghost stories tonight because I love ghost stories. And I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. What do you want to do?
Yeah, if you want to read some ghost stories and hang out with the chat. It's Halloween. Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween. Thank you. Should we just do ghost stories? Should we play a game and then like someone just reads the chat and hangs out? I'm kind of in the mood to play like not Among Us or anything like that, but like something more casual like Fortnite or Minecraft. I don't really want to download Ghostbusters right now.
It's pretty casual.
Oh, what do I have? Let me see my games.
Do you have any spooky games? Didn't you want to play the convenience store?
Oh, the convenience store. Yeah, I was watching someone play that.
That game's like a good. I think I've played that.
Dark Fruit wants ghost stories.
It's like $2. It's like pretty cheap.
What do I got? I got Phasmophobia. I got Grave Chase. I will say Grave Chase. Our friend Roger made Grave Chase. That was the first stream I did today as Dad. Grave Chase is really fun. I really like it. I think you should all get it. It's like $5 on Steam.
8 hours.
I've played it for 8.1 hours total. I've streamed it twice. It's awesome. Grave Chase is a couple dollars. Our friend Roger, who, if you watch Dad's Life, Act 3, pay attention, you will see him. He's in the series. He made this game. He made the music. He's amazing. Orange just gave $50 and said, I love your tattoos, Tom. Also, I know you're up to something. You gave me $50 because you love Tom's tattoos. Tom's information is in the description. If you guys want to donate to Tom, give it to him.
Well,
it will pop up on his phone if anyone donates to him right now. Thank you, Orange.
Nathan keeps all that money.
I could give you some of that money.
I mean,
I can give it to you. Yeah, well, you're here too, and she likes your tattoos. Tom has a lot of tattoos. You show him your Ghostbusters tattoo. You got ghosts on you.
I do.
This is Halloween arm. He has the real Ghostbusters, the cartoon from the 80s. On that left arm. Oh, there's Slimer.
I don't know if anybody's ever tattooed their elbows, but it's pretty painful there.
What is this guy?
Which guy?
The black spiked hair.
I have like Sandman. They're like ghosts from Ghost.
And then he's got Final Fantasy on this arm.
I do have Final Fantasy.
Oh, we got Zelda in Final Fantasy, right?
Evil Dead.
Evil Dead.
Oh, people are asking about this tattoo.
I don't even know what your tattoos are anymore.
People are asking to see the back of my arm. That's hard to see, though. This is an alternate cover of Evil Dead.
Orange, I can't believe you. Orange just gave $100. There you go. Thank you, Kyrie, for posting Tom's links. Tom's links are also in the description. Thank you.
Tattoos are cool. And Mandy,
it's funny because like I used to like tattoos. Now I just don't like tattoos. I had a tattoo and I had it deleted, but it's fully gone.
Mandy asked what I would do for $600.
$600. He would dance around in his underwear and show you all his tattoos. I will tell you that he will do that, and I will make him do that. I will dance around in my underwear if he gets $600. Your favorite camel toe. Wait a second. What an interesting name. But thank you for subscribing.
Very scandalous.
I was going to say something about tattoos. Oh, I used to like tattoos. On me, I liked the idea of having tattoos, and then I got over it. I'm just not into tattoos anymore. I do. There are some of my friends who have tattoos that I really like their tattoos. Like I like Tom's, I like Paul's. My friend Mickey has really cool tattoos that I think she has the coolest tattoos of anyone I've ever seen because she has gaming and anime stuff, and I'm like super into it. She has got great tattoos. But you have some good tattoos. I like your Mel Gibson tattoo. I like that one a lot.
I have it's the cover of Lethal Weapon.
It's Mel Gibson.
It's Danny Glover too.
It's Mel Gibson's face.
And Danny Glover's
Yeah, but Mel Gibson is front and center on your thigh.
But that's the cover of Lethal Weapon, the best buddy cop movie of all time.
It's hard to see the side of your thigh.
It's my entire leg.
I don't look at that part. I see.
It's a Lethal Weapon tattoo.
It's like a walking advertisement for Mel Gibson.
It's a Lethal Weapon tattoo.
Tom loves all the things Mel Gibson stands for.
No, I don't. Mel Gibson said stupid, crappy stuff.
I'm just trolling Tom.
Mel Gibson is an idiot.
It's funny. I think I've told the story 100 times. Tom was in an elevator. Or no, Tom was in. Tom saw you saw him twice. I was with you. I was with you the second time
because he lives in LA.
Yeah, Tom was in Whole Foods, and I think it was the Whole Foods you were working at.
No, we saw him in Whole Foods in Santa Monica.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right.
And he ran away from us because we saw him.
Yeah, yeah. And Tom goes, "I have to tell you something."
No, this was the one I worked in.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The first time you saw him and he said something along the lines of, "I gotta tell you, I have you tattooed on my thigh."
No, and he went like this. No, I said that, and he looked at my thigh because
because you had shorts on.
I had jeans on. I was at work.
Oh, but you told him what was under the jeans.
And then he said, I told him I had a Lethal Weapon tattoo on my leg, and then he said, at least it's not on your ass.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And then he was just like, all right, man, have a good day.
And then I was in the elevator with Tom and Mel Gibson the second time. Hang on, I'll address this in a second, Mandy. And then what did you say to him? Didn't you say to him, "Hey, it's me again. I got your leg on my tattoo"?
No,
then he says, "You don't have to show me" or something like that.
No, he said, "You don't know." That was the time.
Oh yeah.
And then we saw him in Santa Monica one time, and I was like, "Hey, it's Mel Gibson." And he ran for the elevator so we wouldn't be stuck with him.
That's what it was. I remember being at the elevator with him.
Yeah,
because he's like, "Oh no, the tattoo guy. He's coming back for me."
Well, because we were like, "Hey, it's Mel Gibson," and he didn't want to be like.
I don't think he heard us. I don't think we said it that loud.
"Hey, it's Mel Gibson."
Why did you say it so loud? I don't even remember this.
And then he did.
I just remember seeing him at the elevator.
He did like he knew that we saw him.
Mandy. Dad already responded to you about this, Mandy.
Yeah, why was Dad a jerk?
He wasn't. Mandy is being dramatic. I don't even remember what happened. It was something. Dad made a joke, and Mandy got upset. And I know she's not really upset. She's just teasing me. And then she said, "Dad said I'm dead. I'm dead to him." What? Or something like that. And I was like, "What? What did he say?" Oh no, because Dad got mad at. Now I remember. Dad got mad at Mandy because she cheated on Dad with you or something like that, and went to your stream and donated to you. So Dad got mad at her. And then later in Discord, she said, "Dad said I'm dead to him." And then I said, "You're alive now." And when I said, "You're alive now," that meant you're not dead to me anymore. But you never addressed it, and you looked at the words in Discord, and you never say anything. And then she said it again, and I said you're alive to me. And now she's trolling me in the chat. Thanks for the torment, Mandy. I'm the one who's tormented and should be crying, not you. I should be crying. Mandy is tormenting me here.
I checked my phone, and I got a message saying, "Please resubscribe to the Stars app for $8.99." That's my latest message.
Sometimes it takes a minute.
So thanks, Stars app. I don't want to resubscribe to you because I don't have any money.
Hey, if you guys donate to Tom, he can resubscribe to the Stars app.
No, I had to cancel all my subscriptions.
Hey, if they get enough donations, if you get $6,666,
then I can resubscribe to Stars.
If you get the ultimate spooky donation tonight, I'm not drinking anything naughty.
I mean, you can see it. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting.
You said Belle Delphine is here? Yazid, I don't think she is.
Belle Delphine, is she here? No.
Oh, is she here?
I don't believe so.
I don't see her.
No.
I see two ugly old guys.
Yeah, there's just two ugly old guys here.
Alexander, I'm in your recommendations because Dad is the #1 YouTuber in the universes. I will say to you, I'm sure you don't know who the heck I am.
Hold on.
This is a BTS stream right now. I play a character called Dad. This is his gaming channel. Click the link in the description for the main channel. That's where all the juicy stuff is. That's where the good content is. And I'll tell you this.
Oh, I did. It's not popping up. I did get 2 donations, but it's not popping up. Thank you to, I don't want to, if that was you.
Is it orange?
There's 2.
Let me see.
There's 2, and I don't know who they are because I just have PayPal, but I didn't get an email from it.
$50 and $3.
So thank you very much. Orange, I think one of those must be from you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I didn't get a notification for it, but thank you. It is in my PayPal.
Kyrie.
Thank you for donating. Hey, that's very nice of you. Thank you.
Hey, you want Belle Delphine? I'll give you Dad Delphine. Way hotter. Also, you guys liked my new headset? I got the pink Kraken.
I have the green one.
Tom has a green one. I got the Razer headset. You can't tell because the light is blowing it out. It's the Razer pink headset. I got minus the cat ears. I'm gonna make my own cat ears.
Tom, please dance.
The cat ears cost $50 extra, and there's 2 pieces of plastic.
Orange was the one who said 50. Thank you very much. That was you.
I knew it was orange.
Thank you
Orange.
very much, Orange.
Let's see those moves,
You're keeping
Tom.
me alive. Thank you.
Let's see those moves.
All right.
Let's make it 50,000.
Can we get 50,000 donations?
Tom, all right, let me play some music.
I can just no music.
I'll play music for them so they get a better, fuller experience. Here we go. I'm going to play some synthwave. Go for it. It's a slow bop. Here, let me crank it for you.
Okay.
Can you hear it?
Nope. There it is. We're gonna get Yoda on the phone.
Wow. Tom's great moves. That's all he can do.
I can also do this.
He can also do this. Oh, he can turn and face the other way and do the exact same thing. Whoa. Wow.
That was for Orange Citrus.
Wow. Thank you, Orange.
And Rachel said, respectfully, Tom dances way more like a dad than Nathan.
He does. Because Tom has elderly body and I have 19-year-old body.
So, yeah, me too.
I don't have 19-year-old head though. I got 40-year-old head, 19-year-old body.
Thank you for those donations. I don't want to. One of them is for Orange Citrus. I did get another one too. Oh, it just popped up. They were just really late.
Thanks for being here, 72 people.
Thank you very much.
Keep liking. It does help. We are at 50 likes. If we hit 100, maybe more people will start showing up. All right, let's see here. What we got for games? So we got the Sega classic games. We got Among Us, Red Dead Redemption 2, Grave Chase,
Just imagine all
Phasmophobia,
the dancing I would do for $600.
GTA 4, GTA 5, Fall Guys, Dead Space 2, Half-Life 2. Oh, there's a new Half-Life game. It's $44. No, it's not just VR. You can play it regular too. There's a new Half-Life. I want to play it. It's $44. Maybe I'll get it in a couple weeks. Oh my gosh, Stacy! Thank you.
Tom should leave the dancing to Dad.
I agree, Stacy. Thank you, Stacy. Stacy's awesome. You guys should check out Stacy's channel. Stacy, you can see in his icon right there, avatar. Stacy makes YouTube plaques for YouTubers.
Oh, Stacy's the one who made that plaque?
Yeah, Stacy makes custom plaques out of like metal and like I was about to say he woodworks them out of metal.
Woodworks the metal. Yeah, I saw that thing that you made for Dad, Stacy. It's very cool.
It's awesome. Thank you. Yeah. Thanks, Stacy. Streets of Rage 4. Got that.
Not Halloween. None of these are Halloween.
You know, I got Carpe Diem, which is an anime game, and it's kind of spooky. Alien Isolation, Cube 2, Cube 1, Limbo. These are all spooky games. And then I got VR games, Aperture Hand Lab, Yakuza. I just don't like Yakuza.
I tried Yakuza, and it's cool. I think I just have to be in the mood for that type of game.
Ace Attorney.
It's a brawler.
Doki Doki. You know, I wish there was a Doki Doki sequel. What the heck?
Well, this is one person, I think, that made it.
It was one person that made Doki Doki?
I mean, it was just text.
Yeah, but still a lot of work to make a game.
I like Doki Doki.
I guess Roger Barr made Grave Chase alone.
Yeah, I like Doki Doki, but I don't understand.
It takes 5 hours to get to it.
I don't understand it's a good story, and it's fun for like the one time through, but I don't understand like the rabid fan base.
I think it's because it's like one of the better anime games, and people just like anime, and because that has that super dark twist, that's why people are like so into it because it's very shocking, and they just remember that.
Yeah,
it's not really a game like it. I would like to have another story-based anime game. I might have it on my hands. I bought this other game. Where is it? Carpe Diem. I bought that thinking it might, because it is an anime game. I also have an anime game, a story-driven game I've been playing on my Switch. I can't remember the name of it.
Phasmophobia is a single developer.
Yeah, oh, really?
Orange Citrus, I do like Doki Doki, but after I played it the one time, I had a good time playing it the one time. I just don't think I could play it again. It was a good one time.
I played it twice, and the second time I was skipping the text like crazy. Yeah. I was like skip.
But I'm also not like, I've had this conversation with Alligator. Alligator is a completionist. I just like beating a game once.
Oh, they want to get all the endings.
Al wants to get all the endings.
Not interested.
No, I'm not. That's not my thing.
I don't have too many games on my Steam. I could also just play a Genesis emulator. We could play what is it? Not Decap Attack. What's the Genesis game? The Poltergeist or whatever. Remember that Poltergeist game? The Haunting? That game was starring Poltergeist. That game was awesome on Sega Genesis.
Oh, hey, thanks, Paul. Oh, yeah, I have a new video up. If you guys haven't seen it, please check it out.
Tom's information, his donations, and his YouTube are, I think your YouTube is in the chat, in the description. Tinfoil Tom on YouTube. He uploaded a video today. Please go check it out. He's got 5,000 subscribers now. He just hit it. Please, let's try to get him 5,000 views on that video.
Yeah.
Please, please, please.
I
ran out of wonky water. Should I get more?
I did.
Saint Essa, thank you.
Nathan, would you show us your
I don't have a tattoo.
He had it lasered off.
I removed it because I don't like tattoos.
He had one. He had an airplane.
It was an airplane right here. It was a 747.
Nathan, would you show us your task?
Thanks again, Saint Essa.
I have Soma.
So,
on my Steam.
Oh, I have to get Soma. People have been asking me to do Soma.
Right now, it's $3.
Oh, I'm gonna get Soma right now. I've been telling everyone I was gonna play this for like so long. I said I was gonna do it for Halloween, and here we are at Halloween. It's $3.
Yeah, it's on sale.
Should I start playing it right now? Did I play this? I didn't play this, did I?
No, you haven't played it. Orange Citrus, your dream is about to come true, maybe.
Oh my gosh, I'm downloading it right now.
Your dream is about to. It's for you, Orange Citrus. It's all for you.
It's all for you, Orange Citrus.
Yeah, 90% off right now.
Wow, that's loud.
Yeah, I just bought this because it was 90% off.
Nice. I like a deal.
So if anybody wants to donate $3 to Nathan so he can cover the
break even. Thank you. Saint Essa basically just did. Thank you, Saint Essa.
Oh, yeah.
After the YouTube fees, it's $3.
Nexpo has a really good video on this.
Oh, he made a video on it.
Because he loved it.
Oh, really?
Nexpo made a whole, here's the story.
Installing it right now.
20 gigs. It's a big game.
20 gigs? I might not have room for it.
No, you do.
I have Red Dead. I have so many games.
You have 75 gigs left on your hard drive.
Okay, good. I thought I had to do some cleanup.
You have to delete your videos.
I delete all my videos. I empty my trash and delete my videos all the time.
You say too many.
I don't have videos on this computer. I only stream on this computer.
But it logs the streams.
Mm-mm.
Yes, it does.
No, I don't record.
It logs every stream.
No, it doesn't. I go to my video thing and it's empty. Watch.
Are you sure?
Positive. Watch. So right here is where my videos go.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. Empty. I don't have it do that.
I just know that that's a setting you can do. Well, it's probably Red Dead. Red Dead is probably huge.
Red Dead is really big. I had to delete other stuff
and
to get it on there.
And you have Grand Theft Auto in here.
I deleted Grand Theft Auto.
But don't you have Fortnite?
Fortnite and Minecraft are still on here.
Fortnite is a big game.
Yeah, I love Fortnite. I really do. It's such a fun game. I played the other night and I had a really good time.
Play Zombies Ate My Neighbors.
I was thinking about it, but honestly, I would rather play Grave Chase over Zombies Ate My Neighbors, my friend Roger's game, which I streamed earlier today.
You do have Amnesia. I played Amnesia.
I tried Amnesia. It got boring.
Yeah, it's a good. I like it, but it can be a little slow.
So we could read a ghost story. I kind of just like chatting with everyone. I am feeling a little tipsy. This is hitting me now.
How long have we lived together? Fancy Pants. I lived with Nathan and Seth like 10 years ago for 5 years, and then I moved back in with Nathan and Seth.
6 years total over the span of our lives, and we knew each other in high school.
Yeah, we all went to the same high school, so we all knew each other. Kaoken, I see you.
Peekaboo, Kaoken.
You can't hide, Kaoken.
I can't believe Orange, weren't you going to bed? You've given $100. Can we all thank Orange? Thank all the donators. This is how we are making our livings. Thanks for being here on Halloween with us. Okay, here's the go. Let's do something. Soma is downloading. I could play Soma and we could chat. or we can read ghost stories, or we can just straight up chat and answer questions.
We could just chat for a while.
Should I play some music in the background or something? You guys want? I'll turn some music on low.
We could eat some pie.
We could eat some pie. That's really loud.
I'd be down to eat some pie that Seth goes. Seth bought a pie.
Hang on. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit lower. It's a little bit intense music. Let's play some more chill music. I will not be able to put ads on this stream afterwards, but I don't think anyone's going to watch it anyways. So I will get copyright strikes now after this, but it's okay. But one thing that's annoying, sometimes these streams aren't available to watch after in other countries because of the music I play.
Yeah, so you kind of just have to like delete them or whatever.
Well, I just leave it, but only some countries can watch it.
Tom,
Mandy, may I please have your permission to leave the party for a moment, get dressed, and go eat?
Yeah, go eat something.
Duh, Mandy. You don't have to donate for that. Thanks for donating so much, Mandy. Dad isn't mad at you, Mandy, by the way. You better know that.
If people are hungry, go get some food. If you're thirsty, go get some stuff to drink.
There's literally nothing happening on this stream. We're just hanging out.
Well, this is just
thanks, Mandy.
Orange Citrus donated a bunch, and they really want Soma.
All right, Orange gave a lot. We are at Orange's command.
Orange bought the stream.
Orange did buy the stream. Can we please get 100 likes? We're at 58 likes. If you haven't liked it, please give a like. It does help us. It helps more people stumble. There already was someone who stumbled on this. Was like, "What is this? How did I get here?"
Yeah.
It does help. People show up.
You got another membership.
Able to stick around. And I got a member. Becoming a member really, 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 really helps. The more members we get, the more emotes we get. I forget how many we're at. Ren always tells me. Yes. I'm meaning like them is included. I'm including the audience.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. We get more emotes on this channel, the more you guys, more members show up.
I also have a Twitch. If anybody wants to follow me on Twitch, I'm going to do a 24-hour stream in the next week or two. I'm going to play Skyrim. I've never played it before. It's just Tinfoil Tom on Twitch. It'd be awesome if I saw you there. That's where I play most of my video games. And then my videos are on YouTube. I would really, really like it. I'm also going to do karaoke there soon. I'm not a good singer, but Twitch has karaoke that they're doing away with in January. So I'll be taking requests from the audience. I'll be making a fool out of myself, singing from their library. So if you want to hang out, do karaoke, I play games there. I do all sorts of stuff. You be texting.
I'm posting the stream.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for posting that, Kyrie. Yeah, if anybody has Twitch, I like Twitch for live streaming. The chat is more instant there. So there's no delay. It's really low latency. So it's more, I think it's more interactive because you can talk in real time or more real time to everybody. Hello, Alba. Alba's here. Hello. Kaoken. Not the Stream Master anymore. No, I changed it to Tinfoil Tom, Kaoken, just so it was too confusing because then people were like, oh, you're the Stream Master, but you're also Tinfoil Tom. I thought it was easier just to have it be the same thing. It's just so much easier because then people could actually find it. Fancy Pants. Is Tim Tom's evil twin? Yeah, Tim is just Tom with an I instead of an O and he's evil. It's the same thing. Hello, Tobias. Hello. I'm trying to stay on, but the Super Typhoon. I don't know where you are, but there's a Super Typhoon apparently. That's scary. Stay safe. Just because it's Halloween doesn't mean that you should be having a scary time. Speaking of scary time, has anyone seen the new Unsolved Mysteries? I
haven't watched the new half of the season.
They're all missing persons again. There's only one ghost story.
That's annoying. That first half of the season was kind of a ripoff.
It was all missing persons and like murders.
It's not Unsolved Mysteries. It's just it's forensic files basically.
And this one was the same. There was only one ghost story.
I like when they do ghosts. Orange, another 5.
And the ghost story that they have, Nathan, it wasn't even like a real ghost story. It was just like, without spoiling it, because it says it on the thing. If you watch it, it's in the preview. It's about the giant tsunami that happened to Japan, and then it was like some people could see ghosts after, and it was like, well, this is like kind of spooky, but like it's kind of just really sad.
Dumb.
because the first half was just talking about how, and without spoiling it, everybody knows what happened with the tsunami. It was very awful. It was very terrible. But it spent most of the episode focusing on that.
Wow, great.
So, but the other episodes were, I watched most of the other episodes, and they're interesting, but it's all just like missing persons and murder.
Boring.
So,
I'm not into that.
it's not Unsolved Mysteries. That's like the problem. It's not Unsolved Mysteries.
Yeah, it's not the 80s one.
No.
They're trying to like do modern stuff where like they're just, because like a lot of people like true crime stuff.
It was just Forensic Files.
That's pretty much it. There's tons of shows like that though. Why bother?
Get Corpse to play Among Us with you. You know Corpse?
I don't know Corpse, but
You
I was gonna say,
know
did I play with Corpse one time?
I think so.
Corpse is in with like Nexpo and all them, but I don't think I've played with Corpse. Corpse played with OA or whatever,
Yeah.
or AO. Who? What's the politician?
AOC.
AOC. Corpse played with her on her stream.
I know. Crazy.
But I don't know him at all. I don't think.
Yeah. You could probably get like Jamie or Nexpo or Night Docs to play, but
Yeah, I did want to watch some. Oh, 76 people. Hi, 76 people. Should we read these ghost stories?
Oh, yeah.
We're playing Soma.
Oh, yeah, Kaoken. Sean Connery died today.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
Indiana Jones.
But
is
granted,
back.
he was 90 years old. He was born almost 100 years ago. He was born in 1930. It's 2020. He's almost 100 years old. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I'm going to live to be 119.
I'm going to live
Pretty
to
cool.
19.
19. It's almost done downloading, Orange. Of course we voted. We voted early, majorly early. My vote has been I did mail-in voting. It has been counted. Seth and I did it together. Vote logged and counted. We all vote over here.
Mm-hmm.
Please, everyone, vote. Please, please. I am personally asking you to, if you weren't going to vote, do it for me.
Are you worried about...
If you care for me, please. No, I'm not actually. I'm feeling very positive and
Are you worried
optimistic.
about after the election? Like if stuff's going to happen?
No, not at all. I think everything's going to be okay. I'm a very optimistic person, first of all, so that's probably why. But
That's my
I think it's going to be fine.
My only concern is like people being upset after. So hopefully nothing happens. Hopefully it's like a smooth transitionary period.
I think it's all talk. He's an idiot. It's going to be fine. Nothing. He can't do anything. They'll just remove his fat ass.
Like what is it? January.
That's going to be our. That's our basically our.
Everybody going no.
What's the term? That's our purgatory. That's our limbo period.
Yeah.
Just waiting for it to get fixed.
Kaoken said, "I voted, but for a different election. You're Australian, Kaoken."
Well, I'm glad you voted. Everyone vote in your countries.
It's still good that you did. It's good that you did.
Everyone vote everywhere. Wherever you live, do it. Be a part of your universe.
Yeah, be a part of the democratic or I guess most countries are democratic.
Whatever you want. Do whatever you want.
It is, be a part of. Be a part
Don't
of
be just what we want.
Yeah, be a part of whatever. If you're in a place that be a part of whatever process.
Be a vegetarian Democrat. That's what we should say.
Well, that's what we would.
Everyone.
That's like
yeah.
what we would want.
Then we're just controlling everyone and doing what we want. Oh, Soma's downloaded.
But vote however you're gonna vote. It doesn't matter. It's like vote however you want.
Do whatever matters to you.
Yeah, do whatever matters to you.
But also vote for who I want you to vote for.
But also vote for who Nathan wants you to vote for. 'Cause that's better.
Yeah, because I'm better. I'm smart.
Nathan's a successful comedian. He knows.
I would say, oh no, I'm not.
Nathan was a
But I do feel pretty accomplished.
You're pretty you're.
I have friends who've been doing comedy as long as I have, and they don't have the same audience that I have, so
Yeah.
I feel okay
You
about
have a dedicated, good sized fan base.
that. Yeah, can always be better, but
You're
I can always get more people
you're
to
in the
watch.
middle. You're
What
like
is this? Please wait while Windows
It
configures.
did this with me the first time too.
Okay,
it just has
okay.
to, set it up. You can play it in windowed mode too, because I played it in.
Oh, good. I might lose you guys for a second, but then I'll have to go
It has
change
to do
it.
this whole. It did this.
Yeah,
thing,
yeah.
It was like a whole process,
69 likes. Thanks, everyone. We're creeping up on 100.
and then you can change it or whatever.
Yeah, I'll do windowed mode. Yeah. Check it out, everybody. I have my Halloween socks on.
Wow.
I got these from my London lover. Thank you,
Wow.
thank you, London lover. I have orange witch socks.
I think it was Orange that said this. It's the same developer as Amnesia,
Oh, okay.
but different. Well, It's a different type of game. It's a different game.
Yeah, I have no idea what this game is about.
I mean, I know what it's about, so you'll find out.
So I do display.
Yep. I would lower it. I would lower your resolution too, so it's not chugging. You could lower it to 1280 by 720.
Oh, I'm going up. Yeah. I always do. Yeah, I like to do 720. 1280.
1280 by 720.
It's only doing 19.
You can get it down there.
20.
Oh, maybe your display's different. No, you can do it. Just so it's not chugging.
There it is.
Yeah. I would also raise the gamma.
Oh, really?
It's gonna be really dark.
Hang on a second.
The game's like.
Oh, I did windowed, but I can't grab it.
I know, it did the same thing with me. It just like is where it is.
Hang on. Oh, wait, so I can't move it?
I don't think so.
I had to move everything else? That's weird.
Yeah, that's why it was kind of a little bit.
Windowed, borderless. But why is it borderless and windowed? There's no difference. Windowed is also borderless.
Yeah, the Windows is like a smaller thing.
But what's borderless?
I don't know.
I don't know if you guys can even see what we're seeing yet. I don't think I have it set up for OBS.
They're just looking at us watching the screen.
Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
I think you have to like do Alt Tab.
Yeah.
Back to your thing. Yeah. You have to go Streamlabs.
Yeah, I can't find. Okay. Oh, the game is there.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
And you'll have to pop the chat out to the right or whatever.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody.
Hi. All right. Let's play a game. Can you hear it too? Audio. I should turn the game audio up a little bit. There we go.
I could just watch the stream, I guess.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter. I did play this game for like an hour. So like I know what you're gonna see or whatever.
All right. This is because of Orange. Orange Citrus donated $100 to me tonight, plus other super chats, and
$50 to me,
and $50 to Tom. Orange, you're a lunatic.
So Orange bought the stream.
You definitely bought the stream. If you guys want to donate to Tom tonight, he has the link in the description. Direct donation link is in my description, so YouTube doesn't take the 30%. Thank you for all the support.
Yeah, if it wasn't...
Thank you.
If it wasn't for the donations and the memberships and stuff, we wouldn't be able to make anything. Nathan couldn't make anything, I couldn't make anything, and we also couldn't stay alive, so thank you.
Yeah, it's because of you that we are even here.
Yeah. We don't make a lot of money on the videos themselves, so it's really... We're like PBS, basically. By viewers like you.
Thanks, Orange. Orange, save your money, too. Don't forget to save. Save. Everyone save your money. I'm trying to save as much money as I can this year. It's hard with all the stuff I gotta buy and spend, but reality is that... Which... I didn't see it. I couldn't read it. James Prem!
I think you're bleeding.
Oh, that's nothing.
You're the goat, James. Thank you for $2. Oh, it's a little loud?
Take this.
No, that's for later, for the scan.
LCL.
It's green.
Hang on. What one is Streamlabs? There it is. I'm going to turn it down a little bit. Tell me if this is okay. Thanks, James. Thank you very much. Wow. You're very kind. Thank you for donating. Thanks everyone for donating.
I need to tell you something.
So I don't know if you just saw what happened, but you were just you're in a car accident.
No.
Yeah, and she told me to take this stuff.
Yeah.
Why now?
Who's David Munch?
Why is there never enough time?
You're gonna like this. Once you get to your apartment, you
For
can
what?
grow stuff. Grow everything in your apartment.
Am I going to become a ghost?
No, this is just you in your apartment. But when I played this...
You can interact with everything?
When I played this, I threw everything in my apartment into the bathroom.
Well, I like that phone. Oh, I thought it was a flip phone.
Like, I just took everything and threw it into the bathroom.
Yeah, I'm up.
Hi, Simon Jarrett.
Yeah, that's me.
Simon Jarrett.
My name is David Munchie.
Yeah, that's your
We spoke
character.
earlier.
The brain scan. I remember.
I'll be right back.
Are you all right?
All right.
Yeah, just a bad dream. Are we still on for
Will you
today?
get me my special bottle in the door of the refrigerator?
Remind you to drink the tracer fluid I sent you. It'll help me capture
Tito.
an image of the damages.
Don't worry, I got it somewhere.
Okay, great. Well, I'll see you in a couple of hours then.
Okay, see you soon.
Tom's getting me my wonky water. Shh. Welcome to the third stream of Halloween, everyone. Sorry if Tom is hard to hear. I could also put my headset on backwards, so then the mic's near him too. That has helped me in the past. Wow, I can jump pretty high. Looks like he's in Europe. Look at the European plug. Oh, actually, no, it's not. Never mind.
Here's your bottle of Gatorade.
Oh my God, he always does that. Did you guys hear that?
Radioactive tracer fluid. Where are you?
Someone just knocked on the window. A horrifying ghost. Don't like it. Not one bit. Well, we haven't read any ghost stories, but I guess this game is a ghost story, right? Stop haunting me. My own brother haunting me. You scared me. Startled me.
You missed another good one.
What is it?
This crazy one with this kid who like has his friend.
Thank you for subscribing. Let's listen to Seth's stories. That's
I can't
listening
tell you
to,
the whole story.
he's listening to ghost stories on NPR.
But
What is it?
it's long. I can't tell the whole.
Give me the gist.
I'm not gonna
Tell me
spoil
what you're about.
it.
Tell me what you're about to say to me.
Oh, so there's a story about, I think it was in England, and this kid who he has like a caretaker, like a nanny of sorts or something. He comes over the house, and he takes care of this kid named Gregory, and the mother is like, oh, he keeps playing with his imaginary friend, and like there's all this stuff with his imaginary friend and stuff, and then like it goes into like this crazy story about like how at first they think it's imaginary, and then they see all this evidence of like there's footprints in the room, and then there's footprints in the wood. Like it gets like pretty crazy. Like where it ends up.
Seth's been listening to these people calling in and telling these like.
They're not calling it. It's like a pre-recorded show.
Oh, it's a pre-recorded show, and they're telling these stories that people have experienced. These all these like sort of paranormal and ghost sort of stories, and they're like very unique and scary.
And they're not just like ghosts. It's like
Yeah, it's not ghosts. It's just
these some of them
scary,
people
weird
will
stuff.
talk, and they're very exact and specific about all the details, and you can tell they're telling the story from a true perspective. Like it really happened. Like these weird things. They're kind of paranormal, but there also could be like just strange circumstances. Like there was another one where a woman and a man were out, and I can't remember how it started, but they were out in like I think they were in Montana again.
Mm.
And they were out like deep in the woods, and the woman I think she had to go to the bathroom, and then he's like, well, I'll just pull over, and she's like, no, I can't, because she used a cane. And she's like, I can't just go to the bathroom outside, it's hard for me, and she's just drive fast and get us to the next place to stop. And so they get to this place, and they pull up to like it's like in the middle of nowhere, really. It's on the side of the road. It's called the Roadhouse. It's like a bar.
Like the movie.
Yeah, and it's he's like, oh, this place is great. He's like, the people from one of the artists or something from Disney put a mural up at this bar, and everyone's talking about it. It's really cool. I want to see it. So they go in, and they go in, and there's just people in there. And she's like, and she described it as like really kind of like the lighting was really kind of like dim, and like it was like everyone turned and looked at them when they came in.
Oh.
And it's like usually when you go in a bar, people don't look at you. Like they're just doing their own thing. They're looking down. They avoid eye contact. And these people like looked at the two of her and her friend come in, and then they sat down and they ordered a couple beers. She went to the bathroom. And then she came back. And when she came back, it goes, oh, so let's check out the mural. And they're looking at the mural. And then while they were walking over there, a song came on the jukebox. It was an old like Wurlitzer jukebox. And you can listen.
Yeah.
And then she twist again, and the Chippy Checker song came on. You know, do you know that song?
Yeah.
And so then they were looking at the mural, and they're like, "Oh, it's kind of good." She's like, "It was kind of weird. Like it was almost like a tunnel lighting. Like almost the edges were dark, and and there was just like a cowboy, and then there was
It's like it went through a time portal.
No, it was a mural. They were looking at like a painting on the wall, and it was like there was a cowboy in the picture, and like there's all these different characters, you know, and there's people sitting at tables and at the bar, and then they sat back down. He's like, "Oh, let's order one more drink before we go," and it was 3 o'clock in the morning too. It was like really late, and so she was kind of surprised that the place was busy. And then when they got there were cars all in the parking lot, and it was full. And so then they go in. And they're sitting down, they're having a beer, and they get their second round. He's like, "Oh, I want to finish looking at the mural because I guess they sat back down because of their drinks or something." What's that?
It's my desk.
Oh, and then they were on their second round of drinks, and then he's like, "Oh, well, let's." She said something about like the way, like she said, "Oh, she went up to." No, first. I know it's because it's a long story. I'm trying to get the details in the right order. But then, so they go up to the mural again, and they look at it. And as they go to the mural, someone put that song back on the jukebox, the Twist Again this summer song.
Well, every time they go up to it, it plays?
No, but someone just put another coin in, and she's like, "Oh, it must be someone," you know, it's like people do that sometimes. It's their favorite song. And then the second time that they're looking at the mural, she notices that it kind of looks like the bar. And then she's like, "Oh, it's the bar." And then she looks around. And like
all the people,
the guy leaning against the bar is in the painting, and the two women sitting at a table are sitting at the table.
These sound like written stories.
No, and like
they're really clever.
But the way this woman tells
when you think about all the stories you've told me that you've heard tonight, they're all so unique and so very well. It's such a cool idea for each of them. It's almost like, are these like written stories that they read in a realistic way just for Halloween?
Yeah, but when the woman tells the story, it's like you can tell she experienced this. Like it's something she's just telling from first experience. No, they're real stories. Whether or not like someone did this to her, I don't know, but it definitely happened. Yeah. And so then she went up to the people. She goes, "Oh, is that you in the mural?" And the person just like looked at her. And they like didn't say anything.
Whoa.
And she's like, "Oh, maybe they're not very friendly." So then she saw the other two ladies in the picture. So she asked them, and then they like just turned and looked at her, but they wouldn't speak.
What?
Nobody would talk to her.
Oh, that's horrifying.
And so then, they sat back down and they were finishing their second beers, and then she's like, "I want to go." She's like, "This is weird" or whatever, and he's like, "Yeah, we'll get out of here." And then as they're finishing, she's still looking at the mural.
So they were inside the painting themselves, probably. I bet you she'll see herself in the painting before she leaves.
Then they're looking at the mural, and then in the doorway, she noticed like two
people walking in.
Outlines.
It's them walking in,
and they resemble her and her friend.
See, this is like written. This is like crafted.
And the woman, it was a man and a woman, and the woman had a cane.
They were crafted. These stories had to be written. Shadow Hair, thank you for $5. Good to see you again. Thank you.
You got to hear the woman tell a story. It doesn't sound like she's made. It just doesn't sound like
Academy Award-winning actors like myself.
It's not like that. It's just like a different tone of voice. And then so she gets freaked out. She's like, "Oh my god, look at this stuff, and look at those people."
Hello, Siri. Welcome. Good to see you.
And so then they both they're like, and then everyone looks at them when she makes this realization, and they're all like,
I wonder if that's that's them dying or something. They got in a car accident.
So she like gets up, and they like head for the door, and then the song comes on again on that jukebox. That Twist song comes on again.
Wow.
And then she's like, then they just like get out of there. They go out the door. They close the door, and as soon as they close the door, the music was like getting loud. It had gotten louder. As soon as they closed the door, the music stopped, and the lights went out. All the lights went, and they were like, "What the heck is going on?" And they went to the car. The parking lot was empty. All the cars were gone. That were there.
I have goosebumps. I can't listen to this.
All right, fine. I'll have a piece of that pie.
Yeah, the blueberry one.
Also, I think it was Tessa. Got a $10 direct donation. Thank you very, very much.
Oh, thank you, Tessa. Thank you.
Thank you.
And thanks again, Shadow Hair. Thank you for donating. That's very nice of you.
Is it a big pie?
Yeah, the one on the table. Okay. Yeah. And then, so she was just like freaked out. They just took off down the road, and they didn't like say anything to each other for like 10 miles down the road because they were just so like confused.
Wow.
And then so a couple weeks later, or a week later,
they went back and the place was gone.
Back with her friends, they all like, "We gotta go back."
And it was closed. And they couldn't let him in. They wouldn't let him in.
It was open, and she went up into the place. The mural was there, but none of the same people were there. None of the people who she'd seen in the picture.
And were the people in the picture the same?
The people were all the same in the picture and everything. And she said, "Hey,
Maybe she was drunk.
she's like, who was the bartender last Saturday when I came in?" And then she's like, "Oh, it was I'm the bartender." And then she's like, "No, it was somebody else." She's like, "We were here at like 3 a.m. She's like, "We close at midnight every night, and me and my father owns the place, and he and I are the only ones that tend the bar."
Maybe she was already drunk before she went in.
So like,
When you're drunk, you don't hallucinate to experience things like that, though.
the woman was telling a very clear story. It was like,
That's
weird.
horrifying. Seth, I wanted to tell people the gist of this other story Seth told me, which was very scary. He's been listening to NPR all night, and these people were calling in and telling these stories that happened to them. One of the stories that he reiterated to me, pretty much the Cliff's Notes. The story was this: a girl went to a park in the daytime, and there were these two cars there. The cars were driving away when she was coming in, and then she went into the park, and then she heard a voice when she was walking through it was a foresty sort of park. It was like a wooded forest. I think he said it was in Montana or something like that. She's walking basically through the woods, and she hears these two voices as if they were on the other side of some trees, and they said, "She just went in here. Be quiet." And they're she heard voices talking, and she's like, "Are they talking about me?" And she starts walking around, and then she hears this voice in her head.
They can go on and listen to it.
You can listen to these stories on NPR.
It's on KPCC.
KPCC.com or org.
Yeah, it's like 89.3.
KPCC.org. It's at Los Angeles NPR. Maybe it's for the whole country. I don't know. That's the Los Angeles station. They're telling these stories on the radio right now. So he's telling me this story about this girl, and she hears these voices saying, talking about how they're basically looking for her. She heard some voices in the woods say, "She's in here. Be quiet." And she was like, "What?"
Can we just talk about this for a second. Seth bought a pie.
Great.
Sure.
And then she hears a voice in her head that says to her, "Be quiet. Don't move," or something like that. And she heard this voice she was startled by it, and then she stopped moving, and then she heard those other voices talking about where she is, and they're trying to find her. And then she hears the voice say, "Run to the river." And she just did it because she was compelled to do what this voice was saying to her. She ran to the river, and then it said, "Hide under the embankment." And so you basically ran to this little cliff, and 3 or 4 feet down was a lower level of dirt where the river was. So it's erosion or whatever. It told her to jump down the little cliff, the little hill, and tuck in underneath this little overhang. And it said to do that, so she jumped down and ducked down and hid. And it said, "Be quiet, don't make a sound." And she's freaking out. She's hearing this voice, and she thinks she's running from something. And then she was waiting, and she's getting impatient, and she looked up, and she saw right above her head on the dirt that she was hiding under, pushing over the little cliff, a pair of work boots, 2 feet, men's boots. She could see the toes. The guy was standing right over her head, and she was hiding, and then she heard the mumbling of the guys, and then she also saw a rope dangling down by the boots, almost in front of her face as she's hiding under this little embankment. And she's super freaked out because she's "Oh my gosh, these people are looking for me. They have rope. What are they going to do?" She waited a couple minutes, and apparently they walked away. And then the voice said, run to the field. Run. And she starts just running and running and running. And she's "I can't look back. I can't look back." She just kept running, and she kept running, and she ran out into the field. And eventually she stopped running, and then she heard the voices again talking, and then talking near her. And then the voice said to her in her head, says, "Don't stop. Keep going." And then the voice started sort of shouting at her. She was freaking out. She's "Ah!" She just starts running again. And she hears the voices, the other two men's voices, as if they're running next to her, but there was no one there. So she's hearing these other voices out of her head talking, and she's "Wait, what?" She just kept running and running and running. And then she ran through the field. I'm trying to remember the next part. There was like one more part. She ran through the field, and then it said run back to the parking lot, and it was this screaming. Then he says, this is what sets her here in the story. In the story, the lady was saying how the voice started screaming at her, saying "Run!" And it was like
What?
it was like
Niagara Dry?
it was like really shouting at her.
$20 to both of us? What?
Oh my gosh! Thank
Oh.
you.
Did?
So the voice was screaming at her to not stop running. Do not stop running. She ran to her car.
Oh my gosh.
She took her keys out of her pocket. She said, and she put them in her fist, like your people are taught to do. If you're ever getting attacked, you have your keys in your fist, and you can punch the person. So she had her keys. She was running. She gets to her car, and those two cars in the parking lot that drove away when she got there were back in the parking lot. And she got in her car and peeled out and just drove away. And she said she could not look in her mirror because she said she didn't want to see the image of anyone to then be haunted by it in case this person was coming after her. And she didn't want to see who it was to like forever be cursed with the image of this guy who was trying to get her. So, but apparently some voice was in this lady's head telling her how to escape these two guys that were trying to like abduct her and kidnap her with rope in the woods in Montana.
405 guy that donated somebody before a new name. Oh, thanks, Niagara.
So, anyways, I saw you guys donating, and I didn't want to stop the momentum of that story. Seth's been telling us these stories he's hearing on NPR, and they're like freaking me out. So I wanted to share one with you. Thank you. Someone donated $20 to us.
It said $20 for me and Seth.
Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Thank you for donating to Seth. Thank you for donating to Tom. Keep everyone alive. You guys are the only reason we are able to pay our bills. So thank you very much.
I've got a spooky story.
Seth stopped in and told a story, so that's his payment for the story.
You wanna
Thanks,
hear the
guys.
most terrifying story of all time.
Did you hear that last one, Ren? The one I was just telling? That was like one of the best stories I've heard in forever. I feel bad for the girl, but it was very horrifying. Yes, tell your story here. You can put the headset on. Is this a real story?
My life.
Oh, of course. That's what Tom said earlier. He goes, "You want to hear a real horror story? My autobiography." Yes, we're telling spooky stories. We're doing a lot. This is a very random stream. I was going to read the stories from these books that I read on my podcast, Grave Stories. If you guys aren't listening to my podcast, please go right on Apple, iTunes, podcasts. Listen on Google, Stitcher, anywhere, Spotify, Grave Stories. I read these real life ghost stories. It's very fun for me. I don't get paid for it. I have not got any new Patreon support for this podcast. I know the existing audience likes it and listens to it, but it's not doing me any financial gain. It's only making me more tired and making my life harder to do more work.
Podcast, I think we've actually both lost Patreon support.
I might have lost Patreons because of it. I love doing it. It's just more stuff to put out in the world. But if you like it, thank you. Please support. Give a couple bucks.
I just wanted to do it.
Tom's podcast is very good too. It's very interesting. It's called Unbelievable Mysteries, and he talks about unbelievable mysteries and writes a whole script and reads it.
Literally all the name describes what it is.
So if you like the podcast and you are able to support and you are supporting, you can become a $10 supporter on my Patreon, and then you can get into Nathan's personal Discord. Most of the people here and on the DOD, the Dad Discord, are not in the Nathan Discord. It's only the select few. Thank you to those who are in my Discord. If you are in my Discord, you can then share your personal stories, and I will read them on the podcast if you want to become a member.
I got a message today.
All right, I got to get back to the game. Mandy, I was just about to start playing the game. The only creepy story Mandy has was when I was little. My older brother stabbed and tore apart my doll. That's demented. So Mandy flushed all of his G.I. Joes down the toilet. He must have clogged the toilet.
One of the talking ones said, "Cobra."
Cobra, and swirled down. Wow, you guys are demented children.
We should call Yoda and ask him if he has a scary story.
Thank you, Mandy. Thank you.
We should call
I want to play this game.
What about our best friend Altoid Yoda?
Your best friend. You're obsessed with him. Tom is obsessed with Altoid Yoda. They love each other. They're lovers. Tom and Yoda are lovers.
We're not.
Yes, it is a secret clubhouse, Ren.
So Mandy flushed all of his G.I. Joes down the toilet. One of the talking ones
Secret
said
clubhouse
Cobra.
is the
I could
Patreon
slow down.
server.
Thank you. We're 20 likes away from hitting 100. If you haven't liked and you're able to like and you are liking this night and you're enjoying the third stream of Halloween, this is a very casual stream. I've been burned out from work and streams. This was supposed to be a light day. I was going to do like one stream and I ended up doing 3.
What if we just sleep like this? We just fall asleep.
You guys just want us to go to
You
bed.
guys just watch this.
How's this for content? This actually feels really good. If I keep doing this, I will fall asleep.
Yeah, this is
I went to bed at 5 a.m. last night because I was sending a script to a cameo, a person who will be making a cameo in the Dad series.
Wait, did you get a person?
I had to write 2 separate scripts, one with time code and one with not time code.
Did you get a person?
No, for the other part.
Which one? I don't know what you're saying.
You know what I'm doing?
Is that the person I suggested yesterday?
No.
I don't know what
No,
you're saying.
for the other part.
Which? Oh, for that. Oh, for that.
For DM. For the
Yeah.
So, yes, I went to bed at 5 a.m. because I was sending scripts to people, and I had to like edit these scripts. So, thank you for being here. I'm very tired, and this is how I stay alive. So, thanks for watching and supporting. Memberships go a long way. We got a new member tonight. Thanks for becoming a member of the channel. Spam your emotes if you're a member. Enjoy them. Enjoy your badges.
If you're a member here, it makes you cooler and more attractive in real life.
Yeah, you guys get way more attractive in real life just for being here.
It's true. The next time you go into the mall, everybody will go, wow, who's that really new attractive person that doesn't look like the old person? They must be a member of the Dad Secret Gaming channel now.
I hate how squeaky this desk is.
And then you
I need a new
become really
desk.
successful in life.
I'm going to have some wonky water because we're partying. Oh my gosh, I see your name. I won't dox you, but AP, thank you for donating $5 direct. Thank you. Now it's time to haunt my bowels in my brain.
Too late.
I'm going to play Soma in a second. Orange is probably super ticked. Orange Citrus, are you still awake? Orange Citrus donated a lot, and I'm going to be playing Soma, but I've now been just rambling here. I never watched Interview with a Vampire.
It's good. I do like Interview with the Vampire. It's not scary. It's like a drama. It's not like a scary movie though. Colin has become more attractive. Suddenly, Colin Moore has become more attractive.
Colin Moore, you are a major supporter. You're always donating. Thank you, Colin. Thanks for becoming a member. There's only one membership tier on this channel. It's like $3. Think of it as a $3 donation for the entire month. Donate once,
Welcome to the call.
and you get more for your money. More for your
Oh,
money.
you remember both.
Thank you for being a member of
Thanks,
both,
Colin.
Colin.
Colin donated to Inside of Mind earlier too.
Colin's awesome.
Inside of Mind makes really good videos, really good videos. He writes for other YouTubers too, right?
I don't know if he's been doing that as much. He kind of just does his own
But he was
content
like a
now.
shadow writer.
He wrote, yes, he's written for some popular people before.
Yeah, but he's a talented guy and he's really nice. So thanks for doing that.
Saint Esther said I did not dance. Oh my gosh! And Orange became Orange. You do too much.
Thank you, Orange.
Orange is still here. I'm glad you didn't leave because I haven't been playing the game like you asked. I'm so sorry.
Time.
Soma time. Here we go. All right. Thank you, Orange. All right, I need to dance real quick for Saint Essa because I didn't do it. I said I would dance. Dancing for 10 seconds. Let's play some vaporwave crap.
I'm gonna move over here so I don't get hit.
This is gonna be like a chill bop, I think. So I don't know this song offhand.
Do you feel more chill?
I feel super chill. Soups chill, everyone. Soups. This is a solid bop. It's a calm bop. It's building up. Soma is coming in like the next 30 seconds, I promise. Oh, I should probably do this, huh? Oh, yeah. This is a bop. Sounds like home.
That's a bop.
It's a bop. It's a bop. Let me crank the V.
It's a bop.
Oh, we're cranking the V.
While you're playing Soma, I might check on my island in Animal Crossing because all the characters are wearing Halloween costumes.
Ooh. All right,
I wanna see it.
the mic is getting quieter because I'm cranking the V. Thank you, CC, for $2.
Whenever you say CC, I think.
I know, it's CC Games.
I think
We
Captain?
we have a new CC. We got CC Sin.
What? What about CC Games?
He showed up yesterday and today too. I think he donated as well.
CC Games shows up at my streams because he's a gamer.
CC's awesome.
He wants to see me play video games. He doesn't want to. He's like, whenever I play PS2 games or whatever. Incredible.
Major bops going on.
Guys, I need to see what's going on my island. They were wearing Halloween costumes today at Animal Crossing.
I need a shower.
Isabel has the spooky hat on. Can you believe it? Special Halloween event.
The chair is tight, huh, Siri? I love my chair. I love it. There's different modes. I always just put it on changing, but I can do like one color. I can do multiple colors. Dang, this is a freaking bop.
They're handing out candy.
Tom's on Animal Crossing right now.
They're handing out candy.
Thanks for being here, Saynessa. Orange Citrus, obviously. Smoog, Mandy, butter on the crust. What's up?
Thanks for being here, everybody.
CC Sin, Kyrie, Colin, Dark Knight, Mandy, Moonstruck, Mooness, Smoke. Everyone who's watching, happy Halloween. Thank you for being here. You are not mean. You're really nice. You're so kind to us. You give us all your money and you give us lots of love. I'm just rapping to this track.
Wow.
Thanks. Fake name. Happy Halloween. What's up, butter? Dang, man, I just want to listen to music and dance. That's all I ever want to do. How about I do a 4th stream after this? Halloween. Quadruple after party stream. I'll just do a dance stream in the garage.
Uh-oh. Coach just asked me to trick or treat.
Uh-oh.
This isn't good.
You guys do give a lot of money, by the way. That lyric was true. Thank you. We pay our bills because of you.
Nice.
All right. Back to the game.
All my stores are closed.
I need a shower. Tell you what, during Corona, I'm a gross human.
Yeah.
I haven't taken a shower in 5 days.
You're disgusting.
And I film during the day, and I'm putting on the dad clothes, and I'm getting sweaty, and I go home, I just like wash my pits in my face, and I take a shower like almost a week later. And I do this multiple times, multiple days in a row.
Truly.
I just don't care anymore. Oops. What are you gonna do? When Corona's over, then I'll shower again.
Once Corona's over,
Then you can shower
then
again.
we can go back to normal. Nobody's allowed to shower anymore.
No, showers are canceled.
Showers
Don't
are
waste
canceled.
the water.
Save the water. Nobody
Save
can go
the
outside.
water. I will say we are 9 likes away from hitting 100. Thank you for 91 likes. If you haven't liked and you are having a nice time, it does help to like the stream. More people will find out about it and show up. Thanks for being here. All right. Hello, Dark Knight. Game. Here we go, Orange Citrus. Back to the game. Sorry. I haven't done anything in the game yet. Should I turn up any volume on me? Or I'm going to turn my mic up. I'm going to turn the game up a tiny bit. Tell me if this sounds okay. Here we go. Now, and also, can everyone just tell me what to do? I don't want to guess. I don't want to figure the game out.
Open the top drawer.
I'm not
Open the top
able to
drawer.
play. Literally just walk me through every step and I'll do whatever you tell me.
Drink that in there.
How do I do it? Trigger? There we go.
Drink the thing. Should be like a potion in there or something.
Just paper.
Did you already do it?
No, downtown accident kills young woman.
Maybe it's in a different drawer. One of the drawers has, just open all the drawer. One of the drawers has like a thing that you have to drink in it. I don't remember which one it is.
keep jumping.
This game is the Applebee's menu. There's a Halloween music playing in Animal Crossing, everybody. Can you get like spooky stuff?
I'm playing Soma. I've told people I was going to play this for a long time, and I'm finally playing it. Thank you again for participating in research. Blah, 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 blah. Someone, blah. Oh, is it broken? Is there supposed to be a bottle in there? Dark Knight?
Did you break it?
No, I didn't do anything. To interact. Oh, there we go.
Summer's coming. Hope it's a good one.
Summer is coming. Where's Orange? Orange would know what to do. Gamer, this game is called Soma. It's a spooky game. Can I take a dump?
I'm just vibing over here. Guys, I'm vibing.
Tom's vibing. He's playing Animal Crossing. You're just in the shot, so you're still on camera.
I'm vibing.
No shower. This guy is filthy. Oh, that's the shower.
I have to go see what my son's doing.
I don't want to keep the doctor waiting. I'll shower when I get back.
Oh, it won't let me take a shower. I don't want to keep the doctor waiting. You can interact with everything, which is really cool. Except for the toilet paper. I can flush the toilet. Hello, dressing. You're new. I hope you're not here just to troll. Please be kind and you won't get the boot. Hang out. This is the bonus gaming channel, everyone. Secret channel. Please, if you're new, subscribe to the main channel in the description. Welcome to the third Halloween stream of the night. I don't know what I'm doing. Where is Orange? Orange. Oh, I'm here, Dad. I could help you a little if you're like, yes, please. I'm begging you. Ooh, pizza. Let's order a pizza, Tom. Let's have an all-night Halloween rager. Who wants an all-night Halloween rager?
I don't have enough money for Halloween.
It's only 11 p.m. I'm going to order a pizza. All-night Halloween rager. I'm doing it.
Are you getting it?
I'll buy the pizza for you. What do I care?
I could help you a little if you
I'm
like.
poor. Hey, does anybody... I don't know if anybody can see this.
If you guys want to donate for a pizza for the all-night Halloween rager, let's do it.
I don't know if anybody can see this, but this is my favorite animal in Animal Crossing. It's Stitches. He's like a...
It's really bright. It's probably not... Put it like... Let me do this. Hang on.
And I'm dressed up as a vampire, by the way. I'm wearing a vampire costume.
It's not going to show up. They probably all know who Stitches is.
Stitches is my...
Siri, you want the all-night Halloween rager? All right. All right, Siri. Thanks for being here. All right. So I'm going to get it from that one place, Tom. I'll show you.
Papa John's.
They must be open right now, right? No.
It was?
I would think they'd be open on Halloween night, Saturday. Should I just do this?
What?
Let's just search that.
I guess so.
See what we find. You know what would be open is the My Place, MY.
No, it wouldn't.
They're always open.
don't
I
think
order from them at midnight.
so. Really?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if we can get pizza, because I don't know if I can get vegan pizza. Unless these guys would deliver right now. You think these would deliver right now?
Maybe.
It's still open. Oh, it's coming from the other town. But still, should I look for one?
Sure.
You're better at this. You want to do this? See if you can find the vegan one. I'm going to play the game. You get the pizza, and I'll cover it. Because we've had very generous donators tonight.
Hey Simon.
Thanks, everybody.
Jesse, you working this weekend or what?
I love you.
Something you were doing. Was it this weekend?
Mandy,
Or
you've
night?
given more than you ever need to
Anyhow,
give.
Just shoot me a mail or something.
All right.
You mean it.
Orange, I that's what I figured. I had to find the red drink.
A goldfish. I
I'm
even
looking
sent
for the
an
red
email to
drink.
remind him, didn't I?
I left my refrigerator
Do you like
open.
olives?
I don't.
Do you like mushrooms?
Mushrooms are okay.
Do you like pineapple?
Pineapple is okay. Yeah, I'll take it.
Do you like spinach?
Yeah. Is it open? Is this it? Is this it? Is this it? Caution? Is this the drink? Is this red? Did I find it?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, we don't like meat talk here, unfortunately. Don't want to.
Pineapple on pizza is the best.
We don't want to tell people how to live their lives, obviously, but we do not support murdering or harming of any living creature.
You just want a pizza, right? You don't want anything.
I'll get anything. Yeah, that's fine. I'll get just pizza. But it's gonna be such a cheap thing for delivery. I always feel bad getting delivery when it's just one item. Is there any of the other side stuff you'd want to get?
Not really.
Yeah, whatever. I'll just get the pizza.
Wish I could do more. Hopefully I can help with pizza. Love you, Nathan. Dad. Witovs.
Who did that? I'll see who did that in a second. 100 likes. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you.
All right.
I'll see whoever donated in a second.
Ordered. It was $28.
Oh my God, Carbonic just gave $50.
What? What?
Carbonic. Thank you. Oh my God, Carbonic. Kaoken just gave $2.
I just got $20. I think this was from Niagara.
I'm gonna put my picture over here because I know that
Oh my gosh.
the dad avatar covers my face a little.
Thank you very much. I think that was from Niagara. I just got the notification. And I got $5 from, I think it's Shadow Hair.
You guys are being.
I just got $5.
Oh my God, you guys are being.
I think it's from Shadow
super
Hair.
generous tonight.
Thank you. I got your donations. Thank you very much. Nathan is playing this game. I'm checking on my island because it's Halloween on my island, and I wanted to.
He's on Animal Crossing if you didn't know on his Switch.
They only do the Animal Crossing thing, the Halloween contest, for another like half hour. So I wanted to see what all my villagers look
You
like.
can also time warp and cheat like I always did.
I don't. Yeah, I don't.
Oh, just cheat. Who cares?
I've
Cheating's
kept up with
awesome.
the game. I got
Cheating's awesome.
Now I can terraform my island. I can do all sorts.
Yeah,
of stuff.
I did that from day
But
one.
Stitches, my son.
You're a loser.
Look at him. I want to get a Stitches tattoo.
Hey, my son, Kaoken, is talking to me.
No, my son, Kaoken.
My son, Kaoken. I'll slap you in the face.
Kaoken's my son. He's going to carry my casket when I'm dead. You know what he's going to do to your casket? He's going to whiz all over it and then light it on fire because his blood is pure gasoline because he's my son. High octane.
He's Australian, like Mad Max.
Exactly.
You know what I say to you?
What? You're going to try to... I know you're going to try to slap me. Stop it. Stop it. Ow. Ow.
Animal Crossing is for babies.
Shut up, Tom. Animal Crossing is for babies, Kaoken, and my son, true.
You're going to get a...
I like Animal Crossing, though, I will admit.
Kaoken's going to get a spanking.
Animal Crossing's real.
Everybody's getting a spanking.
Animal Crossing is very fun, but to me, it's not as good as Minecraft. I know they're very different games, but I love Minecraft.
Minecraft is for wieners.
I love it, and I love all video games. Animal Crossing is. I get the addiction. I was hooked for 2 months. Thank you, Kaoken. You've donated a lot. Thank you, Kaoken. And Carbonic, thank you for $50.
Stitches gave me candy. I'm going trick or treating. You're the one who couldn't go trick or treating, and I'm going trick or treating right now in Animal Crossing.
N-Bird is not my son.
I've got my costume on, and I'm going trick or treating.
Can I look at that for a second? I just want to see the Halloween sky or whatever.
Just as that.
What's different? Are there pumpkins around and stuff?
Yeah, there's tons of pumpkins.
But did you put the pumpkins, or are they?
You should play
the
this. You
game?
can actually go trick or treating now.
I went trick or treating tonight. FYI.
You went here.
I can't plug in my Switch with the Elgato right now. Too much of a hassle. Oh my God, Kaoken did it again. Animal Crossing seems boring as Minecraft. What?
What did you say?
He's dissing Minecraft and Animal Crossing. My bloodline is traced back to Minecraft.
I will.
I will disown you right now, Kaoken, if you talk trash about Minecraft.
Kaoken, you take it back, or I'm gonna stuff your lifeless corpse into a cannon and shoot you into the Pacific Ocean.
I'll shoot you into the water they just found on the moon.
Yeah. You take it back, Kaoken.
Minecraft is tight. Animal Crossing is fun. You guys are being so kind. All Night Rager, here we come. Thank you for supporting. Is this the thing I'm supposed to drink? Where's orange?
Yeah, that's what you drink.
It's like sucking on.
I've already played this.
Oh, I drank it. That big bottle?
Dude, look at
I
my
drank it. It was in the cabinet.
Dude, look at my freaking house. Dude, I have a UFO.
Cabinet's hitting me in the face.
Dude, look at this.
I had the UFO too.
I have a UFO.
I had it too. Okay, so I drank it. Orange, did I drink it? Is that it? Should I drink mine now too?
Frosty Man, can I be your new son, Nathan? Want you to zone Kaoken? Yep.
Talking to you or me?
But you.
I don't have. Well, Kaoken was my son, yes. But now I've disowned him.
And
because he doesn't like Minecraft, the greatest
and
game ever made.
Gamer is my best friend, and not yours anymore.
Gamer's my best friend. I'm a Fortnite champion.
Gamer's my best friend.
Gamer and I just trolled fools on Fortnite the other night, and you didn't.
I'm already to zone. Shoot me to the moon, please. Deal.
Deal.
Load yourself.
You still have to pay rent even when you're on the moon.
Load yourself into the cannon so we can blow you away.
I am already disowned. Shoot me to the moon, PLs.
Oh, that reminds me. I got a lunar lander now. I have to set that up.
Load the rockets.
With the rocket fuel.
With the rocket fuel.
Warriors.
Okay, so you have to go do that now. You have an appointment. Okay, so I'm gonna leave. Oh, Saint Essa, did you get pizza too?
Forgive, Kaoken, you need pizza.
Oh my God, Carbonic! Forgive Kaoken and eat pizza. Carbonic gave another $50. Carbonic, you guys, I might become a rich guy tonight.
You're gonna be freaking rich.
I might be rich guy tonight. Whiskey Pete, yeehaw! Kaoken, you're with me. Kaoken, you're my son again, because we're on the wonky water.
Did you drink the whole wonky water?
I drank Whiskey Pete. That's gone, and now I'm drinking Tito Santana.
I like this spooky music that's playing.
I'm having a good time.
I'm gonna go trick or treating.
I sound like a loser.
I'm going trick or treating at this person's house.
I just said I'm having a good
You're
time.
freaking rich.
Oh my God, Kaoken gave another $2. Thank you,
You
Kaoken.
just got a donation for $10,000.
$10,000.
Another Lamborghini.
Hey, who wants the dad panty dance? I never did
No!
it.
All right, fine. For only $600.
Who was it one time? One of my friends said, "You're an exhibitionist." And I was like, what's that mean? And then I looked it up, and it's like someone who will do anything.
Yeah, you are.
I will.
That's shamelessness.
Because what's the point of having shame? Then nothing matters. I don't care if anyone saw me take a crap on my own face. Like, who cares?
Ren, he's in the bucket.
And nothing matters. I have no shame.
Ren.
I'm not embarrassed by anything because I feel good about who I am, and I know I'm a nice person, and I've never done anything bad to anyone.
Ren, he's in the bucket. He's in the bucket.
There's nothing to ever be embarrassed about. That's why I'm able to do prank videos. Oh, God. Now Yoda shows up. Your boyfriend showed up. Yoda. All night earlier, Tom's going, let's call Yoda. Let's call Yoda.
I said, let's
YouTube,
call Yoda.
chat, you all heard it. How many times?
I did it one time.
How many times did Tom go, we should call
I did it
Yoda?
one time saying we should call Yoda.
Yeah, one time every minute you said we should call Yoda.
One time any minute. I'm playing Animal Crossing anyway.
You're a dingus. Ren, I'm not in the bucket. I'm not
playing this demented game like you.
This game's fun. Hey, me and my friend Orange are playing this. Shut up. We're in the middle of experiencing digital entertainment.
Look it. Frida said Halloween candy tastes better than regular candy.
I'm not in the bucket. I'm drunk.
Dragon sickness. I'm not in the bucket. I'm drunk.
I fell out of the bucket. Now I'm dragging myself around the ground.
I have Frida say, open this pit.
I'm always switched on at St. Essa. Give me a break. I am bing bang boom 24/7.
Yoda has the dragon sickness.
Yoda, did you just wake up from 30 hours of sleep because you streamed for a month straight?
I have to stream again.
Yoda always has a sickness. All right, let's play the spooky game. Whoa, we got Secret Service over here.
Chasing me around. What is happening? This mute is. I'm drunk too.
Everyone. Honestly, when we started the stream, there was like 13 people who said like, I'm in the bucket. It seems everyone's in the bucket tonight.
Jesse.
Let's listen.
What's up? I want to check if you're coming to
How's the game volume? Is it okay?
Maybe later. I got the brain scan thing. Remember?
That's today.
I'm in the bucket
I
too.
knew you'd forget.
I'm sorry.
Should I ask this woman to marry me on the subway? What are the odds that she'd say yes? 100%.
I have one.
Colin, it's true. I don't think you could be more extroverted than I am. That might be a flaw, though.
Let's get Chris to help me out. Anyway, we're getting a new minion today. Thought you might want to come.
Nothing matters. Give me a break. This universe is just one speck of anything in the grand scheme of things. Oh, too loud. Really, Kaoken? Should I turn it down a little bit? All right, turn it down a little bit. How's this now?
Weeks, and you know it.
I guess it's been a...
Hang on. Okay, how's that?
It really has. Like a month already. Anyway, get the scan done.
Mute the sounds. Kaoken, are you crazy?
Dude, I just got a spooky rug.
I'm really into this headset I have now. I got this brand new
Hey,
headset.
I got a spooky rug.
Ren's not in the bucket. Are you delivering people with missing limbs to the hospital
I got a rug.
because they all partied too hard on Halloween? Although you English people don't celebrate Halloween. Game's quiet for Orange, really? Yoda's in the bucket if by bucket you mean bed and by in you mean in. Yeah, yes. Oh, is that what I'm having? Tequila? No, I'm having vodka. I'm having vodka right now.
I just learned
Straight.
the scare reaction.
Hello?
I learned the scare reaction, everybody.
Dad's never been to the dark side of anything. Dad's always a nice guy, and so is Nathan. I don't have it in me to be naughty or mean. Well, I can be naughty, but I can't be
Where is
mean.
everyone? Thought this place would be busy.
Oh, I'm using the mouse. I forgot I have the controller. We're in Canada? Look, we're in Canada. That's cool. Canada's a nice place. Very friendly. I think they have free healthcare too. Must be nice. England has that too. I gotta go to England. I do like England. Hey, for real, this is something I actually kind of want to pursue. I know it sounds wild and insane and crazy, and I know we're moving in January, so we'd have to move again if we were to do this. But
What?
hang on, hear me out. So we were playing Phasmophobia for like the third time with Inside of Mind. Inside of Mind is obsessed with Phasmophobia. We played earlier on the last stream tonight. Some of you saw it.
He's got the sickness.
Kaoken, you're a nice guy. You donate a lot. That's very nice. You have to be a very kind person to give that much money to someone.
I am not a nice guy.
Kaoken got his Crothers pin, by the way.
Hey,
Send me a message.
how do I like... What's going on here?
Oh, and I don't know if anybody else is interested. I don't know if you guys can hear me. There's about 30 Crothers pins left. Once we move, or around the time we move, probably, maybe in December, I want to try to sell...
I can't hit the buttons.
I want to try to sell all of them if I can.
There's like no enter.
It's really like it had a thing.
No,
if
but
anybody
look,
else-
I can select it. I can go to it. Oh, stop
You have to go
ducking.
get the code.
But I can't I can't press any of the buttons.
Well, we probably-
Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is.
But I have more pins, so if anybody's interested, I may sell more.
Orange, I know I said I need your help, but now I'm just kind of off and doing it and figuring it out. So if I get stuck, I'll hit you up, Orange.
Yeah, Siri,
If you're still awake.
there are Crothers pins. I did a campaign, but I had like 70 of them to mail out, so I stopped it just because I had to mail everything out. But I'll probably have them up in an Etsy store because that'll be easier. Are people interested in that? Sadly we can hear you, Minecraft hater. Interesting.
I thought
Okay.
I would see the code in an email here, but I don't.
Well, I'll probably set up an Etsy for it then, and I'll let you guys know when it's ready. But I have about 30 left. Thank you to everybody who bought one. We have mediocre healthcare.
Thanks, Kaoken. You have better healthcare than we do here.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
I will buy pin. Okay, I'll set up an Etsy store.
I am also working on getting this dad merch pack together.
Yeah, we need to do that. I need to help you.
2501. Is that the code? 2501? Or what is that number down there?
They just passed a bill to privatize healthcare in Canada, Kyrie's saying.
Meaning that's what America... Is that what we have?
Yep.
Oh, that would be really crappy. Medicare. Seth has free health insurance right now, or
You have to make under the poverty line.
yeah, Seth has pretty good insurance because he has Obamacare. Obamacare is good. I don't know what people think, but it's freaking good. Seth has it. I have to get insurance through the Screen Actors Guild, and I have to earn at least $30,000 every year in acting jobs in order to qualify for the insurance. So it's hard during the pandemic. I have not earned anything from commercials. I have gotten, or at TV shows, I've gotten residuals for the 4 television shows I've been on in the past year. So when that adds up, but sometimes you get like a $1 check. But if I get like a $10,000 check, that goes right towards my, health insurance, and I can keep getting insurance. I have not earned $30,000 this year from the Screen Actors Guild, so I don't have healthcare at all right now.
And I can't afford it.
I wanted to go get a physical before the end of the year, and because I'm 39, I wanted to get my prostate checked because my dad had prostate cancer 2 years ago, and he had to have prostate cancer surgery and have the cancer removed 2 years ago. So it is in my family, and me and my brothers are all like in our late 30s now, so I have to get that checked. I was going to go get it checked, but I don't have insurance because of quarantine and corona, and I'm not acting, so I'm not getting insurance. But Seth has insurance because he doesn't make a lot of money because he just dog walks and does like writing jobs, and he has Obamacare, and Obamacare is good. So I will say,
no.
F Trump, F the people saying Obamacare is bad. It is not.
Nathan,
it's good.
no.
And Biden care would be the exact same thing.
What you're saying is Seth has Medicare. That's not Obamacare.
But he had Obamacare too when it was happening.
Obamacare is just like the healthcare marketplace, and they give you tax credits.
He had both. He has Medicare and he had Obamacare when it happened.
Free health. He has Medicare.
Yeah. Well, he told me he had Obamacare.
When he paid for it.
Yeah, and it was good.
But now he has Medicare.
Now he has Medicare. But when he had Obamacare, it was good, and he got all his doctor's visits covered and stuff. I have to pay, if I go to the doctor, I have to give him $700.
I know, me too.
If I want to go get my wiener checked for cancer, I have to give the guy like $700.
Barza, I just told him. I know.
I know. I'm also
he's drunk.
I don't know what I'm saying. But Seth has health insurance, and I don't. That's all I know.
Basically, Nathan and I can't afford healthcare.
Yeah, but if Corona ends and I can start acting again and not rely on YouTube, then I can get my insurance. I'm just not qualified for it right now because I haven't made enough. Screen Actors Guild, you have to make a certain amount of money. It's unfortunately to get the healthcare.
But we should talk about something else. You guys.
Yeah.
If you can get healthcare and you can your company offers it, or wherever, get healthcare if you can afford it. Someday we'll have it too.
Influential filmmakers I've had the pleasure to
someday.
experience.
Just donate $50.
For more
What did
than future.
Carbonic say?
I am gonna pass out now because the kitty snuggles putting me down for the night. Beware the kitties.
Carbonic. I think you've given $200 tonight,
Wow.
Carbonic. Thank you, Carbonic. Like, endlessly. Thank you.
Thanks, Carbonic.
Carbonic said a very nice thing, said that I'm an influential filmmaker. I don't know if I agree with that, but if you feel it, thank you for feeling that. I am never able to put out the things that I want to put out at the extent and at the quality and level that I wish I could put it out. I know I have the potential to make better things if I had the budget and the resources, but unfortunately, it's just me doing it all by myself. But I appreciate what you said, and I'm glad I'm at least, helping people do things that they might want to do and encouraging, because I had people that I liked and looked up to that I watched, and they make me want to make things. So if I could do that for you, that's awesome. Hopefully someday I can make even better things that will motivate you even more. But thank you for saying that, and thank you for literally but hey, Carbonate, think of this. I'm influencing you, but the only reason I'm influencing you is because you're donating to me, and then I get to go and make things that you then get influenced by. So thank yourself for giving yourself the influence. Thank you very much. That's very, very nice of you.
I just found the Pumpkin Man of Halloween.
Kaoken gave another $2. Can I get? You are drunk, it seems. Do whatever you want. Live your life, but be careful and be healthy. Don't do it too much, and hydrate at the same time so you don't feel sick. And be careful of your guts. You don't want to make them go sour. Thank you. Hello, J-Dub GP. Hey, what's up? Hi, everyone. I'm looking at the chat this whole time I'm playing the game. I'm sorry for the people who just want to see the game and just keep rambling. Intoxicated. I'm incredibly tired, and this is the third stream of tonight after doing lots of work today. Can I say something? Can you all, if you're on Instagram, go follow me on Instagram? Not just Dad. Dad gets promoted like crazy. I should promote myself. Nathan Barnett on Instagram and Twitter. Some of you might not be following me. I post stuff about myself too sometimes. Gotta promote my own garbage. I'm working on a new short film starting in the new year with Phoebe Neidhart, who, the girl with the short brown hair who was in Neutral. She also is in Dad. She plays Andon's wife on Kepler. Phoebe, Seth, and I are going to make a short film where Seth will direct it, my brother. I will be in it. I'm writing it with Seth, and it will be a spooky one, and I will be a darker character. And it will be a little bit of a period piece, too, as well.
That idea you had is awesome.
Yeah. That's the next legitimate short film I want to make that could very well turn into a full feature film. It will be very different from anything else I've ever made. If you like, it's not going to be horror necessarily, but it will be stressful and tense. I'll say it'd be tense. You'll have a little bit of anxiety maybe and nervousness during it.
But I already have that.
It's something that it's a story that I thought was a really cool idea. I talked to my dad about it and my mom and dad about it like years ago, and I was like, I really want to do this idea. And that's the next thing I'm going to be working on. I was thinking about doing like an Indiegogo to raise like $10,000 for it. Not a lot of money. It'll be kind of a short one, but I'll have Aaron, who shoots Dad and shot Milford and shot Neutral, our skilled DP. I'll have him film it. That is something I'm working on. So follow me on Instagram and Twitter if you want updates on the stuff that I'm doing, the more cinematic film stuff that I want to do, not just the internet stuff. Anyway, just plugging my crap here. All right, let's play the game. I gotta find the code. I can't find the code anywhere. Orange, I need your help. I'm freaking out. I don't know how to find this code.
It's on a note on the desk.
I looked on the desk. I looked on all this, and I can't interact with these papers.
Look on the computer.
I did, and I didn't.
It's like an email or something.
So that's what I did, and it seems like. So it says we're locked out, meaning, and I would think it'd be in that email where the code would become.
Yeah, there's like a.
And then scan now. I see no digits. I see no numbers. We've got a few hours later. Let's do this. Laptop reception. Are you already here? I talked to. I thought they could test and run and test. Should be in it. There's no code anywhere.
Guys, happy Halloween. Ho, ho, ho. Happy Halloween.
Orange, what paper? Oh, it was. Was it that notebook?
Oh, yeah. It's in there somewhere.
But I couldn't read it. So this, 25, is it 2501 or 4?
It's 2501.
Okay. I didn't think that was really it. I mean, that's the closest thing to it, I guess. So here, let's do this.
Ho, ho, ho. Merry Halloween.
That was it. I'm a major gamer. Ooh, I like this. Galactic. Ooh, I can run.
Hey, Jay, happy Halloween. I hope you're feeling better.
Is this a scary game or what? Yeah. Oh, Jay, I heard about you had some trouble. I hope you're feeling okay.
Yeah, Jay.
This doesn't seem scary so far.
Tickets.
Also, guys, has anyone played the new Half-Life? And is the new Half-Life Alexis or whatever, is it only VR? I want to play it. I think it's not only VR.
Merry Halloween!
If the new Half-Life is not only VR, I will get it on Steam and I will play it on a stream. It's $44, so I'm hesitant to buy it. It's a lot of money. I've already bought too many video games lately, but I do want to get it at some point. But let me know if it's only VR, if you guys have played it or not.
You know what game I wanted to play?
What?
Control. But that's like still a brand new game. It's like $50.
Oh yeah.
But it's the new game from Remedy, the same guys who did Alan Wake and Max Payne.
You're obsessed with Alan Wake.
No. People in the chat can vouch for me. It's not just being obsessed with Alan Wake. It's being obsessed with Barry from Alan Wake.
You're obsessed with Alligator Skull, who's obsessed with Alan Wake.
I'm obsessed with Barry.
You and Alligator Skull are obsessed with Alan Wake.
Alan Wake's awesome.
It is on Siri. No, it isn't. It can't be. No, I swear it said there was like controller support. I gotta get another Vive.
Merry Christmas.
I got a Vive.
And then you sold it.
And I sold it so I could make Milford my short film.
Now you get a PSVR.
And now I have PSVR, which is kind of crappy. Yeah. But I have been wanting to get another Vive. I can't do that right now. I'll get a Vive someday when they're cheaper.
That's a lot of money, yeah.
So, oh, this door is open. The Vive was awesome. Oh, hey.
Oh, hi.
I did it.
Here you come in.
I'm a major gamer.
Major gamer.
Yay!
Control would be amazing for Dad to play. What about me?
No, it's amazing for me. Screw you.
What about me, Colin?
I'm doing with my colleague Paul Berg. We hope to
I still can't believe that money you gave. PC, I see you. I can't believe how much you've given. Kaoken, another $2.
Alan Wake is for babies.
Kaoken, you're crazy. Everything's for babies.
Kaoken's a hater.
You're a hater, Kaoken.
Kaoken's a hater.
But you're paying our rent, so hate away.
Carbonic Kid, I simp for Nathan. Where are the Tom simps?
Dang, Siri. Dang. Well, I'll get VR again someday. I didn't listen to anything this guy said.
You're all the Simpsons.
You're all simps. Ins.
You're all Simpsons.
I didn't listen to anything this guy said.
Jay has 3 VR Oculus VR sets. If you want 2 of them, I'll send them.
2 of them?
Wait a second. Jay has 3 Oculus sets.
If you want to, you can send one to Tom. I don't know if I want Oculus. I actually prefer Vive. I don't want to... No. I just don't want to waste it on you. I don't want you to send it to someone who won't play it because I don't think I would play it.
You can play the Half-Life thing.
But I'd rather play on Vive when I have the money to buy it. So save it for yourself or give it to another friend because I do want to get a Vive. So I don't want to take that and then just get a Vive anyways. You know what I mean? So thank you for offering. That's very, very nice of you.
Hey, okay, I simp for Tom.
Tom might want to use it.
I simp for Tom. You see? There
No,
it is.
I don't see it.
Tom,
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. I'm in the game right now.
Look.
I can't see it or hear you. I'm in the game.
Exactly. You've got many simps in there for Tom now.
I don't hear you. I'm in the game. Sorry. Well, major cutscene. Can you guys hear the game audio? Is it audible?
I'm a gamer.
Thank you for offering that, though. That's crazy you have 3 Oculus, and thank you for offering. That's very kind of you.
I'll send you one. Let's talk offline. I don't really know a lot about the Oculus, Jay. Let's talk. I don't even know if my computer could probably run it, I guess.
Maybe. I had a computer dedicated to VR when I had my Vive. I only use that computer for VR.
I'll talk to you offline, Jay. It would probably work with my computer.
This isn't funny.
Maybe.
My computer's...
You have to have a good, but you might want to delete some crap.
Yeah, well, it's like a 2-year-old
to put
gaming
myself
laptop.
in-
It's still like pretty good. Orange Citrus can't hear the game.
I thought so. People were telling me it's too loud. I knew it was too quiet.
I think people... I
I'm
think
turning the game up a little bit. Let me know if this is okay.
it's still pretty loud.
How is it now? Oh my god, Kaoken. It's too loud. Please mute all volume. All volume!
Kaoken's a hater.
Kaoken, you're mental.
How did I get here?
Loud. PLS mute all volume.
Is this better, Orange?
Figure this out. I just need to
Carbonic
stay
Kid.
calm.
I could have heard the game, but Tom is really loud.
No need to make things
Stop
worse.
sipping for Dad.
That's the best. So I have the game at half volume, and my volume is max volume. So let me know if I should go up more on game. This seems like a sci-fi adventure. It doesn't seem like a scary game. I mean, this is like Dead Space.
Smoog loves everybody. See, that's the way to be.
Thank you, Smoog.
Why isn't Frida so...
Orange, let me know if it needs to go louder. I could go louder, too.
Miss Muniz, I don't want to simp, but I am one.
We're all Sims. Everyone's Sims for somebody.
I guess so.
I simp for Misato. I simp for one certain member in Perfume, the J-pop band. I love her. Hope we enter eternal marriage together. Eternal bliss. Eternal romance. I mean, it's not gonna happen, but whatever. Whoa, something got messed up here. What? What do I do? Quit this game and finish Aliens. Aliens? Lame. Boring. I got bored with Aliens. There's like dead stuff in here, it seems.
Bored with Aliens? It's not possible.
I did. I actually did get bored with Aliens.
I just got a lollipop in the game.
Oh, that's cool. That's really cool.
I got a lollipop.
Cool lollipop, bro.
I got a lollipop, guys. And Jack the Pumpkin Man is.
What do I even do here? Get me out.
Quit this game and finish Alien Team.
J-Dub, I simp for Yoda's spatulas.
Oh yeah, he's got good spatula
What?
making videos. Break the glass. Oh, with this thing, I'm guessing.
Anything. You can use anything.
Thank you. Anyone wants to tell me exactly what to do, please be my guest. Just tell me what to do and I will do it. We are playing Alien Isolation apparently at this point. So I went into this electric chair and they zapped me to a future zone. This doesn't seem like a horror game. I mean, it's kind of gross, but it's not like, I'm not scared. I like.
It definitely gets scarier.
Once I guess I find the enemy, then I'll get scared.
Once you turn it off, then you'll be scared. Saint Tessa, we ordered it. It said it would be 45 minutes.
Yeah, we ordered the pizza. We're waiting.
Yeah, I think it's just late at night, and they probably don't have a lot of people out. But we did order a pizza.
Thank you. For all the donations, you're covering the pizza. Thanks for hanging with us on Halloween. We're playing a horror game. Uh-oh, spooky juice.
It's working better than expected. They're having a really hard time getting the doors
Yeah.
open.
Throws flashbangs. You hit your advantage.
Where'd Kaoken go, everyone?
Wait, was Kaoken even here?
I don't think they were. I don't remember. Oh my god, I got $50 direct again.
Way out of here.
What? Who?
I don't want to say the name. I'm not sure the username. I'm guessing it would show up on the stream. Did it show up?
It was probably Carbonic.
Carbonic, was that you? Someone gave another $50 2 minutes ago. I didn't hear anything they just said. I think it was vital information. Whoever just donated, I see your real name. There it is. It just showed up. Nope, that was Kaoken. Someone gave $50 direct, and it did not show up. I don't know if it was through Discord.
Oh, maybe it was a roll.
Or maybe someone bought a roll in Dad's Discord, but for $50, I don't know what rolls we have for $50.
The rich guy roll.
Thank you. Thank you. Tom's information is in the description if you choose to donate to Tom as well. Tom's here hanging out with everyone. If you want to support both of us, links are everywhere in the description. Thank you. Wow, it wasn't Carbonic. I don't know who that was. I see your name, but I don't know who you are. I will say your initials. PC. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know why it didn't show up. Maybe it wasn't part of the Streamlabs. Holy freaking crap. Wow. You guys are very nice. Tom's just sitting here like a nerd playing Animal Crossing by himself.
Huh?
Yeah, it wasn't on Discord. It must have been someone
Because
from the
it's
stream.
almost, the Halloween celebration's almost over. I needed to do it.
Wow, you guys are crazy. Thank you. Tonight, from all 3 streams, which is now we're at like almost 10 hours of streaming, or like 8. We're over 8, actually, I would say. I've earned $283 direct. Kazuma just subscribed to the main dad channel. They don't know I'm live over here, but we can see them subscribing. Everyone wave at Kazuma. Thank you for... We're $17 away from hitting 300 from almost 10 hours of streaming. Not bad. My whole day spent, but I'll take that cash because it'll go to my rent. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You gotta go all day sometimes to do a full shift.
Do you guys want us to go 36 hours?
Hey, I already said this is the ultra after party.
I'll go for a million hours.
I'll go Rager. I'll stream till Wednesday.
I'll stream until the following Wednesday.
I'll do it. I'll stream. I gotta go get my other juice to hydrate. We got a pizza on the way. I'll stream all through the night. Halloween's super stream,
I
everyone.
need to find another lollipop for the spooky man in the game. He eats lollipops.
Mm.
I only have one piece of candy left, and I gave it to Coach. So hopefully he gives.
Moi. Do not worry if you're broke. No one has to donate. The donators do keep us alive, but liking the stream and sharing, liking really does help. Please like. We're at 110 likes. Can we get more? More people will find this stream. It'll bring more subscribers. The more people who watch, the more ad money we get, because the more people have to skip ads and watch ads. It all adds up in the end. So liking and sharing and helping out like that is a very good way to support. And if you want to just become a member of the channel, which is like a one-time donation for the month, you can become a member of this channel and the main channel. If you become a member of this channel or the main channel right now, both notifications will appear on the screen. The main channel is in the description. Dad's main channel.
The 10-hour dance stream is coming.
A 10-hour dance stream is coming. I promise you, Zetsu. I'm the most busy I've ever been in my entire life right now. I'm trying to do streams, and the big streams like the dance streams, on top of filming and editing every day, and trying to live my regular personal life, which is very hard to do among all this. I don't have my personal life and all the things I have to do, like doctor's appointments, and then life crap, and I just don't do it. I'm so behind on so many things I have to get done. It's like very stressful for me. But I have to constantly edit and film and stream to stay alive. So it's very hard doing this choice of life. I honestly just wish I worked in a grocery store bagging groceries.
We both used to do that.
I did. I bagged groceries from many grocery stores.
I also worked at a grocery store.
So this is very hard to stay alive and maintain it. I seriously consider doing it all the time just to relax and have an easy, simple life again. I do miss the simplicity and the peace of mind of not having to constantly struggle and keep ahead and say to people, hey, if you donate, I can pay my rent. It's embarrassing. It's annoying. It's annoying to everyone involved having to hear it. Yeah. I just want to make stuff and live off of making stuff, which I am able to do, but it is a freaking mind drain big time. Oh no, Carbonic.
Carbonic did it again?
Another 50.
Are you kidding me? Carbonic is a millionaire.
Carbonic's going on a long drive. Thank you, Carbonic. Please sleep. You never have to donate ever again. You've given so much money. It's sickening. Thank you, Carbonic. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Enjoy your drive. Get there safely. We'll see you again next time you come by. Holy freaking crap, man.
Yeah, but Colin, then he'll be able
to... Oh, yeah, where's your pie? Eat your pie.
I did have the pie.
Oh, you ate it already? Wow.
You saw me eat the pie. I told you. That was an hour ago.
Hungry much?
I told you. I was like, I ate the pie. You're just drunk.
Hungry much? Hungry much? Wow, everyone.
Were you shaming me?
Freaking pie master.
Are you shaming me?
Hungry much, Tom?
And you support this man who's shaming me.
I didn't even see you eat it. I don't know how you stuffed it in your hole so fast.
He's shaming me, and you're supporting this.
Wow.
You're supporting this monster, everybody.
Hey, everyone.
He's shaming
Hey, everyone. Hungry much, Tom?
He's shaming me right now.
Where'd the pie go, Tom? Where is it? Oh, here it is.
I'm going to go jump off the roof.
You'll hit the ground faster now that you have a whole pie in your stomach. You'll probably bounce off your belly because you ate so much pie. You'll be okay. Hungry much?
I'm so ashamed.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so ashamed.
You have pie to snack on.
Mandy! Oh, Mandy. Thank you. Thank you, Mandy, for $2. Oh, thank you. Irish is giving me more money to shame you. Hey.
Give him money to shame me.
Someone please donate to Tom. Donate. His link is in the description.
Don't give him money
please
to shame me.
Donate to Tom's big belly filled with pie. Hey, Tom. Hungry much?
You monster! You monster!
That's not so funny for some reason. Oh, hungry much? That's not even a thing. I'm making it a catchphrase. I'm forcing it to happen. Oh gosh. Tom's got the munchies big time. Seriously though, how did you eat that pie? Where did the pie go? You had a whole giant piece.
Put it in my butthole.
He just sat on it and sucked it in. He reverse farted it into himself.
With my butthole.
You can't tell me not to pay to shame. You're not Dad. Thank you, Irish Nugget. Thank you. I will say to everyone, donating with the link in the description for direct donations to Dad also show up on the screen. And YouTube will not take 30% of it. Some people don't know that. Thank you, Irish, for your super chat. I love you. Thank you for giving me money to shame Tom because he's freaking hungry much. I should be shamed. I'm freaking drunk. I'm a loser. Hey, I don't want to say that. If you're drunk, you're not a loser. But everyone be careful and make sure you live yourself. Live your best lives and be healthy. Will you go get me my other drink? I'll donate $2 to you personally right now if you go get my juice from the refrigerator.
You're addicted.
Or maybe I'll do it and you can just mope to the chat for a while. It sounds like Tom got into his big weed. He's got the freaking munchies big time. Are you high, man?
Duh.
Tom has big weed high syndrome.
Duh.
Tom's high. Are you weed master?
Duh.
Confirmed. Go to edgebreak.com, everybody. Tom Flaherty, add him to the list. He broke the edge, Halloween 2020. Whoop, whoop, big weed Flaherty.
Big weed.
Tom Flowerweed.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my gosh. Thank you, Irish Nugget.
Stop shaming me.
Not to pay to shame or not Dad.
Hey, you and Orange Citrus can toke up and you can talk about first-person shooters or whatever games you guys like. You can talk about Animal Crossing. Orange, do you play Animal Crossing? Will you play with Tom? This game is not scary. What the heck's going on around here? Well, that broke. Ooh, I'm in a different room. What the heck is that thing? Oh my gosh, what is that thing?
Yoda says I have Puff the Magic Dragon sickness.
My heartbeat is going crazy. Why? What is this? Is it like alien stuff mixed with robotics? Orange and Tom are gonna go hang out on Animal Crossing Island. Talk about tattoos. There you go. Now it's okay if they shame you because you can hang out together.
No, nobody can shame me.
Whoa, what's going on here? I'm getting brain syndrome here every time I interact with this stuff. Pathos 2. Upsilon. That sounds like a cult. Upsilon sounds like a cult. That's for sure. This is like a sci-fi game then, huh?
Yeah.
It's like a sci-fi future game. I thought it was a regular time 2020 game. I'm hearing a lady talk to me. So you ordered this, right? How much was the pizza?
$28.
28 bucks. The food should be here in 15 minutes. By the way. Oh look! Uber Eats has a spider image for Halloween.
Oh yeah.
Instead of the car driving it to you, it's a spider coming to you. Kind of cool. I'm interacting with this again.
It's too late. I already gave him candy.
Can you talk? Can you talk like the others?
Doomed.
Ren, you think this is an appropriate game for Dad? Curious to see what happens. Maybe Dad will have to play the second half of this game. I'm not going to beat it tonight, obviously. But maybe Dad will have to play more of this later. Maybe we can watch Dad on the next Soma stream. Now that I have it, I'm going to keep playing it.
I'm gonna shut you down now, okay?
I'll play it in character. This is a BTS stream if you didn't know.
Shut you down.
BTS forever.
Oh my god. This mystery person just gave another $50 direct.
I think it's Bill Gates.
Bill Gates, what are you doing? I see your initials. I won't say your name. PC, I see your full name. I don't know who you are on YouTube, though. I don't know if I recognize this name at all. Do you recognize that name?
Yeah, Bill Gates.
Oh, Bill Gates. I'm not reading the letters. They gave another $50. Someone gave $50. Well, Ren, I'm intrigued by this game already. I'll keep playing. I'll beat it. Oh my gosh, thank you. I love you. I see your real name and I love you. Thank you for giving so much money. I will remind everyone, Tom's information is in the description as well. He is part of the stream. Support him too. He needs to pay rent. Thanks for being here and watching both of us.
Video that I worked very, very hard on that I put up today.
Yes.
On my YouTube channel. Please watch it. I want people to.
Hopefully you can hear Tom through the microphone. If anything, go to Tom's YouTube channel, Tinfoil Tom. Tom makes videos as well, doesn't just stream. Tom made a conspiracy theory video. He does investigation style stuff, much like Nextbone and Inside of Mind and Night Mind. But Tom's videos have like a different twist to them where they're funny and insane, but also based on real life conspiracies. And he made a video today revolving around the Saved by the Bell, and was there a cult involved as well or something like that? I don't remember because I'm drunk, but please just watch Tom's video on Tinfoil Tom on YouTube. Please, please, please go watch it. Support him. It's free. Just watch a free, funny, interesting, thought-provoking video on YouTube. And support Tom. Give it a like. Subscribe to him. He just hit 5,000 subscribers. Keep the subscribers coming. Ad revenue. Tom hit $100 recently on his ad revenue, so that helps.
Yeah.
Please watch. Please, please
Slowly
watch.
but surely.
I'm sure most of you already subscribed to him, but if you're not, please do it. Help out independent YouTubers, if that's what we are called. All right, Orange, where are you? I need you. I'm just kind of roaming around doing random crap. What do I do? I'm not really getting stuff done here because, you know, intoxication. I'm not really having intuition as to what to click on. This is a pretty busy stream right now for the hour of the night on Halloween. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us late night Halloween stream. I'll stream for 30,000 hours. I'm not scared. Oh wait, look, I can make coffee in this maybe? Oh, it's just a refrigerator. Find my Omni tool. Alright, Orange. What's the deal here? Also, Orange, I will say good luck with your project. I don't know if you started it yet, but good luck with it. Everyone be on the lookout. Orange has a secret project coming out. Gotta promote everybody's stuff. A lot of people in the dad audience, in the dad world, also make things, support each other, watch everyone's stuff. Orange Citrus is working on something cool, so stay tuned whenever it's ready. Check it out. My Omni tool. Where's my Omni tool? I don't see it in there. I did throw this crap around earlier. I threw some stuff around earlier over here. Wait, I I can pick that up, but I can't.
I'm on my Switch.
Tom's playing Animal Crossing next to me on Switch. Because he's a nerd. What is this thing? I can't get it out.
This is a single player game anyway.
It's a lonely man's game.
This is a lonely man's game.
Is this the Omni tool? Is this it? I'm hoping this is it. Saying orange. Where do I go with it? I'm in the right room. I'm hoping this is the Omni tool. And I put it in here or something. I'm just walking over to things I think it might go in. Probably goes into like a console or a dock. The glowing board in that room? This? Oh, insert Omni tool access. Okay, I guess this is not it. A huge calculator. I wonder if it's this thing that I can pick up. I can't seem to get this out though. But look, I can't move that thing. Oh, maybe it's this. What's this thing?
I'm an Animal Crossing master.
How's your island doing?
Um,
Overrun with weeds?
No, I mean, I don't play it that often, but I just wanted to see what was going on for Halloween. There was like a pumpkin man. Couldn't go trick-or-treating this year in real life. So, I wanted to go trick-or-treating.
There's a picture of it. So look for that.
The Omni tool? I found it. It's somewhere in there.
There is this thing in here. Oh, now that thing's gone. Look, the thing that was in here is gone. Oh, it's over here.
It's in there somewhere. You find it.
It's not this. Maybe it is that. This does look like, this looks like it could be it. I just can't get this thing out for the life of me. It's stuck in that box. And I can't move the box.
Trick-or-treating's over on my island, everybody.
Do the warp code. Do the times. Warp the times, man. Cheat. Animal Crossing is all about cheating.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Don't be an idiot.
I'm doing the Seth right now. I'm playing this.
Did you never use a Game Genie? It's the same thing. Cheating's tight. It always makes video games better. Always.
I'd only cheat in a game for $600.
Oh, okay. So it's not in this room.
My island's tight anyway.
Let's check some.
Good night, Jay.
Good night, Jay.
Happy
Thanks for
Halloween.
being here. Happy Halloween. Thanks for partying with us for a little while. Thanks to everyone who's here. Ew, something is bleeding. Ew, rotten. Thanks to everyone who's here and hanging out with us late night Halloween stream. Stream number 3 of the evening.
Stream number 300 of the week.
The Omni tool has to be in here. Got a drill. It's another one of those boxes.
Yoda, you don't even play anymore.
Yoda was obsessed with Animal Crossing for a long time.
Yeah, then Yoda said that you ruined the game for yourself. Very sad.
No, I liked it. I had fun. I was never going to play that game forever.
And Yoda stopped.
I did what I wanted to do, and I had fun doing it,
Yoda
and
said-
now I'm done.
Yoda said, I'd like to give up now. And then started playing Dumpster Berry Barrel Game or whatever it is. And Indiana Jones and the Broken Ark. Or
Yeah,
whatever
he's
playing.
obsessed with that random Nintendo 64 game or whatever the heck it is.
And then he was playing the.
That no one wants to watch.
And then he was
I
playing-
will say it.
And then he was playing Mr. Detective Boring for a while.
Yoda, you gotta be more like me. I pick the best games to play that everyone wants to see. No one is ever disappointed in watching my streams because I
Ever.
pick the perfect, most topical, most perfect games ever. And I play them for the amount of time they should be played, and then I move on to the next.
Exactly.
I am a perfect streamer. Oh, something's going on.
Best games.
I guess I was supposed to come in here because something's going down. Took me long enough.
Listen, that's why I had. That must be why I had so many people watching it.
Yep, exactly. That's why you had nobody watching it.
He said, "I stream for the love of it, not for the popularity." I live my life,
Not
bro.
interested. I stream for paying my rent and also trying to enjoy what I'm doing a little bit. Like right now, I'm having a genuine good time playing this game. But also, I need to pay my bills.
Yoda's defending his position right now. He's saying,
Boom, I found it.
He's saying people loved watching that game. They all told me.
Yeah, I'm sure they did. Sure.
Sure, why
Believe what you want. That's how Tom Cruise feels about being in his cult. Ooh, hello, spooky alien boy. I am like not phased by this at all right now.
not? Yeah, you're usually more scared than this.
I'm just not scared because I'm drunk. Because nothing matters.
Nothing matters anymore.
You
either.
guys, look, I'm doing it. I'm major gaming. Error. Okay. I guess this is scary, but it's not. I thought Soma was like a ghost haunted game in like the real world 2020 modern days, and you like are dealing with a ghost. I didn't realize it was Alien Isolation 2. How do I get out of here? Oh, I can't. I didn't know it was this kind of game. This is like okay. I'm not totally loving this right now. I mean, I'm having a nice time, but it's because I didn't know it was going to be this kind of game. But yeah, I'm going back to that room now, Orange. I remembered you said that when I went to scan that door. I was like, this isn't what I'm supposed to do because I'm supposed to go back to that first room, but I just did it anyways.
I heard that controller came out for Switch. I don't see how that's possible. They use like cloud to make it run. Oh, no more Heroes out on the Switch?
Here we go, Major Gaming. Major Gaming. There we go.
Service console Upsilon 3, including pilot seat activated.
Whoa, really, Smoog? That's interesting. It's very interesting. What do I want to do here? System status. Back. Wait. Stop. Wrong button.
We're having a great time.
We're having a great time.
Hey, are we having a great time, everybody?
We're having a great time.
I'm just
I know
playing.
they told you that field technicians would get full access.
Telling me a story here.
I'm here to tell you that's not going to happen. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to get in your way. We need you guys to keep this place up and running. But there needs to be at least some level of security on these things. I don't want to hear you barge into some quarantined area at Omicron and just knocked out the whole place with some virus or whatever the hell they're doing over there. This is what you can do. You'll be able to use it to open doors. Basically all
We're
of
having a
them.
great time.
If you can,
We're having a great time.
something wrong or someone didn't want you in there. Then what do? You shove that Omni tool into a terminal and see if you can't get around it somehow. I mean, sometimes you'll need to get into places where you don't belong. Just find a way. You're an engineer for crying out loud. What else? Take care of your gear. Don't be an asshole. That's about it, really. My name is John Strohmeyer, Pathos 2 security operative. I got an office at Theta. Come see me if you got any issues you can't handle yourself. Good luck.
Oh, all right. Thank you, everyone, for watching this. I am thinking about going into Minecraft a little bit because apparently there's Halloween stuff. Someone just said. Colin just said there's Halloween stuff in Minecraft right now. I kind of want to load that up. Let's keep the stream being random. We're playing this for St. Orange because they gave a lot of money in the donations. Thank you. You always give a lot of money. You're crazy. But maybe we mix it up and go play Minecraft now. Where's my Omni tool? Oh, I gotta take it off that other console.
You can see if the pizza's here.
Wait.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
What? Someone just gave $100 to Tom.
I think it's
Thank you.
I think it's Mari.
The food is here in 4 minutes.
Oh my gosh. I just got that. I think it was
Mari. Mari, thank you.
Oh my gosh. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh, that's kind of cool though, Frosty. I kind of want to see that.
I did
Mari,
not expect that.
you're
I did not
crazy.
Expect that. I did not expect that. Thank you very, very much. Oh my gosh.
How do I get my tool off of here?
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mari. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very much appreciated. And thank you to everybody who watched my video earlier today. I have one more planned for this year. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. I have one more planned for this year, one more video. And then I have something else planned that is related to something else that I'm doing. And then after that, I gotta start planning stuff for next year, content-wise.
What's that thing? Oh, I put it in there.
Tool chip found.
Oh, I got the tool chip.
Halloween is over on my island, by the way. So now I can... Also, I just saw this. If anybody has a Switch, I really wanted to play Control. There's a cloud version of Control, and it's free right now for the Nintendo Switch. I thought it was going to cost me money. It's free right now on the Switch. Because it's some new, like... They're doing, like, a beta test or whatever for the cloud streaming software. So if you have a Switch and you want to play Control, it's free right now in the Nintendo eShop.
I don't know what Control even is.
The new game from Remedy.
Yeah, but I don't know what that means. Is that from this people?
No, the people who made Alan Wake.
Oh, great.
You play like
Alan Wake, that's like a 30-year-old game.
It came out like 7 years ago.
It came out in 2011.
Well, Control is you play a girl with psychic powers. You'd probably actually like it. It's like sci-fi and you have psychic powers.
I can't select this, Orange. I can't take this. It won't let me take the thing off. I can't undock it.
Kinu, it's like yeah, Colin just said Dad needs to play Control. It's free right now for the Nintendo on Nintendo, and Dad has a Switch.
Yeah, I have a Switch.
You could play
Nathan
it.
has. I have a Switch, and Dad uses it. I can't get this thing off, Orange. I don't know how to get it off.
Mandy, I'm planning on doing the 24-hour Skyrim stream next week. I'll announce when that is on Discord, the actual day. It's either going to be next week or the week after.
The board? What's the board, Colin?
It's Tell Nathan about board.
The board. What's the board? Is that in this game?
Sounds like what game? Oh, yeah, maybe.
It's November 1st. Everyone pay your rent.
Oh, yeah.
We got to pay rent today. It's a good thing you guys are donating right now.
Great.
All the money's going to rent.
Yeah, basically we don't have any money.
Thank you for everything. We paid our rent.
For Nintendo. I don't actually. I prefer PS4, but I liked the Switch a lot.
The Switch is awesome. I think the Switch is the best system to come out in the past 20 years. I love the Nintendo Switch. I love it.
Like, this is
but
cool.
I play PlayStation 4 more often. It's cool to have it handheld and be able to put it on a TV. I really do like that. And the games are fun, but I play more PlayStation 4 games than I play Nintendo games.
I'm actually loading up Control now. I'm going to see what it looks like. I'm going to see if it's, like, good. Because it's just cloud.
See ya, Missy Moo. Thanks for being here, Missy Moo. Bye, 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 bye.
Bye.
Put your chip in now.
Board
Update your
control.
tool. I can't put my chip in it. Like, look, I'm trying, and it won't let me do anything. The chip is already in there. I already put a chip in there. Now do I go here? Omni tool. Oh, update. Now that I put that chip in there, I can update it. I
Colin
see.
says the boarding control is a mysterious thing that tells you what to do, and it's kind of like the server.
Security cipher updated.
Now we got it. All right, I'm out of here. Boom. Thank you for the tip, Orange. Wrong way.
Dad's always just updating his tool.
Dad's tool is super updated. Check out my cool tool.
It's a cool tool.
Now I'm gonna go through this door, I'm guessing. Yep. Booyah!
Andy pays her rent 1 week in advance to make her credit good. It's a good
Oh, that's
idea.
cool.
If you can afford to do so, it's a good idea.
I'm here.
Ready to let it go yet?
I guess so.
Plenty of opportunity to go stand on the fishes back in Theta.
The food's getting dropped off in a second. Tom can talk to everyone for a second. See ya, Smoog. Adios, adios. Thanks for being here. Hope you guys are partying with us. If you're going to sleep, thanks for being here. Woosman, hello. Gamer, you're still here. Gamer, you're 13. How are you awake all the time? Bye, Smoog. Thanks for being here. I'm going to go grab the pizza from the front step.
Trying out this game. It's like a trial version or something. This is like some trial version for Control. I like how I'm not even playing this game. I'm playing a different game. I'll put this down so I can talk to you guys. I'll try Control later. I really do want to play it. Hopefully it works. Hopefully it works on the Nintendo Switch. I would rather play it on PS4, I think. But it's free for the Switch. But it's some like, it's like a cloud version of it. So it says you have to have good stable internet to have it work the entire time, and our internet here is not the best. So that might not be a good idea. Thank you for posting that, Kyrie. Hello, everybody. Hello. Dad is not drunk. He is. He is probably. He is probably now. I thank you guys again for spending time with us on Halloween. I know, Colin, I'll play it on my channel. If you guys aren't following me on Twitch, I stream on Twitch video games and I put videos up on my YouTube channel. If you're not following, I'm definitely going to play Control on my Twitch channel at some point. Follow me on Twitch and I'll probably play it on there. Tom time. I'm a bigger fan of playing like narratively driven games like Control and Alan Wake and Resident Evil and Silent Hill and stuff like that. I also can say this. I have a reproduction copy that I'll be playing soon on the channel. I have a reproduction copy of Rule of Rose that I'll be playing on my channel at some point soon. Rule of Rose is a PS2 horror game. It's probably the most uncommon game for the PlayStation 2, and unfortunately I could not afford that. because a real copy of Rule of Rose costs like $500. So I bought a reproduction copy for $20, and if you use, it's your 1 year anniversary. Oh yeah, last year we did. Yeah, I'll be playing it on my channel pretty soon. I bought a reproduction copy. That's one of those games that I always. And happy anniversary, Ren. Thanks for being a part of our lives. Rule of Rose is one of those games that I've wanted to play for a very long time, and it's incredibly expensive and hard to find, so I finally bought a reproduction copy so I could play it. You just have to have, like, use your PS2 memory card, and you have to have a thing to, like, play it on there, and so you can play, like, a burned copy of a game, so that's the only way I could do it. But I want to play that on my channel pretty soon. You didn't go trick-or-treating? We went trick-or-treating. I wanted to go trick-or-treating, but Corona put a stop to it. We weren't able to go trick-or-treating at all. So I feel your pain. So yeah, I'm a gamer. I wanted to go trick-or-treating too, but we could not go trick-or-treating, unfortunately. Even if we wanted to, it's not quite safe. Maybe the chair almost fell over. This chair is dangerous. But, what was I saying? Oh, thanks for spending your Halloween with us. I'm glad that we could offer you guys something to do, and hopefully this was entertaining to watch us play Phasmophobia and all that stuff, and to do some streams. I hope everybody had a good Halloween. We tried our best. We tried our best to offer you some entertainment. Yeah, Rule of Rose is awesome. Or it's supposed to be awesome.
Pizza time.
Nice. I'm gonna go wash my hands. Back in chair.
Oh, baby. Hang on. Wait 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
Where you go? I'm gonna put this back in my room too. You guys give me for 30 more seconds, and I'm gonna go drop this thing off. Nathan had to go get his phone. Happy Halloween, everybody. I hope everybody... Thanks, Orange Citrus. And you guys are very, very nice, and you're very supportive. I'm coming back. I'm just going to go drop this stuff off my room. And I'm going to go wash my hands before I eat the food. Everybody make sure you wash your hands. Did you wash your hands?
Wash your penises, everyone.
Did you wash your hands?
3 times. Right. I'm gonna give you music for 1 minute.
I'm gonna give you music for 1 minute because I have to do a pit stop. Music for 1 minute. Stand by. Hi, we're back. Booyah. Hello. Hi. Pizza time. Pizza time. Look at this major piece of pizza. It's got spinach, pineapple. Was that Blaze we got it from? Mushrooms.
Yeah, they delivered to like 1 a.m.
Oh.
Blaze is good. It's like not a. Blaze is cheaper.
And they have vegan pizza.
Yeah, and you can put as many toppings on it as you want.
It's crazy how many places in LA will be donating at like 1 and 2 in the morning during Corona. I think that they're upping their I think they have like 1 or 2 people working super late, so that because they know people are going to order, and they need to make as much money as they can. I've gotten so much pizza and food when streaming late at night delivered. This is really good. This is really hitting the spot. Oh man.
Pineapple on pizza.
I hope you're all eating something tasty and enjoying your Halloween evening. Wow. This is so good right now.
Merry Christmas.
Merry freaking Christmas. It's Christmas in DOD, so it's Christmas everywhere.
Time to take down the Halloween decorations. Christmas time.
Yeah, Orange. I knew something was wrong with him. I wasn't sure what it was, what his condition was.
Stream sickness.
Oh yeah, the character in the game has stream sickness. That's what it is.
His name is Aaron Thornton. Is his main name?
The character's name is Aaron Thornton. Oh, you mistyped Orange. You mistyped Simon. You meant Aaron Thornton.
Right, and his call sign in the game is Altoid Yoda.
Mm-hmm. Is Yoda still here?
Probably.
Let's trash Yoda if he's not here. Isn't he the worst streamer? Don't you all think he should grow his hair out like me and not shave it anymore and live in fear? Don't you think he should stop? Don't you think he should stop living in fear like I, who am proud of how I am? He hides it.
I think Yoda's mostly proud of who he is.
He shaves his head in fear.
He just had no. He's still there.
He's not here. Good. We can keep trashing him.
What if Nathan paid for the transplant for you, and you could get any hairstyle you wanted?
Yoda, let's get ponytails. Let's get full heads of hair.
What if Nathan paid the $15,000 for Yoda to get Fabio hair? Like real hair.
You couldn't do it. We're too bald to get that kind of hair. You can't go back that much.
Wow.
It's impossible. You don't have enough donor hair.
So what could you do?
What I could do if I wanted to get hair.
What's like the max you could do?
I could get a receded hairline like Bill Murray or Bruce Willis from the 90s. I could get like I could get hair like this. It grows right here. Let me draw the outline. It would go like this, and then it would come down, and then it would go back, and then it would go this way. I would have the Bruce Willis, Bill Murray haircut. That's the only thing I could do, and it wouldn't be as thick as the sides. So you could have the hairline and keep it short, and that's about it.
I will say,
because there's not enough hair to do the donor hair, and they don't do the scar anymore. They don't do the thing where they cut a chunk of your head out and then put it up here and displace it all over.
They give you like a super brain.
It's different, and it's pretty cool. I'm just intrigued by it. I don't want it or anything, but I have friends who've had it, and it's just kind of interesting.
Yoda has a good shaped head though. If his head looked weird, it'd be different. But his head, like, it looks fine. Some people, I think some people are bald and they have an unfortunate shaped head.
Like, I look incredibly attractive. That's just the way it is. You know, scientifically.
I think your hair looks fine with like you have like the George Costanza or whatever. I think it looks fine.
Yeah, I don't care. I like the way I look.
But I think some people it looks weird. Like it just like, you know, I think yours is, yeah, and Alton's head is perfectly shaped. I will say having a lot of hair is like I find myself, like, if I'm like making food or whatever, I have to constantly, it is kind of annoying. I constantly have to go like this and stuff. Like,
well, because you grew it long.
I didn't grow it long. The pandemic happened. And I haven't.
You could cut your hair on your own. I cut my hair all the time. Even when I had long hair, I cut my own hair.
Yeah, but now
Charlene, I would cut Charlene's hair in the backyard. I cut all kinds of people's hair. Jared, we all cut each other's hair. You can cut your hair.
But now I'm gonna grow Fabio hair.
But I'm saying it's not like you had to have that long hair.
Well, now
you don't have to go to a barber.
Yeah, but
let me cut it.
But now I'm going to grow majestic Fabio hair.
Yeah, which is fine. But
yeah, see?
It's not like you had to do that.
I'm gonna have majestic Fabio hair. That's my plan.
Yeah, never cut it.
And then I'll
grow it to your butthole.
I don't think that long.
And then wipe your butt with it. That'd be kind of cool. That's handy.
By next year, I won't have to even try to cosplay Conan the Barbarian. I'll just be Conan the Barbarian.
Yoda, you expected me to shave my entire head for one picture on Instagram dressed up as One Punch Man? I would shave my whole head for that and screw up the entire Dad series and not be able to shoot any of the other footage I need to shoot. Or I would never shave my head anyways because I would look like a convict. I don't like having the clean shaved head. It looks like a criminal. Also, I audition for parts. I like my hair. I like having hair on the sides. And if I was to do that, I wouldn't be able to audition for anything besides rapist.
You just look like, but that's like saying that's how Seth grows his hair. That's like saying that's what.
No, if I shaved my head, the only thing I'd be able to audition for is extreme criminal.
Extreme criminal.
But when I have hair on the sides, it's more like, oh, he's nice and attainable and decent. But when you shave your head, you look like a savage murderer who belongs in prison.
So Yoda looks like a savage murderer who belongs in prison.
Your words, not mine.
Did you hear that? Yoda looks like a savage murderer who belongs. You said it.
You said the. I just said your words, not mine. No, I did not say that.
If you shave your head, you look like a savage.
If
murderer.
I shaved my head, I would look like that. And then you jumped to the conclusion and said Yoda looks like that. I didn't say Yoda. I said me.
No, I said you're saying Yoda looks like that.
I said me.
Average Joe said, or he looks like a villain.
Or he looks like Lex Luthor, someone who wants to destroy the entire planet.
If Yoda had a curly mustache, which he sometimes does, he looks like a vaudevillian, old-timey villain that's going to tie somebody to railroad tracks.
Exactly.
He looks like he's going...
Your words, not mine.
Confirmed.
Confirmed.
Conspiracy confirmed.
Yoda, grow it out. Be a decent guy.
Be a decent guy.
Be attainable and approachable. When you got a shaved head, people think you're gonna shoot them.
It's true.
It's true. Shaved heads are criminal heads.
You look like a convicted murderer.
Manslaughter is the hairstyle. Oh, give me the manslaughter. All right, pick it off.
Or Yoda, precious angel.
Yoda's
trying to call Tom's phone straight to voicemail. He's trying to call him to yell at us.
Since we're trashing Yoda so hard, please give him a subscription. Maybe even give him a donation.
Just give him your
Nathan didn't answer. My phone is being plugged in and charged right now. I didn't see it. I'm charging my phone. He's texting. He's trying to defend himself.
Hey! Pervert Jamboree just donated $666. Happy Halloween! Thank you very much. Thanks for that donation. Thanks, everybody. I didn't expect any donations. Thank you very much.
I'm checking Instagram. I'm busy.
You're helping me pay rent, so thank you very, very much.
I got a lot of likes on my One Punch Man post today, so I'm looking at it. Then Colleen texted me. She's like, nice bulge. And I was like, oh, crap. You could see that? I really didn't want that to show. I have almost 2,000 likes on this picture. Holy crap. You guys liked this One Punch Man. This is like my most popular post ever. Follow me on Instagram, Nathan Barnett. You can see my One Punch Man post. I got to promote myself too, you know. Is this the rapist?
Is this the prison murderer? Wait, do we call the DCI correctional institution? We'd like to speak to Aaron, please.
I'm calling
What?
on behalf of all the poor bald men who are disgusted by your rhetoric right now. You people are worse than
What?
I think you're confused. I'm telling people to not hide in fear like you, and you shave the fact that you're bald. Show it and accent it. Let the thin crispies grow. Let it all grow. Show them who you really are and stop hiding in fear. That's what I'm saying. I don't. And I'll tell you, and I've already told you on live stream, I cut my hair on the sides because I'm currently doing the dad character, and he's a clean-cut, dorky dad. When I'm not doing the dad character, I grow it long like freaking Trail Lewis, Keith Apicary, and I've lived like that for 15 years. Look at all my videos. I have my hair slicked back like a car dealer. I'm never hiding my hair, except when I do the dad character. So freaking there. It's not a lie. It's not a lie. It's the truth. I live like that. And Ed Bassmaster even said to me, I'm always surprised why you don't just cut it short. And I said, oh, because I have to live in character. Because I do the comb over for Gall Sanglelis. I do all of it legit. I don't cut my hair. I live for videos, and that's why. Videos dictate my life, and they always have.
You're an artist.
Characters dictate my life.
You look like...
Now see what he says.
We're talking about looking like criminal. You look like Christopher Lloyd in Dennis the Menace.
Yes, I look like yes, I look like a successful actor. Thank you.
You look like a bad hombre.
Yes, I look like a very successful, seasoned veteran actor. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate the comparison to Christopher Lloyd.
No.
Wow, Yoda proved himself. He's insecure and afraid of his own self.
Yoda's simping for you right now.
Yoda, stop complimenting me. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, stop complimenting him.
No. Have you seen
No, he won't stop complimenting me.
I can't. He can't ever. He just can't. He can't stop. Yoda can't stop complimenting. Wait, what'd you just? I know. Do you want me to mail you it? It's fine.
If you want to just join the fan club, should I sign you up now?
I'll have Nathan autograph an 8x10 for you. I know your address. I'll mail it to you. Don't worry. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll take a poop on it. I'll wipe my butt.
Oh, here we go. Okay, there's Nathan's butt. Great. I was wondering when that was going to make an appearance.
Well, what's he doing that for?
He just mooned the camera. All right, so.
I didn't see it yet.
All right. So what tier can I sign you up for on the Nathan Barnett Dad Fan Club? Do you want to do the $50 tier, the $100 tier, the $300 tier, $500 tier? Which tier do you want to get signed up for?
Oh my gosh! I just saw the butt. It was just on stream finally.
Yeah.
He is a molester. He is a pervert. He just molested all of us with our eyes.
No, it's because so many people generously donated for his butt. This is the OnlyFans. The Nathan Barnett. It's the Nathan Barnett OnlyFans.
He is such a pervert, and he's such a long-haired, molester-looking weirdo.
Huh.
Hating on bald head. Now that is just disgusting. I can't even know what to say.
He wasn't.
Probably half of his fans are bald, and they're probably really offended now.
I mean, he wasn't hating on he wasn't hating on the bald. He was just saying he wants you to be free and to stop worrying about.
I'm not hating on it. I'm saying I don't think everyone should just grow their hair long like a crazy person, but I think having some hair on the sides looks nice.
Okay, good. Soma Gamer got a screenshot of your butt. Good. Somebody's Mari said that there's a child here.
Yoda, I think you look fine. I'm just giving you a hard time.
Good.
Because I'm King Troll. I think you're a very handsome man.
Yeah, Aaron.
And you'll find a nice lady, and you'll smooch into the sunset forever.
They'll smooch.
She'll enjoy
They'll
your
smooch.
bald head.
They'll smooch.
You can build her a staircase. You can build her a staircase from scratch.
I can build her an altar for when we get married, and you'll be so jealous. You're gonna be so
Yeah, and I'll buy one because I'm a freaking rich guy now.
You could buy a solid gold one
I'm
if you
gonna
want.
buy an altar made out of titanium.
No, you can hire Yoda to make it for you and just pay him really low wages.
And I'll just throw the quarters at him the whole time he builds it.
As if she's ever gonna need an altar unless she's gonna marry himself because he's got such a big ego.
I mean, he does, but
I don't. There's nothing wrong with having confidence in knowing that you're cool and everyone's cool and we're all the same.
we went to Starbucks. We walked to Starbucks, and I said, you said something about like you were saying something, and I said, yeah, you're kind of an egomaniac, and you said, yeah, but you have to be to make it ahead in this business. So you said something along those lines. You definitely did. I said you're kind of an egomaniac.
I said you could look at it that way.
Kind of.
I have confidence. That's all it is. I don't think I'm better than anyone. I don't have an ego. I think I'm cool. Everyone's cool. There's no difference between anybody. That's how I feel.
I would say I would.
I'm not an egomaniac. I'm normal, and people who don't think highly of themselves are abnormal because they should think highly of themselves because everyone's awesome.
I would say you're not an egomaniac, but you have very little filter, and
yeah, because I'm real,
and you're fully committed to 99.9% of the time only doing video. You're fully committed to videos. That's like not.
I do what I like.
Yeah, you're just fully committed to doing like your content, which is good for the content.
Someone donated $4.20 to me, Kristen. Thank you.
That's pervert. I think that was pervert jamboree.
Thank you for donating to Yoda.
Thank you for donating to Yoda.
Because we're abusing him.
We only abuse him because he's our friend.
Donate to Nathan to shave his head. He'll only do it for money because it's all he cares about.
If somebody okay, how about this? If somebody donated $100 to you, could I shave half of your head? So half of your head had hair and the other half doesn't.
I have to film more things.
No, you only have one more shot.
That is such an excuse.
No, it's very dumb and risky to shave my head and screw myself out of having to fix a shot.
Hair is like, you have like 1 week of hair.
No, listen.
I'm sure.
I always have something to film.
You only have one more shot.
My hair grows incredibly slow. It will not grow back in a week. It grows like 6.
Your beard.
My beard is. I'm telling you, my whole entire life, ever since I was a teenager, my facial hair grows 3 times as fast as my head hair. My hair takes 1 year to grow 1 inch. And I'm not exaggerating. It's really slow. So I might have to shoot 3 things next week because I screwed up a shot when I'm editing the Dad series, and if I can't do it, I won't do that.
All right, yeah, $100 an eyebrow.
I have to live.
$100 an eyebrow.
I know. I'm not shaving anything. I have to live by my characters. I can't shave anything.
As you film those 3 shots, I think you should shave it just to prove that you will. Because I don't think you ever looked at
Saint Tessa, hey Nathan.
Because I don't want to have a shaved head because I want to grow.
All right, Saint Tessa wants you to do a Keith impression.
I want to grow my hair long again to be able to do my Keith character and other characters. I don't want to have a shaved head.
I think your hair is full of hate.
I think you're full of shame and you hide behind who you really are.
Uh-huh.
I expose.
Thank you, Saint Tessa.
I expose every inch of my unshameful head.
So,
I don't hide behind
the hair is what you're embarrassed by because when it's not full head of hair, you don't like it.
Uh-huh. That pizza was really good.
You're embarrassed by your BO. That's why you take showers.
I don't. I haven't taken a shower in 5 days. I stink right now. And my butthole, my feet stink.
My feet don't even stink even after 5 days.
Nothing embarrasses me. Nothing, ever.
Yeah, very seldomly Nathan is embarrassed.
Well, you embarrass me.
You've disappointed Yoda, your father.
I'm sorry that you have the ability to be embarrassed.
No, I'm embarrassed for you.
He's not mad, he's just disappointed.
Nothing to be embarrassed about ever. Take a dump and throw it at your friends.
That you sound just like Trump, saying everybody is a bad hombre.
I said everyone's cool, you dingus.
Yeah, you're the one that said everybody's a bad hombre.
Yeah, Yoda, you're insulting everyone.
He said if you shave your head, you look like a criminal and a rapist. Those are the words exactly that came out of Trump's mouth.
No, I don't think the Mexicans are rapists. I think the shaved head guys are rapists.
So Yoda.
Trump was wrong.
That's even worse.
It's only the shaved head people.
Vote him out. Vote Nathan out.
Vote Nathan out.
Shave
Pervert.
Burbo!
Thank you, pervert, for $10.
Saint Essa wants Neo Geo.
Say Essa, I can't right now. I have pizza in my mouth. All right. Say Essa.
I need to move. I need to move away from you because you're gonna spit all over me.
Here we go. Neo Geo, 4 bright buttons and 2 joysticks. Neo Geo, cool red cabin name that sticks. There you go. That's it.
Doing the Keith voice, he spits a lot more than normal.
Yeah, this pizza coming out of my face.
I don't know if you've ever.
Let's do something different. All right, Orange, I played a lot of this game. It's pretty cool. I'll play more of it later. But let me see if I can save.
It's really troubling.
And then we'll play another game. I kind of want to get Minecraft loaded up.
Me to let you know, Yoda, that Orange Ghost can't wait to destroy you again in Among Us. Yeah, we should play Among Us.
I'm a criminal, apparently. I'll destroy everything.
Well, once you get out of prison, we should play Among Us again.
We should. I don't know. That bad thing happened. I'll play it some more. I'll play it.
Everybody moved on to Phasma. Everybody moved on to Phasmophobia.
Yeah, I know. Everyone's just all they do is go with the trend. They don't play what they love in their heart.
I like going with a trend because often the trend is playing something fun.
Phasmophobia is fun, but the only problem with that game is that it's like 20 minutes of like investigating and like nothing happens, and then the ghost attacks and starts killing everyone.
And there's an hour of setting up and getting everyone on voice chat, and it's like a pain in the neck.
Yeah, so it's kind of like it's fun for like the time that the ghost is attacking, but then the rest of the time it's just waiting around.
I think any multiplayer game is fun, but these are like something people are just discovering that multiplayer games are fun on stream.
Mike Lombardo's here.
Mike Lombardo is here. Why are you not a mod on here? Should probably just play Death Stranding. Death Stranding is favorite.
The famous Mike Lombardo of Bardo Industries is in the chat, folks.
The newest mod of the channel. Welcome, Mike Lombardo.
Bardo Industries CEO is in the chat. One of the greatest human beings of all time, Mike Lombardo.
All right, who wants to play multiplayer Minecraft with me? Want me to start a realm and get you guys in here?
Yeah.
Minecraft is the best.
Are you gonna play Minecraft, Yoder?
I'm trying to sleep, and then I get these insults, and then when I was going to sleep in the stream, then I get these horrible insults coming out of it, trying to wake up.
Zetsu, I don't know why I keep going to the phone to talk. Zetsu, I think everyone should do what they want with hair. I'm just kidding. I think Yoda looks fine. I choose to not shave my head.
Banning everybody now.
Everyone do what you want. Mike Lombardo, no, don't ban them all. Why is Mike showing up at 4 in the morning?
I think Mike wakes up really early to go to like he works.
But it's Sunday.
But I think he wakes up to work out.
Are you working out, Mike Lombardo? What are you doing right now?
It's a workout, man.
Are you eating your toaster strudels?
He wakes up and Mike rips it in the gym, and that's why he has enormous biceps. And then he works all day. He's probably going to the gym.
All right, who wants to get in a realm with me on Minecraft?
Or Yoda.
Client outdated. What does that even mean? How do I update my client, you guys? I don't want to do single player. I want to play with people. How do I...
It's 3 a.m.
Why is he awake?
He might be working out.
At 3 a.m.? What time do you go to bed? 7 p.m.?
Mike is always working out. That's what he does.
You got... Hey, Mike Lombardo,
He can't sleep. Eating all the Butterfingers.
eat pizza and vodka with us. Tom's drinking vodka. Or should we just watch some anime? Can we watch some anime that won't get us spanked on stream?
You'd have to get like something.
Can I watch... I think I could actually watch YKK, my favorite anime. It's on YouTube. And I don't think they would pick it up.
Probably not.
Kaoka and I will not quit this game unless you give me $100 right now. Because I need to pay my rent. And I'm not going to stop. I love this game.
You just need to donate $100 to Altoid Yoda.
Minecraft is the greatest. Frosty Man gets it. Yoda, enjoy your $4.20. You guys, how do I get my realms to be updated, my client updated? What do I do? Do I go back to the launcher? Let me go to my settings
Brett said
here.
last time you did that, they pulled the stream.
No, that was when I was watching a specific anime. I was watching, what's it? I remember that, but that was because I was watching a certain show. I don't think YKK is such an obscure 90s show, I don't think anyone would ever know.
You can watch anime on Twitch, and you're allowed to.
Alright, I'm in the launcher in Minecraft.
I'm just saying, you can do it on Twitch and you don't get spanked.
Tom drank half this vodka. What are you talking
all
about?
that.
We all saw it, Tom. Use beta version of launcher. Automatically send crash reports. Accounts. How do I update the... You guys, what do I do here? I want to get in the realms. Your client is outdated and not compatible with realms. Please update to the most recent version of Minecraft. Oh, well, how do I update? Let me see here.
You're on the Pillage and Village update.
I thought I was updated.
What does that mean?
Oh, installations. I see. I'm here. I'm doing it.
Yeah, Mike said kick the video card.
Kick the video card.
That fixes it. Mike, if all Nathan is going to do on this computer you built for him is play Minecraft, he should just throw it in the river.
Shut up.
Yeah, exactly. Kaokin's right. You update it by uninstalling it.
Shut up.
Miss Muniz, he should go back to the launcher. The grenade launcher.
I'm in the launcher.
You should fire this thing off a mountain.
It says I have the latest release, and then I can click play. Start game already running. Start anyway. It says I have the latest release.
Tom does.
Oh wait. Here we go. What's this one? No, yeah, it says.
Exactly. Uninstalling and never install again.
Oh, here we go. It's starting another one. Let's see if this is the updated one.
Or you could play Death Stranding. A real game. A real game.
I just did it.
Norman Reedus.
I am playing right now Minecraft installation. I'm playing 16.3. Oh, downloading. It's doing something. Oh, maybe is one beyond 16.3? What version is the game on? What are you guys on? What's the newest version?
ETAF used to be good.
My gosh. Oh, it's red. Look at this. Mojang Studios logo red. Oh, wow. This is new. Oh, Minecraft. I love you.
We're so excited about this.
Because it's seriously the greatest game ever made. I cannot believe I picked up on it so late. Your trial has ended. Oh no, I can't do free realms?
Is it, you have to pay for it?
I don't know. Let me see.
How much is it, $1 million?
Ooh, I can do one. Here we go. I think I can do it. What should I do? World 1, 2, or 3? You guys, what should I do? I'll just do one.
Do none of them. This looks like it stinks.
It doesn't. You're an idiot. You don't understand games.
I'll play Death Stranding.
Extend subscription. Fine.
Since Mike sent the copy, I'll have to play Death Stranding.
I can't play that right now. It's too long and slow of a game to get into.
I'll play it non-stop and never sleep.
Oh, I gotta go to a website and log in. Oh,
I'll
God.
play it for 50,000 hours if I have to.
Hey, if someone gives me $1,000 right now, I'll play Minecraft. I'll dance and butt naked. I'll do anything for you. Anything.
You might as well
help me pay my rent. I'm a freaking camboy. Let's just deal with it.
You might as well just start a camboy thing at this point.
No, I would never do that. I joke around.
No, you don't.
I would never be a straight up camboy, but I'll push the boundaries on YouTube as far as I can.
Remember we did Twitch and we got kicked off Twitch twice?
Yeah, because I did backflips in underwear. Great, not worth it.
Underwear.
Yep.
So you have to buy.
I'm still clothed.
So you have to get it for $7.99 a month.
I'm only gonna get 1 month just so I can play with people right now.
Still $7.99.
Who wants to play Minecraft with me right now? I'm getting oops, an error occurred. What? Payment options, United States. Yes. It's not allowing me to enter any payment options. Okay.
Orange Citrus said, I'm a freaking camboy, let's just do it. Pretty much.
Is that what I said?
They say you should start an OnlyFans.
I will never start an OnlyFans. I'm not interested in that. I have no interest in actually doing that. I joke around about being a camboy. I do not have any interest, and I will never, and we all know it. It's true. I just joke around, for crying out loud, that I'm basically a camboy because I dance like a monkey for money.
Kyoka wants more errors. Mike Lombardo just donated
$20, Mike Lombardo.
Mike!
All right, thanks, Mike. I'm a camboy for you. I'll send you some private DMs.
Nathan will text you photos of his butt. So many errors.
It won't let me. I don't know what to do here because I can't I can't do anything.
Just delete it.
Mike Lombardo, why are you saying uninstall? You like this? Are you trolling me?
Mike Lombardo just donated $20 for you not to play it.
Thank you, Mike Lombardo.
Oh.
I don't know what's going on right now.
It's like not working.
Let me create a new one.
Kaoken says quit the game. And load up Red Dead.
No. Alright, I'm doing it. I'm paying for it.
Orange Citrus wants you to sell feet pics.
Ew, no.
Everybody wants the feet pics.
Feet pics? I know they're joking.
That's what they want.
Nobody wants my
Orange
feet
Citrus
pics.
just said it.
See, they're joking.
Mike said press Alt F4. That'll fix it.
Mm-hmm.
Mike's a computer man. He knows.
Mm-hmm.
Just press that.
Mm-hmm.
Kaoken agrees. Alt F4. That's all you have to do. You should give it a try. They're gamers. They know.
Mm-hmm.
That's all that they want.
Do you like that I have my debit card memorized?
No, I mean, it's not that unusual.
That's cool.
It's impressive you can remember your debit card information while you're drunk.
I remember everything because I'm a genius. Give me a break.
I don't remember anything.
An error occurred. I remember everything.
Do you?
Sure, why not?
I don't know if you do.
Processing.
I hope it just tells you you can't play it because the game is stupid.
I'm gonna get a realm. We're all gonna get in here. Come play in the realm with me. We're gonna have a nice time.
Maybe it'll just say this is.
Booyah!
It'll say this is stupid.
Booyah!
It's still not doing anything.
Because I just paid for it. I'm doing it now.
And what do you have to do? Like, do that again? Is this the one that everybody paid? Like, people paid for before? Like, somebody was paying for it or whatever, and there was like a world.
I just did I want to do New World. What is going on?
Huh.
I need to do a new one.
Comparing download.
I don't know if I'm doing this right. Kaoken, I'm sorry you feel that way. Someday you'll become woke and you'll understand. If you played it, you get it. It's fun.
I doubt it. This is going nowhere fast.
Yeah, because I had to update. Deal with it.
Kaoken, please.
See that? 100% done.
Kaoken wants you to end his suffering, please.
The easiest thing to do is just leave the stream.
Don't say that to my son.
Oh,
So are these all games that you already played? What is this?
A realm is an online mode where we can all play. I can just play single player, but that would be boring. I want to play with people. I get some invites here.
What's the point?
Because it's tight.
Kaoken has played it, and it's boring.
Sorry that you're wrong. Your brain will understand someday.
But it is boring.
Your brain will understand someday. Someday, your brains will grow.
Orange Citrus says restart game.
Okay.
And then it'll just work.
Probably.
Yeah. Alt F4. It's easy.
Kaoken, you start a stream and play something else.
I would go and watch that.
Client updated. It didn't do
So
anything.
you have to like update your whatever.
I did. I updated it. I downloaded the new thing. I just paid $8.
I agree, Kaoken. You're right.
It didn't work.
You're always right, Kaoken.
Why didn't it work?
It says your client is outdated.
I already went through this.
Frosty Man said you're playing the wrong version.
Yeah, I think I just clicked on the right one. 16.3. There's too many options.
Colin says there's
There
a
we
drop
go.
down on the launcher.
I think I got it. This is the new one, the red one. All right, this better work. Here we go, moment of truth. Subscribe. Why is it saying subscribe? Because I just paid for it. I already did this. I paid for it. I already configure realm. Here we go. Oh my god, it's not working. I don't know what to, why am I so confused? Drop down on a client? Where's client?
Drop down somewhere?
In the launcher or in the game?
This is the launcher.
My RAM is corrupted. What? Frosty Man, what did I do? I didn't do anything.
It's Mike. Mike is joking with you. It's Mike.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, computer is broken. Time to bust it. Ultimate rage quit time.
No, Zetsu, I 1000% disagree with you. I never had interest in playing Minecraft, and I played it randomly and realized that it's legitimately the greatest game ever made. And I had no interest in this game before. It's amazing.
Destroy computer live stream. Nice. So there should be a drop down.
Where? Here? I'm in Realms, and there's no drop down.
The globe.
No, the globe just brings you there to language. That's it. No, but what is happening? Start your realm. Click to start.
Wait, go back.
Look, create realm, renew, and they all just bring me to websites. They all just bring me to websites. You have an uninitialized realm subscription, and therefore you cannot get another one. Please start the Minecraft client to create your world. Oh wait, here we go. Oh, here we go. Whoa, that just happened. That didn't happen before. Nathan.
There you go, everybody.
Is nice.
Nathan is not grumpy.
Fun place. Who wants to get in here and play with me? I did. I told you I'm a major gamer. Now, what type of world do we want? Ooh. Ooh. World templates. Enters. So many options. New world. Let's do template. Let's pick a place. Underground capital. Cracked. Flytrap takeover.
Yeah, Nathan is nice.
Worm attack. What are these all about? Yellow Oasis. That sounds cool.
Incredible.
I think I'll do Yellow Oasis, whatever that means. Ooh, Stranded.
Frosty wind.
Ooh, spooky. Canopy Dream. Look at the treehouse. Ooh, the Lost Civilization. Yep, doing it. That looks cool.
I don't know if you can join via the Switch.
No, this is not Bedrock. Switch is Bedrock. This is Java.
A lot of people are saying New World.
I don't want New World. I want to do one of these.
This just gives you like a preset.
Yeah. I've done New World 100 times.
How about you play the game using the keys Alt F4?
No thanks.
I agree.
No thanks.
That's a good idea, Keoken.
No thanks.
It's just...
I don't mind mini games. I want to try it. I just want to try it. Let me try it. Can I try it?
I still have never played Minecraft.
Java is superior.
And I never will.
Because I'm not a real gamer.
I'm the maximum gamer.
Mm-mm.
I'm the most.
I play literally everything.
I'm the most
That
gamer
means
out of
I'm a
everything
gamer.
who's ever gamed.
No, you play PlayStation 2 games that no one cares
I
about.
love PlayStation 2. Fun place.
Let's see what's up with this world.
A lot of waiting.
Yeah, because it takes a long time to load the greatest game ever made. Okay, so how do I get my shaders on here? Where are my shaders? Incompatible.
Raw Moment wants to know if there's any updates on I Am Sophie. Didn't you film a thing for them?
I can't talk about that.
Can't talk about that. Sorry.
Where are my shaders?
See? Pervo says it. Tom is maximum gamesman. Exactly, Pervo. You know what I'm saying. I'm the maximum gamesman.
Can I not go in creative mode? I've never gone to these worlds before.
Do it, Mike. Do it. Shaders must be updated, Colin says. Oh yeah, Kyrie said the same thing. You have to update the shaders too.
Wait, oh, on my computer?
I guess. ZKOkin said it too. Tom is max gamer.
That's gonna take me 1,000 years to figure out how to update my shaders. I need Alligator Skull for that, or Mike
Somebody wake up
Lombardo.
Al. Oh no, Al went out of town.
Mike Lombardo, can you take over my computer remotely and do that for me? I'll give you $20.
He could. You'll give him back the $20 he just gave to you. You gotta get the remote thing going so Mike can just log on in.
Wow. I know what I'm doing. Please make a backup in case you experience world corruptions. Okay.
You're gonna say, yeah, I got it.
I have to get another Optifine. I have to update Optifine and all that crap. Oh, what a nightmare. Look at how basic it looks in my house. Ew, my shader. Oh my gosh. My shaders are gone.
This looks horrible.
Oh, I need my shaders. How do you do creative mode?
Alto Yoda said shaders are for lame-os.
No, they're not.
Ah, Lil Ruse, hello.
Hello, Lil Ruse, my life.
Happy late Halloween.
Look how ugly it is. I want my shaders. I can't even look at it. Let's make some bread.
Exactly, Mike. Just burn the computer.
Oh
Mike,
my god.
Mike the computer, so that's fine.
This is depressing me.
Burn the computer.
Mike Lombardo, I love this computer. This is a great, honestly, I love this computer. I love the way it looks. I love the lights inside. It's a perfect size. Thank you again for building this. Mike Lombardo built this computer, everyone. That has brought us endless streams because of Mike Lombardo.
Endless.
Endless.
Mike Lombardo is the true
I don't want to start a new world. I like this house and my bridge to the heavens. But I don't know. I have to go do website crap. I don't know. No one wants to see me do website crap right now. Update those shaders.
Well, why didn't you just play the other one? Like, didn't you already have all this stuff?
Yeah, but I'm playing an updated version of the game, so I have to update all the other video stuff as well to go coincide with it. Michael Lombardo, this computer's only a year old. Why would I need to upgrade it?
It's just PCs.
I have to get a new PC every single year. I spend $2,500 every year.
That's how PCs work.
No, I don't think so. I don't care if they work that way. This is still on. I'm still playing the game. I'm still streaming. It's fine. Here we are. I don't need to update it. It's working. I'm doing it. I'm not spending $2,500 again. I just bought that Macintosh that's right behind me for another $2,500.
Mike, how do I update
I'm not buying 2 computers a year.
Mike, I need to update the laptop. It's chugging on some games.
Mike, this is not outdated yet. It's fine. I'm not going to spend $5,000 every year just to do menial tasks.
I know, right?
That's stupid.
You gotta update everything all the time.
This is fine. It's working. What's wrong with it? It's on. Here we are. I'm live watching it.
Shaders really matter.
Yes, they matter, Ren. They are the only reason I play Minecraft, actually. I can't play Minecraft like this.
Mike just said if you're happy with subpar performance.
I mean, it's working great for me. We're all having the time of our lives. I really want to see the night sky, though. Oh my god, I'm kind of losing my mind.
Ah, thanks, Larus.
All right.
I will say, for everybody here, I do have a new video up on the Tinfoil Tom YouTube channel. I worked very hard on it. If you could please watch it, I would be eternally grateful. I wanted to put it up for Halloween, and I got it up today. Please watch it and help support future content. More conspiracies on the way.
I'll fix the shaders and all that crap later. I can't do it right now.
He's gonna play a different game.
I don't know what to play. Probably just gonna play this.
It's working great for Minecraft Basic.
Shanders are the Instagram filter
Pretty much, yeah.
of Minecraft. Oh my god, get out of
The
here.
Phasmophobia stream was good. It was fun. We played with our friend Inside a Mine.
Hypra! Thank you. That's very nice of you. I really want more pizza. Will you go get me more pizza?
Fine.
Yes, he did it. He did it. Good night, Orange. Thanks for watching so long. Thanks for donating so much. You're crazy. Save your money, everyone. Thank you for donating.
Good night, Orange. Thanks for the donations.
Thank you, Orange. You're beyond kind. Thank you, thank you. Good luck with your project. Have a nice time at work. Alright, we're playing another game. One that Kaoken won't yell at me for, probably. Why is Tom the sweetest boy? I said thank you too. Rachel, hello? Hello, I said it first. He came back, was like, oh, I should do whatever Nathan did. I need to look good too. And then he said thank you. And then he gets his sweetest boy. Oh my, he's just literally copying what I said. Give me a break. Thrown to the wolves again. Can't believe it. Nobody says, oh, Nathan's nice. I'm the only reason he said it. Kaoken is Max Complainer. That's what we've all learned. Alright, let's go shoot some cowboys. I am the nicest Yoda. Nicest human on Earth. Already proven. Obama said so.
Yeah, Obama said...
Thank you!
Oh no, you're welcome.
I said thank you first.
I didn't say thank you, I said you're welcome.
I got pizza. Also, don't forget, Tom went and got me a piece of pizza that I bought for him.
I wasn't complaining.
They're saying Tom's all sweet, and I was like, why am I not sweet? They're saying how Tom's so nice. Don't forget, I paid for his pizza.
You offered, I didn't ask.
I know, but they're making it up like you're the nice one. But they're not saying I'm nice. They all hate me now. They all think I'm a villain. And you're this nice guy. They think I'm a scummer.
Hey, Nathan's a great...
I mean, I can't win. Festy Flame says this is boring. Kaoken says Minecraft is boring. What do you want us to do, people? This game is not boring, A. It's amazing. I get the most views when I play this game, and the most playbacks. Whenever I'm done a Red Dead stream, it's got like 7,000 views.
It's not about the views, man. It's
Yeah.
just about the journey.
I'm saying people like it. Most humans like this game. This game is awesome. It's one of the most fun games I've ever played in my entire life.
Just play whatever you want.
I am. I have been all night. Oh, and now all of a sudden, at 1:15 in the morning, we're getting low signal? How is that even possible? Play Fortnite. Of course Gamer said that. Thank you, Ren, for saying that I'm We're both nice, and I'm slightly nicer than Tom. Your words, not mine. Thank you.
You didn't say that. That's a lie.
You missed it. You're not reading the chat. Get out of here.
You're lying.
I'm not lying. You missed it.
She said we're both
I
nice.
think YouTube deleted
not
it.
to argue about it.
You didn't see the other part she said. Trust me.
This is deceptive.
Oh, girl, easy. Okay, girl.
Trust me.
See, Martin said we're
There, girl.
I'm not the hero you need, Martin, but I'm the hero you deserve.
No. The one we don't want anything to be part of.
See, Mike said Tom over Nathan.
It's
Nice.
all right, girl.
Oh my god. If you only knew. If you only knew what I did for Tom every day.
Retro, I think, has it the best right there. Nathan and Tom both equal nice.
Both equal
And
nice.
Babs
Both
too.
equal nice. Nathan a tiny bit more. Their words, not mine.
Super light shitty.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. All of a sudden, I'm getting this YouTube error. Is this thing plugged in still?
Could be. I think it's just our bandwidth is probably getting shut.
Why? It's in the middle of the night. The Wi-Fi, the Ethernet is plugged in, hardwired.
Showing up fine on this thing. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, it's this YouTube error. Fine on this end. Fine on OBS. I'm getting an error. It says error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience whatever errors. Why? Just stand by. I think it'll be fine.
Michael Berto said Tom Nice 2020. Except we're in Buffer City.
Yeah, I don't know why. We're getting errors on our end too.
15.7 frames per second. I mean, it could just be. This is the problem that I have streaming sometimes too. I think it's just the internet around here stinks sometimes.
I'm saying it's because I'm playing Red Dead.
Maybe. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. Yeah.
But wait, here's my question.
Just like that. I know it's
Here's my question. Why would it lag playing the game now when it did not before? The computer is the same. The game is the same. What changed? Is this just a money-making opportunity for them to slow down computers? The game and the computer are the same. Why are they not working the same now?
Use more RAM.
How do I do that? In OBS or in the game or what?
Yoda said up your bitrate.
Where? In OBS?
Yeah, go to OBS. And then go to your settings.
That you can't when you're live. It won't let you change that stuff when you're live. It's not going to happen. I've already tried this in the past, and it says you can't do it. You're live.
I think it's on YouTube's end because you're not dropping frames on OBS.
No, OBS is fine. It's only doing it on
So
YouTube.
there's probably a YouTube lag.
Yeah. YouTube error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. How do I fix that?
Yeah, Ren said it. Ren said the stream can't handle how nice everybody is. Probably. Wait, hold on. Yoda just said something. This could be important. Yoda said, "Name this person. Super rich, egomaniac, calls people rapists and criminals, cult-like followers. If you guessed Trump, you were wrong. It's Nathan. Easy to get them mixed up."
Yes, Nathan Lane is a psycho. Don't trust Nathan
Wow.
Lane. Don't trust Nathan Lane. Trust Nathan Barnett.
That's crazy. Yeah, just close whatever extra windows you can close.
This is coming from the guy who says, I just want to stream whenever Dad streams and play whatever he plays because I just want his subscribers.
Well,
Words from his own mouth.
the shoe fits.
Stealing my viewers.
I still think Yoda should go on Twitch. I think Twitch is more geared
He
towards
tried.
the streamer.
He tried and it didn't work.
I think he was getting a similar amount of viewers.
No, not at all. He gets way more viewers on YouTube.
He was getting like 10 or whatever, and he gets
10. He gets 30 now on YouTube.
Sometimes, depending on the game.
Lately, the streams have been way more popular.
I'm happy with whoever shows up. It doesn't matter. If one person shows up, I'll stream for one person.
I can't change my bitrate.
It's just me. It's just me and that person.
I cannot change anything in OBS because I'm currently in a stream, so I don't know what to do.
Bye, Mike. Lift some weights. For me. Get some coffee soon.
Oh, it got better.
So it's back. It just
It's
dropped.
back.
So
All right.
So it just
Oh,
dropped.
it's crappy again.
Well, I mean, it's OBS or it's YouTube. It's not OBS.
It's because of the game.
Yeah. Well, see what other windows you can close.
There's
Like,
nothing.
close all, any extra windows. Close
I have nothing. It's just YouTube
Close
and.
your email. Close this Beyond Chillwave mix. Close whatever you can.
That's not gonna do
you have
anything.
Discord open. Close Discord.
I don't have Discord open. It's just it's the
But
necessary
is this
things.
open? Is this down here open?
No, it would be underlined.
But your Discord app might be open.
It's not. It would be underlined.
Well,
But you know how computers work.
I don't know. You could have a tab open.
I do not. It's not underlined.
Well, yeah, you close it. Good.
Close everything.
Just see if it works.
It's not working. But I've played this game 100 times. Why is it not working all of a sudden?
It could be on the. It could be on YouTube. Sam.
I don't know what to do. I think I just need to stop playing this game for some reason right now.
I think it's on YouTube. Sam. I don't. I think it could be the game, but I don't know. Yeah, retro. Listen to Nice Tom.
Listen to nice Nathan. I've been streaming for 10 hours today. Hello, am I not nice?
Oh boy.
All I do of the whole stream.
Festy Flame. We watch Nathan for Tom.
Oh, good. It's fine. All I do is say subscribe to Tom. Go support Tom. Click the link in the description. I put Tom's information in my own streams. I'm always sending people to my friends' streams. I am the nice person. But everyone goes, no, you're not nice because you're like already more popular, so we can't think you're nice. You work harder than everyone to get the minuscule audience you have. We can't think you're nice. Thank you. Thanks a lot. I do twice the work as everyone to get everyone a following, and I'm not nice. Great.
You're nice.
Thanks.
Nathan's pretty nice.
Great. I could never mention anyone. I could just stream for myself and do my own thing. But I don't. I'm constantly spreading. I'm talking to them. I'm not talking to you. I don't even have to say those words because I'm not talking to you. I'm stopping this game because it's not working.
St. S said, ask Uncle Google. I mean, it could be the game. Maybe the game's just
I stopped the game. Now let's see if YouTube gets better. I don't think it's going to.
So
I think it's just the time of day.
It could just
and
be
it's just some weird thing going on with YouTube. I stopped the game.
It could be an error on their end, maybe.
YouTube is just a piece of crap, apparently.
Well, their servers could
got
be
the Ethernet plugged in.
But their servers could be like down or whatever.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm assuming that.
Yeah.
I stopped the game. YouTube's still chugging. Nothing's happening. The game isn't even running.
At least our camera's good.
You know, Chrome does take a lot. Chrome was open.
Yeah, but it's, well, maybe.
Oh, wait. Did I just...
Close out of YouTube.
Oh, I just closed YouTube. Crap.
We just have to pull it back up.
Yeah. I need to do this. Wait, I'm in... What am I in right now? Is this Chrome?
Who knows? Who's to say? Wasn't that it down there?
I need to close Safari.
Oh. Maybe it's because you had two browsers open.
Maybe it's because Safari was open.
You can pin chat messages now.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know that. That's nice. Little Ruse.
Oh, Lil Ruse. Thank you. 22, 22.
You know, I think Little Ruse is the nice one.
I think so too. Let me see here. Oh, still got low gigabytes.
Yeah, this is probably just YouTube.
YouTube's just being weird. It's not the game.
Ren said grumpy level 90%.
Negative 80,000.
I tend to.
I'm freaking chilled out right now. I want to dance.
Yeah, maybe YouTube is just messed up.
Yeah, I have no games running. Nothing's open on my computer, and it's still chugging.
Yeah, so I think YouTube is just messing. How many spooky stories have been told? Nathan told the story earlier.
I told one about what I had heard from Seth.
So you told Seth's story that he told us.
I told the
You
story.
told like a bad version of it.
I told the Cliff's Notes version of what Seth told us earlier.
Are you just streaming that now? You could just leave that open.
I could read some ghost stories.
Yeah, we could just do a chill talking thing.
How's that? Should we just read some ghost stories? I don't know if it's gonna. Is our talking breaking up? Can you hear us fine?
We could do a chill sesh.
Just putting us in random parts of the screen.
Tetra.
Thanks for being here, Festy.
Tetra was distracted by my long hair.
Colin, you're faulting me for not seeing your messages because I have to. I write back to so many people every day on so many apps, on Instagram, on Twitter. That's all I do with my life is respond to DMs. And then I have friends who are other actors and people on the internet, and they go, "You write back to DMs?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I always write back."
Respond to anything.
They just don't at all because they can't, so they don't even bother. Sorry.
Oh yeah, Mike.
That I can't write back to all of them.
Mike Savage.
Tom has 3 subscribers, so it's easier for him.
I have more than 3.
Yeah, well, look at the views. What do they speak for themselves?
Now you're shaming.
I'm not shaming.
First,
I'm being factual.
No,
Don't be offended by the facts.
First, you called me fat.
Thanks, Retro.
No,
I didn't call you fat.
No.
I said if you fell down, you'd bounce. Your belly would bounce you off the ground.
First, you called me a loser. Then you called me fat.
I call myself way worse
and now
things.
you're saying nobody watches anything I do.
I didn't say that. I say look at the facts. The numbers speak for themselves.
I'm a loser. What's the point?
What a great night.
What's the point? What does it matter? Why do I bother?
Oh, no lag now. Now we got excellent condition because I shut off the game. Okay, I guess we'll just do some stories. Oh, lag back. YouTube's lagging again. I don't know what's going on. YouTube's being an idiot. There's nothing we can do about this. I'm sorry. I guess I'll just read some ghost stories then.
If it's not lagging out.
If you can usually when it lags, they can still hear the audio okay, just the video lag. I could read some stories. I have the ghost book here. Ooh.
Hopefully it works.
It's almost 2 in the morning. I think we should go for another half an hour.
Yeah, but it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
It's almost 2. Maybe we should end at 2, because then we'll be like 4 hours, and we'll end around 4 hours and 20 minutes, which a half an hour from now exactly would be 4:20.
4:20.
And this is the 3rd stream of the night, so that means 8. That means we've streamed. I would have streamed over 10 hours today on Halloween with 3 streams. So that's pretty good. Thanks for being here. Thanks for supporting. If you got $1, you want to direct donate, super chat, subscribe to Tom, donate to Tom, do whatever you can.
We got our links in the description of this video.
Paying rent today. Thanks you for paying our rent. These hours we put in are our shift. I'm going to drink more spooky juice.
Yoda can fix this.
Fix what?
Yoda can fix anything.
Thank you, Retro, for liking the rants.
Pretty sure.
I hope the rants are not atrocious and horrible to listen to. I rant a lot.
Maybe you weren't meant to play games this late.
There's no lag. That's weird because we're on our end. I'm getting like a notification from YouTube saying.
Little ruse, yeah. He can fix anything.
All right, let's read some stories. I'll read a story after one more sip.
Of drunk water.
I'm getting like snoozy.
Because you're drunk.
I also didn't go to bed till 5 a.m. last night, and it's almost 5 again. Then I think I'll be hitting 24 hours of being awake.
Huh.
Oh, no, wait. I went to bed at 5 and I got up
wait. It's
10.
daylight savings today.
Oh, is it?
We get an extra hour.
Oh, that's really nice, actually. Oh, thank God.
That's awesome.
That's awesome. And now there's lag. Great, of course.
Hey, we get an extra hour.
What was that? I just heard a noise that went like in my ears.
Well, I don't know. Your headphones?
Sorry if there's lag. I see that there's lag. What is Yoda saying?
Saying to give him a call. Get him on the horn.
What is this? What is going on? I have a missed call.
Thanks for posting that, Miss Munis.
Yoda called.
Yeah, I think he's trying to tell you like tricks or something.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm going to put our differences aside and help you with the stream.
That's very nice of you.
I know.
That's not something that's not something other people would do, but you're such a nice guy that you're willing to do that.
Yes, that's very nice of me to answer the phone and to talk to you.
When I say that, I mean I'm going to ignore the cruel comments that you made.
Yes, you're welcome, Yoda. It is very nice of me to answer your call and talk to you, a civilian like yourself.
Get over yourself. Here's what you can do. Okay. First, in OBS, what is your current bit rate? If you go to properties, what does it say your bit rate is? It's probably like 2,500.
Where do I see that? I'm in.
You can't be going too long.
I'm doing it. I'm restarting. It's gonna be a weird aspect ratio.
Well.
Yeah, that's weird. Maybe your bit rate's too high then.
Yeah, maybe lower it to 2,500.
Warning: check the video resolution. The current resolution 9.6. Well, the one I chose is not optimal.
Alright, well, you started up again. Let me see what it says.
I had to start it up just so I didn't lose it.
It says the only option, the max option for me is 480 right now on the stream.
Well, let's do a 480 stream.
I'll do 480, whatever. It's haunted night.
It's not that bad. I don't know why it says that, because it's definitely not. It's definitely clear.
It says warning with an exclamation point in a triangle. Please check the video resolution. The current resolution 960 by 540, which is not optimal.
Wow. Look at all these Yoda fans in the chat. Everybody.
Well, so I just X'd out that notification, and now I see it says good connection.
So just do this.
Yeah, it doesn't look that bad. Like, it says 480, but maybe it is like that weird one. But there's got to be a 720.
I did not have 720. It didn't show it.
144p, exactly.
It went from 1080 to this.
Well, you should start the game and see what happens. I don't think the game wouldn't impact it unless... It is possible that...
Warning.
Warning. Your stream is a piece of crap.
Were there any other resolution settings?
There was a bunch way lower than this.
Sometimes they're like out of order.
Yeah, I know. I looked down. I did not see 720 in any of them. I don't know if I'm going to stream the game. I think I was just going to read ghost stories. You guys want ghost stories or game? Now that we've changed the settings, I could play... I feel like it's weird because normally people love the Red Dead streams, and now people... No. I get the most viewers and the most likes every time I do Red Dead. Every time. And now everyone's like saying no Red Dead. I don't know what's going on. You're all haunted.
Save those ghost stories for your podcast because we don't want reruns on the podcast.
Oh, yeah, there would be some reruns because I'll probably want to read some of these later on the podcast. But no one listens to my podcast. What am I supposed to do?
Yoda loves your podcast. He listens to it all the time.
Yoda sent me a voice memos about my podcast. He sent me his haunted dreams.
Yeah, every time I listen to one, I want to send the voice memo saying, sleep paralysis. That's it.
Yeah. I don't like reading the ones that seem like sleep paralysis because that happens a lot and it's just like so played out.
The last one was 100% sleep paralysis, and you thought that it was one of the best stories.
Wait, what one do you think was sleep paralysis?
The girl was patting the back of the girl's head. It was like, oh, I was paralyzed and something was
Is this thing
sitting on
lagging
my
again?
back. It is 100% sleep paralysis. It
It's
was,
lagging
oh my God,
again.
it's true.
Yeah, that one could have been sleep paralysis, but it was true because
Your bit rate
I
might
found
be,
out.
Your bit rate might be too high. 6,000 is.
I'm gonna turn my bitrate down.
Lower it to 2,500.
Yeah, there's.
Stand by, everyone. Stand by.
Stop the stream. Lower it.
Go live. I had to go live.
There's no 720. Like, there's gotta be. That's like a standard thing. Like, make sure you look at the second number too.
Wait, I have lowered the bitrate to 2,500.
Now it's perfect.
And it
There's no
says
warning.
good. It says good, but it said that before.
But there's no warning this time.
It's not saying excellent connection. Warning. Warning's back. Oh my god. This is a nightmare. Why are you guys even watching this?
You're not streaming yet. Or you're just
I am. We're back. We're back. You're lagging. You're not caught up yet. It'll show up in a second.
No, I'm just talking. I thought you stopped it.
All right. I'm going to restop it again, and I'm going to change
Stand by.
the resolution.
This will be nice.
So many people laughed. There's like 35 people.
I know. No one cares anymore. We got to wrap it up anyways. Hang on. I was at 720 originally, and I went off of that.
You were 1080, I think.
No, I was at 1920, 720 originally. That's the only one that's at the top, and that's what I was at. And I came off of that.
Now it's saying check video resolution. It's not optimal.
Why is 1280, 720 not optimal? YouTube is saying, warning. It's saying 1280 by 720 is not optimal. Why? That's HD.
That's a weird, like, widescreen thing.
YouTube is a complete moron.
YouTube is drunk.
I don't know. I never had the issue. No, that's right.
This is,
1280.
I don't know why everyone's even
I'm
watching
pretty
this.
sure you were, because the gear had an HD next to it, and it only shows HD at 1080, not 720 at first.
Wait.
We just hit 4 hours, everyone, of insanity. This is our third stream. I'm getting the warning still. Please check the video resolution. Current resolution. This is the highest resolution I can possibly do in OBS. And it's not good enough? I've never got this warning before.
Yeah, it's weird.
I'm not getting the lag anymore, I don't think. But it's also...
I bet you will in a minute.
It's also the max resolution is still 420 or 480.
You might need to refresh.
420, yeah.
I just did 480.
I mean, it's 720, and it's telling me 720, 1280 isn't optimal. It knows that it's at 720. And then I hit X that out, and it says good connection. So
It's very sus.
I don't know what's going on. YouTube's being an idiot. I can't do anything about it. I'm just going to try to stream here.
I'm not getting any lag now. I don't know what to deal with it, but it's only 480. And I refreshed it.
Whatever. It's
Very
low qual, but that's okay, everyone. Let's just listen to. I'm gonna read one ghost story, and then we'll figure out what to do after that.
I'm curious if the game, you should read it over. You should play Red Dead. Tom should play Red Dead while you read a ghost story at the same time.
Yoda is trying
I'm afraid if I start Red Dead, it's gonna suck the life. Oh, excellent condition now. Now it says I have excellent
Yoda is
condition on
trying to
YouTube.
instigate a war, by the way. He said this is a Nathan the filthy, unwashed, ungroomed pervert.
You know, Yoda, it's interesting you sent that Christopher Lloyd picture because I actually have framed versions of Christopher Lloyd from that movie. I took stills, high quality stills, and printed them at a photo printing place of Christopher Lloyd as that crazy guy in Dennis the Menace the movie, and framed them and gave them out for Christmas presents and kept some for myself. I love Christopher Lloyd.
He was like a molester in that.
He wasn't a molester. He was a homeless vagrant wandering through town. He was trying to rob silverware and stuff.
Look at him creeping on that little shirtless boy. Like, he's like...
He wasn't a molester in any way. He was doing his own thing, and then Dennis the Menace interfered with his crime. He didn't touch him. He just kidnapped him. It's a classic children's movie. Ultimate bad guy.
He was an ultimate bad guy.
But he wasn't a creep. He was just a money man.
He was definitely kind of a creep.
Well, he's a creep, but he wasn't doing anything sexual. It's a rated G movie.
I almost watched that movie tonight. That movie is legitimately really good.
I love Dennis the Menace. It's an amazing movie, and I would love to play that role if that movie was ever remade, or play a role like that role.
You wouldn't even have to
Thank God.
change. You wouldn't even have to wear makeup or anything.
I know. Thank God. I live for my acting. I live for my craft.
Thank you, Beth. Thank you.
Well, yeah, anyway, the stream is not... I haven't gotten the little spinning wheel once.
It's because it's saying I have excellent condition now, so it's going good.
Nuts.
So I fixed it. No thanks, Yoda. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, right.
I put it back to the exact same settings I had it at earlier, and now it's just working.
Did you?
Yeah, but you lowered your bitrate.
And I put the bitrate to what I knew I wanted it to be at.
Okay, well, I'm gonna say now the max is 720p. It doesn't show HD next to the gear. At first, it 100% did say HD next to the gear. So
Who cares?
I don't know what happened there. Seems to be working. I think you should play Red Dead and read stories at the same time. That's my opinion.
Let's see what we can do here. Maybe Tom can read the story, and I'll play Red Dead.
But I don't know how to read.
But he can't read, everyone. Tom can't read. Donate to his dumb brain.
I never learned. Well, I did know how to read, and then Nathan pushed me off the roof of the house to see if I could bounce.
Hey.
Yoda needs to stay on stream.
I have a... Oh, now we're lagging. Oh, I see lag again. Great. There's literally nothing anyone can ever do. YouTube is a piece of crap, and that's the only thing to it. It says I have excellent condition, and there's a green dot, and I still have a spinning wheel of death. How is that physically possible to say two complete opposite things?
Little Ruse said that Yoda's voice is like velvet truffles.
Well, speaking of Lil Ruse, I just got $100 donation from Lil Ruse.
What?
Just now?
For saving the stream.
What? Thank you, Lil Bruce, for donating to Yoda.
Wow, Little Ruse.
$100. Saving the stream. He actually slowed us down and sent us back in time. And I just set the settings at what I already had it at. So you're welcome, Lil Bruce. I saved the stream, yes. Yes, I'm the nicest one. Yes, I tell everyone to support everyone. And I personally donate to Yoda myself on his streams and ask people to subscribe. And yes, I'm the nicest one. You're welcome, Lil Bruce. I don't abuse you. I tell you to live up to your true potential and your true beauty, and let Mother Nature groom your hair.
Yeah, you also tell me not to care what anyone else thinks, and I'm going to start with you.
No, don't care what anyone thinks besides me. I'm the only one that matters.
This is your boss.
I'm your boss. You have to have the dress code for the company.
I would make one of those memes where it shows a picture of one person on one side, and another person on the other side, and it's like a checklist. And it's going to be all the things that you have in common with Trump right now.
I have nothing in common with him. I have nothing. I can't say the words. I have nothing in common with him.
On TV, super rich, call people criminals and rapists.
I am not rich. If I was rich, I wouldn't live in this house with this ugly guy next to me.
Hey, what did I do? I didn't do anything.
You were ugly. That's what you did.
Why are you always shaming me?
I'm not shaming you. I'm saying what you look like. You look ugly.
It's tearing me down.
I wouldn't kiss you. I'm just being stupid.
Uh-huh.
All right, no more insulting jokes. I'm done.
He is a lot like Trump.
I'm going through the waves of comedy, and I went through the insulting phase, and now we're done with it.
Hurling all these insults at everybody.
I think Altoid Yoda and Tom are beautiful.
Calling me ugly.
I think
so ashamed.
I think Tom's weak mustache is beautiful.
My weak mustache.
I think Altoid Yoda's weak mustache is beautiful, and I think my super strong, excellent, superior facial hair is okay too.
You're too embarrassed to grow a mustache.
I'm not too embarrassed to grow a mustache. I'm dying to grow a mustache, but as we said a million times, I live by my characters, and I cannot have a mustache. And until I figure out a character that can have a mustache, and I will live with that mustache, I will do it then.
You know how easy it would be for you to write a mustache into the Dad series? Like, why couldn't
I can't right now. I have to finish off the story as it is, and then I could do it. But I can't right now. No, he can't. I have to write it in, and I have to have Erica do new voiceover. I have to have everyone address it. I can't just have a mustache out of nowhere and have the consistency be out of whack.
Just at the very end, be like, Dad could be like, then I decided to grow a mustache.
I just squeeze in a voiceover line. Hey, honey, I'm off to work. Oh, why do you have a mustache? Okay, cool. I like your mustache. And then that scene ends. Just cram it in there. No, I make good content.
I love that.
You could go from one episode to the next and have a mustache. You had a beard. She was stroking your beard and stuff.
Yes, I did the beard because I wrote it in earlier in advance, and I was able to do it. I did not write in a mustache because I knew I'd have to shave the mustache anyways.
I think when it comes
And
to
she wasn't
mustache,
stroking my beard. She never even touched the beard.
Sexually caressing.
kissed you and there was a
She
beard
kissed
with
me
the
on the
mustache.
cheek because that was like what the Nom character does. She always kisses on the cheek.
I mean, who?
Here's what I
It's
think.
part of the
Well, Yoda
programming.
and I are mustache men. Who in the chat supports the mustache men?
Grow a real mustache. Don't keep trimming it like a
I have
weirdo.
not trimmed it. I have not trimmed it once.
Is it below your bottom lip? Then it's not a mustache.
It goes between my teeth, and I can floss with it.
Good. Now you're on your way to having a real mustache.
I was Super Mario for Halloween.
Did
here's
you
what I
dress
think.
up today?
I'll send you a picture. I think when it comes to mustaches, I think you're all talk. How about that?
Wow.
We all saw on Instagram my legendary mustache. I will say, I will toot my own horn. The only bodily ability I have, I can't grow hair on my head. I'm ugly, and I'm not in great shape, but I can grow solid facial hair, and it's nothing to do with me. It's just, luckily, I got that ability.
I sent a picture of my Halloween costume to Tom. I cut it out of a paper towel.
I have to do something here. This is probably boring for everyone.
People love when I'm on the screen. They're all here for me. I'm the stream master.
I had to do. I think I could play the game now.
Yeah, play it. I think it's fine.
I mean, this just looks like a mugshot.
I think he actually did lower the resolution. I think that's what solved it.
Yoda,
This.
your mustache looks okay.
It's perfect.
You trip that it should be longer on the ends. Naturally, it grows longer. Why did you trim the sides?
Because it doesn't. It like
All he does is trim his hair. He's a
nothing. So if you trim it, it just makes like a solid edge.
no. You don't want it in a straight, even line all the way across.
It's not just because
It's too like it's too groomed and perfect. It needs to be wild and real.
It's kind of trimmed.
It's not. It's not. It's totally untrimmed, except those side little.
It's also untrimmed, except those sides. Don't trim one follicle.
Yeah, you can't trim
Mother
it forever.
Nature, man. Let her be.
Look at that M though. I carved that out of
Let
a
her
paper towel.
blow her hot breath all over your face. Mother Nature knows what's best for you.
I think I listen to Mother Nature, not some man trying to tell Mother
I
Nature what to
am
do.
Mother Nature.
Yoda was dressed up as Super Mario.
I'm an organic being from another realm. You guys don't even know the abilities I have. Seriously, I am not joking. I have teleported. Let's just come out with it. Let me just say it right now.
Here's
The
thing,
government's
though.
going to be banging on the door any second.
Great.
I actually might shave the mustache now that Halloween's over. I was just
What?
keeping it for
Why would you do that? You're on your way to having a solid mustache.
Why would you ever shave your
I like having
mustache?
it all the time. I like it to be a weird thing that I do sometimes. Like it's not funny if you have it all the time.
It's not supposed to be funny. Mustaches are actually cool.
I'm not doing this to be
I think
funny.
I
I'm
think
just doing. I'm doing it
good.
because this is an evolution.
I do it to look interesting. I want to like always have it so everyone's like, oh, what the heck? You got a mustache? That's so weird.
Mustaches aren't a trope. They're not a gimmick.
But you
They're
never
not a
leave-
costume.
Wait. You have to wear a mask all the time, and you also never leave your house. Who's gonna say?
Yeah,
that?
why even shave your mustache? You don't go anywhere.
Because it's annoying.
It's not annoying. But having struggle in your life is the reason to live. Eating around your mustache, which is incredibly vexing, is the only way to operate.
Nathan likes making things really difficult.
Life is about struggle, and it's fun to overcome it. You feel proud of yourself afterwards.
Nathan loves making things difficult just so he can say, "I did it."
No, because that's what life is. It's fun to say, I made it through. I had a boulder that weighs 8,000 pounds on my back, and I didn't die, and I chewed it to bits, and I escaped that cavern. That's what life is about.
When someone comes to me, someone who's like really oppressed, I'll be like, I can relate. I didn't trim my mustache. I know what it's like.
Exactly. When someone says my life has been complete struggle and I've been victimized and my life has been nonsense, you can go, me too. I had an annoying mustache and I had crumbs in it a lot.
Then you can say, me too. I only made $600 on my last.
Yes, me too. I didn't make $2,000 the other night and it was very depressing
What?
and hard for me.
How much did you make?
No, I'm saying I didn't. Like tonight, I didn't make $2,000. That's hard for me.
I've never.
That's
even,
a struggle.
I've never even seen that much.
Tom's never even seen $2,000.
I think I have. I think right now in my bank account I have like $3.
All right, I'm done. I'm done doing crazy, long-winded, random jokes. Everything I'm saying is a joke, by the way. I hope you all 37 of you know that.
My only joke is my life.
Tom can ramble with Yoda. I'm gonna play cowboy shoot 'em ups.
Why am I wearing the headphones? Why
So that they can hear you talk.
They can still hear me talk. Why don't you just play the game?
They say it's quieter when there's a game going.
Oh. So what? I'm just gonna talk to Yoda and keep this next.
I think he's hanging on, but.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang up in a second, but I think the stream was good. I think I fixed it.
I think the stream was good, and you fixed it.
Thanks for stopping by to let me tell you how to fix a stream.
Yeah, I gotta send you an article. I actually wrote a really good article that tells exactly what everything means on a stream, and it was super helpful. I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Huh.
Alright, bye.
Bye.
Bye. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
You guys.
It's Christmas.
Do you think I'll ever hit 200 likes?
No, I didn't. No.
There's probably like 6 people who haven't liked.
There's not that many people here.
It's not the pity party, Ren. Everyone has been telling me how nice I am.
Yeah, everybody's been saying how nice he is.
Thank you, everyone, for thinking I'm very
Everybody's
nice.
Everybody's very nice. 40 people watching.
You can put the headphones on, or just right in there.
Let's put it here.
I guess you can hear that.
Yeah, they'll be able to hear us.
Hello, everyone. Do you want to read a ghost story?
No.
Why? Yoda suggested it. He's the stream master.
Yep. Yeah, but I don't know how to read.
Maybe I should do this.
I'm going to read you all a story.
Nice. Story time, everyone.
Alright, everybody, I'm going to read you a story. I'm going to read you a... What the heck just happened? Something just happened on your stream. I think you got a donation or something. Doctor Who! Just donated $42.42 to Nathan!
Thank you, Doctor Who.
Thanks, Doctor Who.
Oh my gosh. That's a big one.
Thank you.
Wow. Thank you. Thanks for being here. Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.
We have 131 likes and $131 super chat right across the board, and 3 new members.
Wow.
33111133311. Thank
Yeah.
you. Wow, we're partying.
All right. Yeah, I follow people on Twitter. I'm not famous or anything. I'm just a guy who makes dumb videos on the internet. So if people add me, I follow them back usually. Okay. Thank you all for being here. It's Halloween. I also will say I'm doing Halloween 2. I do a vampire character called the Count. I'll be doing a movie night. You got another donation.
Halloween, damn it.
Vacuum.
Vacuum, $5. Thank you, Vacuum. Wow, you guys are being very generous. Tom's info is in the description too. If you'd like to support both of us, thank you.
Yeah. It's never expected, but if anybody does want to support, I do have my information down there. I also just wanted to say I'm doing a stream tomorrow. I do a character called the Count, and we're doing a movie night. We're watching Plan 9 from Outer Space on my Twitch. So I'm going to read you guys a story. It's called Lost at Sea. The Real Pirates of the Caribbean. We have long talked about stories of both individual and group hauntings. Our next intriguing adventure involves the whole crew of an entire ghost ship. Chances are, you've heard about the Flying Dutchman from the Disney blockbuster series Pirates of the Caribbean. The storyline in that movie melds myth of seafaring pirates, wherein the legendary Davy Jones is tasked to captain the equally legendary ghost ship, the Flying Dutchman. While the history of the pirate idiom, Davy Jones's Locker, refers to sailors plunging to their deaths at the bottom of the sea, Flying Dutchman existed.
I like this story because I like pirates.
In the 17th century, a company called the Dutch the Dutch East India Company was responsible for a considerable amount of trade over the oceans. It's believed that the vessel, which became known as the Flying Dutchman, initially was sailing for the company.
Thank you, Kyrie.
The first written record found was penned by a man named George Barrington in his book entitled An Account of a Voyage to New South Wales.
Pirate Genetic likes the pirates. Perfect.
Ah. Following is his account of the story. Alright, so this is from George Barrington in the story. The superstition of the sailors was a subject of which I had frequently heard, and even the report that agitated the person. Yeah. Keep hearing all these alerts go. You got another donation. Kyrie.
Thank you, Kyrie.
That agitated the person of whom I am going to speak, but I thought it too vague to deserve any particular credit or attention. In this quarter of the globe, it seems, a report is still propagated that some years ago a Dutchman of war lost off the Cape. Every soul on board perished. No. Being in company with another vessel, this, her consort, weathered the gale, and more fortunate arrived soon after at the Cape, not Cape God. But having repaired their damages and being on their return to Europe, just in the same latitude, they were likewise overtaken with a heavy gale. During the night watch, they reported a vessel crowding down upon them with a full press of sail, as if she intended nothing but to run them down. You got a donation.
What is going on? Baphomet, 234, 234, like that. Thank you, Baphomet. Welcome to the third Halloween stream.
Okay, one of the people in particular positively affirmed that it was either the ship that foundered in the recent gale of her apparition. The weather very soon after clearing up, the real object, which was a thick, dark cloud, entirely disappeared. Still, nothing could dispose of the minds of the sailors of what they fancied they had seen, and they had no sooner got into port than spreading the story like wildfire. The supposed phantom obtained the name of the Flying Dutchman. From the Dutch, the English seamen got hold of the story, so that very few of our East India men passed those seas without having someone on board who persuades himself that he also has seen the apparition. Barrington goes on to describe how the lead crewman of his vessel woke him in the middle of the night, telling him of the ghostly apparition he had seen just minutes before, in full belief that what he saw was indeed the Flying Dutchman. It is thought that the captains of the two ships described by Barrington were Hendrik van der Beckern and Bernard Fock, both of whom were captains for the Dutch East India Company. It is still unclear who in the story is the captain of the surviving ship and who became the Flying Dutchman, as both captains were said to have been lost at sea. We are aware of very little of Van der Decken, but we have known that Fock made many voyages from the Netherlands to Java, and at incredible speeds. Minecraft Java. Some surmise that Fock had made a pact with the devil, wherein he received the momentum he needed for his trading activities. If this were indeed true, it would be plausible that the captain would wager his own life and that of his crew and sail on even when he faced with a storm as he approached the Cape of Good Hope. Hence, the belief that Captain Bernard Fock was none other than the fearless Flying Dutchman. There have been many tales spun around the ship in its journey. When the vessel came upon a gale at sea, Fock rumored to have thrown men overboard to appease the storm. Some say that the captain of the ship vowed that he would sail the seas forever until he rounded the Cape of Good Hope, but was tragically shipwrecked, thus drowning all hope of making it to safety. The story goes that because of his stubbornness, he and his crew would be cursed forever to sail around the oceans, never once being allowed rest nor to set foot on any shore. You might think that an entire ghost ship is impossible. I say to you, tell that to the hundreds of witnesses who've had sightings of the famous Dutch vessel over the many years. Notable people who saw the Flying Dutchman firsthand include King George V of England, as well as the renowned novelist Nicholas Montserrat. The legend is that those who are unfortunate to see it are doomed to befall calamity, or worse, death. Should you find yourself out to sea chasing some adventure, beware. You never come within viewing distance to the Flying Dutchman.
So it's just kind of like this book is different where it doesn't read straight up ghost stories. It
It's
kind
like-
of gives information and factual history.
Yeah.
Spooky stuff. This one over here is straight up, this ghost did this to me and this is how it went down.
Yeah.
This book is different. That one is cool because it's like, you get some good ones in there. There was one, the first one I read, which I did on my podcast, was a story about.
Oh my gosh, I got a $50 donation. Oh my god, I don't want to say, I don't know what your screen name is in here, but I'll just say that I'll just say your initials, JG. Thank you very, very much. Wow.
Wow, thank you guys. Thank you. This has been a really
Thank you very much.
This has been very, very fun. I'm happy that we're all having a good time. This third stream out of all streams has been the craziest and probably the most interactive. So thank you for hanging out so late with us on Halloween. We streamed all day today. Thank you for being here and hanging out.
Wish Dad had a second mic. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just saying thank you. This has been very fun and crazy and wild. The third stream is the most hectic one, and you guys are being very supportive. So thanks.
Thanks, guys. Wow.
I just got another 42. 42.
Wow.
Second 42. What's happening? Should we stream till Wednesday? Are you pushing us into a week-long stream?
I think I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna read another one, and this is something.
You want to read like a real ghost story?
I like doing informational stuff. I just like doing informational stuff.
Factual stuff.
But this is what I'm more
Well, I
into.
was gonna say these are short. You can get a short one.
This is short. I want to read this one.
All right.
And this is something I've covered.
I'll read one from this after Tom reads another one from that.
This is something I've covered on podcasts before, so this information is interesting to me. This is Horrors at the Cecil Hotel.
I read this on my podcast already.
You did?
I just did.
I have a whole podcast. I have a whole video cast about this.
I did. That's one of my newest episodes.
But
It's
did you?
on Cecil.
But did you cover
The whole thing.
Did you cover Eliza Lamb?
Elisa Lamb?
Yeah.
It's Elisa.
Did you
Yes.
cover it? Was that in there?
It's in there. It's all in there.
Yeah, but did
I
it
read
cover?
on the episode?
But did it cover all the crazy stuff about that?
Yes, it recaps all the juicy stuff about her and all the murderers from the old days. I read that whole thing.
I don't even have to read this, and I know that serial killers Richard Ramirez and Jack Unterweger both stayed at that hotel in the 1980s. Jack Unterweger, a journalist who murdered, I think, 3 people. He was a serial killer while he was in Los Angeles.
The second one was a copycat of him.
No, Richard Ramirez was before.
But whatever, one of them went back there because they were inspired by
Unterweger was inspired by Richard Ramirez. Yeah. Guys, I know all this stuff. Photographic memory. I already know all this.
Yo, I got your text. Okay.
No, there's a pretty interesting thing that they probably don't talk about in here that I covered on that. That the homeless. So for anybody who isn't aware, the Cecil Hotel is on Skid Row in Los Angeles. It's like basically like the congregation of the most homeless people in Los Angeles. It's like a very sad area to be in, especially after dark, is when all those camps start up. There was an outbreak around that time, and the outbreak of like this disease, it was like that came out. It was called like Lamb Elisa. But there was an outbreak for an illness that was, and like that's what they called it. It was really, really weird. It was very, very strange.
Guys, I'm almost at 8,200 subscribers.
Colin, it wasn't where they filmed American Horror Story, but it was like that location was inspired by the Cecil Hotel. What do I think about the Dialog Pass incident? Probably UFOs. It's always UFOs. Are you kidding me? Alien technology. The Dyatlov path.
You're yelling and the microphone is 1 inch from your mouth.
I need to talk like this. We're talking about
Don't
conspiracies.
talk too loud. You don't have to scream. You're projecting. You can talk like this. Just talk.
Festy, that area is where there are a lot of like homeless camps and stuff there. I know it's cleaned up now, but that is like where there are a lot of camps and stuff. Especially in the 1980s. I mean, I refer to that really specifically as like at the time of like the Cecil Hotel, at the time of like the Cecil Hotel and all this stuff. This was the 1980s, so this was like the height of that going on. It was kind of like a lawless area then. But that's why the Cecil was so attractive to people, is that it was so cheap. You're a traveling fire performer? That's cool. Oh, I think you said you wanted to send videos of your fire performances. That would be interesting. Yep.
This Tesla? The Tesla going up here.
Let's see. No, the Elisa Lam incident was in, it was like 2013, I think. It was like the mid-2010s. I have a video where I talked all about it on my channel. I cover like the whole case. I did like a whole like video podcast on it. But I made it like a year ago, so some of the details are not entirely sharp, but I do remember the nuts and bolts of it.
Where'd the guy go?
Let's see. Understandable, Vesty. Yeah, sometimes it's better to remain anonymous. This isn't a ghost story.
He's trying. I'm telling. Let me read. Give me this. I'll read a ghost story.
Hold on a second. I'll read a ghost story.
Those aren't really. Those are different stories.
These are just like factual.
A lot of them are factual, but there is one. The first one I read, which was about a guy who killed his wife. Like, she did come back and she got him arrested. The ghost got him arrested.
Oh, really?
It was really interesting. So there are some in there that are
sure?
Ghost related.
Are there any stories about how we didn't actually land on the moon? Because we didn't.
That's not ghost related.
But we didn't.
Let me read this.
I have a whole video on it.
Great. This one is 2 pages. I should read this one. Or you should read this one.
What is it?
It's 3 pages total.
300 pages.
No, you dingus.
Yeah, this isn't really
Read
good.
This, the end of September. Just read that. These are careful. The pages are ripping. The last one in the story in that section of the book.
But I never learned how to read.
These stories are from Nantucket, which is part of Massachusetts, where we're from.
Debatably.
Read that. Need the light? Want me to crank this?
Sure.
Is that helping?
Yeah, it's fun. All right, this story is called The End of September. Thank you all for being here.
Thanks for watching.
Happy Halloween, everybody, forever. It's always Halloween.
Happy Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. You're spitting. Stop it.
It's always Christmas.
The end of September. This is the bedroom. It does have the strangest door.
Wait. Let me preface this for those who don't know. If you don't listen to my podcast, I read from this book a lot. These stories, a woman goes to people's houses and she collects these stories. And then a lot of time what we're hearing is the people she's sitting with telling her the story. And these are all true, real ghost accounts from
Sure.
Nantucket Island in Massachusetts.
If you believe the ghosts are real.
And we all know they are.
I will preface this by saying I strongly want to believe. I'm like Agent Mulder.
Yeah.
I strongly want to believe in the paranormal, but I've never experienced anything that I could call a definitive paranormal experience.
Listen to my recent episode of my podcast where me and my mom tell all the crazy stuff that happens in our house, my mom and dad's house in Massachusetts, a house you've been inside of.
Yeah.
Super haunted.
I mean, I've been in places that I've been in abandoned sanitariums. I've been in places where people are like, I would never go in there. And I've gone in there, and I've even gone so far as to like been in like basements of like spooky places, like abandoned places. People have like left me alone down there, and I'm like, haven't experienced anything.
I will say, Pirate, we are 14 minutes over 4 hours and 20. We're at 4:34 right now.
So we're in overtime.
For 4 hours and a half, 4.5 hours. Over 10.5 hours total today streaming. Thank you for being here.
But it's been fun.
You can blaze your grass if that's what you wish.
Blaze your wacky weed. But yeah, I'm like Mulder. I definitely, I'm open to it. I'm open to a paranormal experience. I've just never actually witnessed something that I could definitely say, okay, that was a ghost.
And I'm open to them being 100% confirmed. Yeah.
Well, it's not open. That's just, in your opinion, it's 100% confirmed.
Yeah.
But you don't have proof. What I'm saying is you don't have proof that you could show me, other than a first-hand account.
Yeah. My memory, I can show it to you.
Well, let's read this story. This is the bedroom. It does have the strangest door. A large man has to squeeze through like a crab, sideways and head down to fit. But once you're in, the room opens up into a warm, sunny space. Yes, the floorboards in this house are all original. They are such different widths and lengths that they form, within each room, a kind of splintery crazy quilt. They must have been treated with untold buckets of oil. But I don't believe they've ever been sanded down or refinished. The door panels, the corner posts, the overhead beams, and most of the windows look just as they did when the builder put them in place 2.5 centuries ago. As a matter of fact, I've been having a heck of a time this week trying to get ancient putty out of this window frame. One of those 18th century builders did a job. He did it to last. This is my office over here. Have a seat. Not quite sure where to begin.
Oh, it's okay, man.
I haven't told anyone but my wife about these experiences.
Well, it makes
and
no
wasn't
difference
planning
now.
to until I heard you give a talk at Rotary the other day. Mary and I moved into this house 3 years ago this summer. Mary is a native Nantucketer, and I've been here since 1983. We met on the islands. I'm an architect. I came to Nantucket to work for Design Associates, and I now have my own business. Mary and I slept when we were first in the house, in that front bedroom. One night, I was awakened from a sound sleep by the bed shaking. It was enough of emotion to make me open my eyes and look for Mary, who I thought might be getting up. But no. She was as still as a stone, curled up next to me in a deep sleep. And then, out of the corner of my eye, I saw someone at the foot of the bed. It was a woman.
Uh-huh.
And then I realized that I'd never seen a woman in my room.
See it, Frosty.
My name was Nathan. I'm just kidding.
Oh, no.
That's a terrible story.
Oh, that's the scariest story.
The people across the street leave their outside lights on all night. So it was dim, but not completely dark in our room. The woman was facing me, standing at my side of the end of the bed. She was shimmery, opaque. Now this sounds really strange, but she was wind-blown.
Wind-blown.
She looked as if she were standing in a stiff breeze. Strands of dark, shoulder-length hair moved around her face. Her gown was long and white, and had tiers of ruffles on it, and ruffles have ridges.
Yep.
No, that
Can't have just one.
you can't. Once you pop, and then it says here, it's weird.
Pop, you can't stop.
Yeah, once it says here, once you pop, you can't stop. That's so weird. It says that.
You ever skin an animal before?
I can remember that it seemed to fit snugly under her chin like a football helmet. And football's cool.
No.
Sports.
Sports. Hot topic forever.
Hot topic. I was awake, or at least I sure felt that I was, and I really wasn't afraid. I had a strangely immobilized feeling, as if I couldn't even reach out to wake Mary. I just lay there, looking at the woman. Ooh la la. I couldn't see her features in any great detail, but if I had to describe her expression, I'd say she looked like a mother who had come to check on a sleeping child. She was a youngish woman, not terribly tall. She might have been just over 5 feet, partner. I'm just gradually going into Red Dead.
Yeah, okay, talk.
It's hard to say how long I looked at her. 10 seconds, 20 seconds. And then without changing position, partner, she floated backwards, still looking toward me and out the open door. Oddly enough, I felt calm about the experience, and after a short while, I drifted off to sleep again. It wasn't until the next morning's yee-haw when I told Mary about what had happened, and then I realized how wacky and scary it sounded. This happened toward the end of September. The following year, at around the same time, exactly the same thing occurred. I was awakened from a deep sleep, and I found myself again facing this woman. Her hair and dress were moving around in a wind I couldn't feel, and after several seconds, she floated silently out the door. We moved into the downstairs bedroom the following year.
Why are you reading it like that?
I thought to myself, yee-haw. Well, I guess that'll be the last of her. But when the end of September came around, the experience was repeated downstairs. Again, after standing at the foot of the bed for several seconds, the woman drifted backward at our door. Mary was horrified by the idea of the first 2 visits, so I never even told her about the last one. They don't really frighten me. I never feel as though the woman means me any harm. You might want to speak to the Eastons, the owners of the house. I wonder if anyone in their family ever saw the woman, or if they know who she is. I've never said anything to them. I guess it's a little embarrassing to talk about nocturnal visitations from a ghostly female. But go ahead, give them a call, and I'll let you know if we see my friend again in September. This is Jane Easton, the owner of the house. Well, that's very interesting. We lived in the house for 15 years. As you know, it's a very old building. I was made aware of 2 presences in the house over the years, but I don't know anything about a young woman. My first experience was with a little girl. This happened at night in the front bedroom upstairs. My husband and I were sleeping, and I felt the corner of the bed go down on my side. It felt as though a young child had sat down. I couldn't see anything, but I had an immediate and very strong impression that there was a little girl of about 3, and that her name was Annie. I felt I had to say something to her, a soothing word, I suppose, and I said something innocuous, like, "Are you all right?" I felt the child get up as I spoke, and then she was gone. I thought that maybe I had imagined this until a guest of ours, also a woman, reported the same experience after sleeping in the front bedroom. She came down in the morning and told me that she was sure she had been visited by a little girl. Her sense of what had happened was very similar to mine. Another odd thing occurred at night in that house. I remember it was early fall, maybe September or October. I walked into the kitchen, where we have a huge 18th century hearth. The lights were off. There was enough light coming in from the next room to see. I was just going in to pick up a magazine that I'd left on the kitchen table. There, standing in front of the hearth, it was a figure. It was vaporous, kind of cloudy, but was definitely a human form. It had a shawl over its head and back. I guess I froze. I remember wondering if the form was a woman or a man, and then it was gone. I saw that figure twice. So I know it wasn't just some trick of lighting. These old Nantucket houses have been used by many people, and I guess it shouldn't seem strange that we occasionally experience something that is out of the ordinary. It seems to me that we still have a lot to learn about the workings of the human spirit.
That one was okay. I think it's also... Some of the stories are like, they tell you like extreme details about what the ghost was doing,
Interesting.
like haunting them and like torturing them.
Oh, Yoda told me that the person who donated to me, I didn't know what their screen name was. It was Little Ruse who donated. Thank you, Little Ruse. Little Ruse, I got your donation. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it immensely. Thank you. I'm glad I got to read you all some spooky, scary stories. And if you want to hear another potentially world-shattering scary story, I have a new video uploaded on my channel. I uploaded it this very day as a Halloween present to everybody. Go to the Tinfoil Tom YouTube channel and experience this frightening new development for yourself. You might never be the same.
Baphomet, yes, it's Arthur.
Tom over Night Mind? Well, thank you. I'm not in competition with Nick. Nick has a really good voice.
Yeah, super good voice.
And he actually just talks like that.
Yeah.
It's weird. It was weird playing Among Us with him and hearing him just be like, "Hello, it's Nick Nightmind." And it's like, oh, that's weird. He actually sounds like that. Yeah, hello everybody. It's Nick. Nick Nocturne.
It's so like deep and like smooth.
It's so weird.
You got a really good voice.
Oh! Little Ruse was ratted out by Yoda. Well, Little Ruse, thank you very much for your donation. I appreciate it very, very much.
Bye.
No problem, Too Pure. Happy Halloween.
Bye.
It's Halloween forever. 365 days out of the year. Festy, Nick.
No! Christmas 365.
Well, Christmas is one day.
Christmas is the whole year.
Huh.
Christmas starts tonight. Halloween is the first night of Christmas, and it ends on February 2nd. Groundhog Day, Halloween and Groundhog Day is all the Christmas season.
Tom does A+ Night Mind cadence. I've watched a few of his videos. He just does that. That's his cadence. He just does like the, "Hello, this is Nick Nocturne. Thank you for watching Night Mind."
Every single one of the people.
They all do that voice.
Every single one. Chills,
I know.
Night Mind, they all do an odd cadence, and I think it's because it helps people be like, this is a little bit, it feels a little weirder, it's a little off-putting in an extra little way.
Yeah.
It affects it enough to make you go, ugh.
It's just like, or like even like Nexpo does that too. It's like, "Hello, welcome to Nexpo."
And then they'll accent
Today,
like one random word. It's like, today in
and
store,
Andon.
we are going to see why they are not
Today we'll tell the dad story of Andon.
Yeah, it's like they accent a word in the middle of a sentence harder than other words.
I like everybody though. You know, the only one who doesn't really do it is Jamie.
Yeah, he just says it. But he's got a British accent, and everyone loves a British accent.
Right, I think Jamie's the only one who, like, Jamie's voice is just Jamie's voice, pretty much. But I mean, I get it. It's like, it's
part of the whole character.
Ren, I agree. I think they use the same sort of cadence, but Nick's voice is so specific that I think Nightmind has the best, like, just voice. Because his voice is just like that. He just sounds like that.
Yeah. He's not, you can tell he's not putting it on.
But they all do the same, like, sort of, like, pacing, I guess. Chills has, like, the specific voice.
Insane.
Today, Burger King foot lettuce.
Burger King foot lettuce. think we will ever see.
We'll never do this. Hi, this is Jill. But he has like a medical thing, I think, right? Doesn't he have like a thing?
Does it on purpose because it gets views. It makes people go, what the heck's going on here?
Yeah.
It works. I'm not doubting it. I'm not hating on it. It's good. I like it.
I mean, that's why, like, on my videos, I didn't want to do a voice. I thought I would just do, like, my whole thing is, like, I do my natural.
The thing is that your character is a lunatic.
Because I just get amped up.
Because he's a lunatic.
Right. I just do. But that's, like, my normal, like, as I get into something, I start getting more amped up.
You're screaming your brains out every time.
Hey, give me a break. I'm the product of a childhood divorce, okay?
That's why you yell?
Give me a break. You wouldn't hit a guy with glasses, would you?
I would hit a guy who yells too much.
Burger King foot lettuce. Yeah, they're all pretty good.
But none of them are reality.
No, none of them are reality. Even Dad does a voice.
Well, yeah,
it's still like a voice, you know?
Calm, relaxed, pleasant voice. I will say, doing the dad voice,
it's hard, right?
Kind of bothers me. I don't like the dad voice, and I do not enjoy performing the dad voice. It's very weird. I've never really told anyone that. I don't like doing that. Hi, it's me.
Here, do you want these back? You can talk to the chat again. Thanks for letting me tell you the story, everybody.
Honestly, doing the dad voice is kind of annoying to me.
Well, you're normally a very,
hi, welcome to Dad. How are you?
Like an energetic.
It's just something about the hi. It irks me, and I don't know how to put it. Ever since I started it, I was talking to Siobhan and Paul about if I should do the voice like this, the robotic one, or if I should do a deeper one. If I spoke like this, hello, I am
that
Dad.
Just sounds like Andon.
No, and talks kind of rough like this. It was going to be a low voice like this, and it was monotone. That was another version. And I had the first episode edited with that voice in there, and I was listening to both, and I didn't know what to do. Siobhan said do the lower one, and then Paul said do the one that sounds like this. And I was leaning more towards that because it was a little more robotic, and I could say all words more naturally instead of saying, like, I could enunciate and I could go, oh no, I'm sad when I talk like this, or I'm happy. But this one you couldn't do as much. But
it makes you more sympathetic.
It's more sympathetic, so everyone feels bad for him and wants to, be there for him. So yes, but it's really annoying to do. I don't like talking like, oh, hi. I want to honestly just punch the guy in the face. His voice bothers me. So, anyways, that's a little BTS for you on how I feel about the dad voice. I've never liked it. But it works, so I do it. It makes sense for the character. Yeah, I know Zetsu. It definitely fits. That's why I do it. But honestly, my favorite character to voice to do is Simmons DuPont.
Because it's just your voice and you go.
No, I do a southern accent. I change the way he says words. I change a lot of stuff with Simmons. He's got a southern accent. He's like a Texas accent. I love the Simmons voice. It's my favorite to perform. So, anyways, blah blah blah. No one is looking for Simmons to watch. I need to make money. That's what I'm doing next year. I'm doing things that will be creatively satisfying and earn me money so I can have savings and buy a house someday. Simmons is not it. You'd watch Simmons.
Simmons is your funniest character.
I get like all these people say, like, do more Simmons, do more Trail, do more Keith Abakari. And then I do them, and 300 people watch the video, so I'm not doing that anymore.
I didn't really think Trail was your best character. I liked Keith, but it was different.
Trail's not my best character, but he's funny because he's like Steve Brule. He's just wild and insane.
Because he's just like a sleazy.
Simmons is like Jim Carrey in Dumb and Dumber. He's like an egomaniac who's really dumb but innocent.
But that's the best character. I think it's like the best type of character.
Me too. I like that. I think Simmons is. I enjoy characters like that in movies, like Simmons. Yeah. So that's why I like doing him.
It's still a little out of the realm of reality, but it's like closer than other characters.
It's more than it's more like it's like a character you'd see in like a Will Ferrell movie.
I can see that character almost existing in real life.
Yeah, kind of. I could do a more realistic version of him, but the version of Simmons is a character in like Anchorman type movie.
Yeah.
An over-the-top comedic character, but is like very colorful.
Nasty. I wish that Keith had more of a following, but Keith had a good.
Keith has a following, sort of, but no gaming thing is ever going to be like a mainstream following. But they're not even doing characters, so that's why they're popular, because they're themselves. Characters in gaming aren't they going to be that popular. Even James Rolfe. James is popular, but he's been doing it for 20 years, and it hasn't really gotten more popular. He has that audience that keeps watching. It's not like that kind of thing is never going to catch on and be a mainstream thing, no matter who you are. He's making a living off it, and he's making, getting good views. He's super successful. James, I love James. He's awesome. I like everything he does. But it's a fact. That type of thing is never going to be popular.
It still blows my mind that, like, even after all this time, he'll put up a video, 1 million views. Like, every time. It's still crazy that his audience is so consistent.
Yeah. Dr. Disrespect is different because we're aware that it's a character. It's doing something in a character in live streams is way different than doing it in filmed videos or filmed shorts. It's different because you are aware there's a guy performing. Also, Dr. Disrespect doesn't look real. He's clearly got a wig on. His mustache looks fake most of the time, even though I think it's real. But like, yeah, I could tell it was fake at one point. So he doesn't look believable. I like doing characters that are like seem real, like Borat. You know it's fake, but you go out to the real world and people believe it. So there's a difference between the types of formats where you're hosting your character.
You know what got Dr. Disrespect popular, I think? Is that he took a character that was like something that would be mediocre on like just YouTube if he had just done that as like an edited video. And he's like a bigger fish in a smaller pond. Because most streamers don't put the effort into doing a fully fleshed out character with like a set and like stuff.
His production value is what sets him apart for sure.
He's doing a character, and most people are just like, "Hi, I'm Joe. I'm playing a game."
Yeah, I like Dr. Disrespect. I think what he does is awesome because he puts a lot of effort into it.
Yeah, I mean, for a streamer, like that's an incredible amount of effort for a streaming production.
Yeah.
And he's committed.
And even at that, it's still pretty basic and silly and chintzy. But it's still more effort than anyone else puts into their streams.
And that's why he's popular as a streamer.
Yeah.
And if he had just done that as a video, it wouldn't have been popular.
No, not at all. It's because it's live and you can interact with him.
Yeah. It's like you're interacting with Steven Seagal, playing a video game or something.
Yeah. So it makes it more fun.
Yeah. But it works because he's like in that format.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Yoda, that wasn't. Yeah, Yoda was saying his first thing was like an edited Call of Duty video. But
yeah, it was like a 10-minute long
didn't make him, like,
montage.
Famous. He got famous as a streamer.
Yeah, he got famous as a streamer. That got some attention, but it didn't like really do much.
He would have been just like a Keith, like not super. He would have been just like mid-level.
Yeah.
And the streaming pushed him up.
If I had done Keith live streaming and started off that way 10 years ago, then maybe it could have done well.
Carbonic hit! Again! Carbonic hit is Bill Gates, confirmed.
Carbonic! Another 50!
Bill Gates, confirmed.
I kind of heard your comment because Tom was yelling and then the game was playing. So, oh, this guy's punching me here. I think you said something about let's do something once this crappy year is over.
You gotta do a convention. I
would love to. Yeah, if this year, once we get out of this trashy year, then we can everyone can make stuff together. Good luck with all your projects, Carbonic. I know you're working on things. I hope it all goes well and you're able to make what you want to make. Don't stop no matter what. Even during this year, you can still get stuff done.
Yeah, you can still do stuff.
You can still do stuff. I've been using this year like crazy, and I'm really trying to get stuff done. I feel like I've got more done this year than I almost ever have. in the past 5 years. I'm just taking
Do
advantage.
streams, make podcasts, make short videos. We still
I mean, you don't even have to do streams. Like, I've filmed more stuff this year outside of streaming than I ever have.
I mean, just make, or even like all of this is like obviously like a much lesser. All those tinfoil videos I did, they were all done during Corona.
Yeah.
I did all of them.
But yeah, Dr. Disrespect is a loose character, I would say. He's kind of just being himself.
But like an amped up.
He's an amped up action. He's just being himself with a mustache. And he's being an egomaniac or whatever. But I do think that Dr. Disrespect isn't like acting very well. Because he's just a guy being silly.
But then he does like his little, he has his catchphrases, and then he goes, let's take the Lamborghini.
Yeah.
He does stuff like that.
Yeah, he comes up with catchphrases that he says every once in a while, which makes him more marketable and sells his whole brand. Thank you, Carbonic. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Like, for real, I can't believe you. You're a legend. This is unreal. This is unreal, this stream.
This is just like a random stream.
Yeah. I have $133 donated through Super Chat. I get 70% of that, so I get like 70. So I made like 85 bucks on Super Chat tonight, but like over 300 direct. So thank you guys.
And I don't even know. I think I've made probably like, people have donated like.
Oh, I'm at like 400. Oh my God! Thank you guys. Thank you. I'm rich. I have $400 plus the 85. I'm getting close to 500.
And thank you guys very much. I just looked. I made a little donations tonight. I made a couple hundred, which is like crazy just for hanging out. So thank you guys very, very much.
It's very, very generous of you.
Very helpful. Very, very awesome. Thank you guys. Kaoken, I see you.
Hello, mister.
I'm in a weird part of the game. I'm in a real.
Yoda made $100 with us calling him.
Good job. Thank you, everyone, for being so supportive. Look at this weird. I would like to go to this place up in the mountains. Look at all these grizzled characters.
Yeah, Yoda's made $1 million tonight.
Yoda made $1 million.
Yoda is actually rich now. He made 1,000 cents.
Look at the graphics in this game. It's so good. For being old, it's so good.
I have the first Red Dead.
Revolver or the Red Dead Redemption?
The PS2 game.
Oh yeah, I never played Revolver.
It's different.
Or maybe I did for a minute.
It has like that.
It doesn't have the classic GTA mechanics like this one does.
No, it's different. It's more of like just like a. It's more of just like a shooter. Like it's more of a like a story. There's just like it's pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
It's not open like this.
I'm doing all these missions because I don't want to do the Dutch mission. I don't want to do the main missions.
Yoda is the envy of us all.
Look at this seaside town. This place is trashed.
I like how we got the extra hour and now we're still just streaming.
I know. I was going to say we should go till 2 in the morning, which is 15 minutes away.
Yeah, this has like been overtime.
My eyes are really closing.
Yeah, we went into serious overtime. Thanks, guys.
This third stream was overtime, and now we're like 5 hours into the third stream.
We're in mega overtime.
Will you finish this vodka? Just take it and finish it. Just take it, you guys. I don't think I can finish this. Should I finish this? There's not much left.
Somebody donate $1 and Nathan will finish it.
$1. Give me 100. I'm ruining my body.
Just so Nathan can have a party time.
Don't give anything. You guys have given enough. Thank you very much. Hello, Yosh. Welcome to the after party. After party. Halloween stream. We've done a lot in the stream. We read ghost stories. We played music. We danced. What did we do in the beginning?
I think we just talked.
We talked for a long time. Played Minecraft kind of for a split second.
Let's all just go to sleep.
So I'll just go to sleep. Let's put some mattresses on the ground here. We'll stream. We could do a sleep stream. I'll sleep right there. Should I keep going? Should I sleep on camera?
I'm gonna sleep. I'm sleeping in my bed.
The sleep. Look at the lightning. It's awesome. The sleep streams are kind of dumb. There's no reason to do a sleep stream. Lil Root 666 tonic.
Gotta do it. You gotta do it.
And Dark Fruit gave 12. Dark Fruit and Liverpool's donated the same second. Dark Fruit 13, thank you. What did Dark Fruit say?
Now you gotta do it.
Oh, great. No, not Kels, I'm not talking about Grave Chase. That was in the stream earlier. I mean on this stream. Grave Chase was the first stream of today. Everyone go download Grave Chase. Our friend made it, Roger Barr. It's awesome. I had to DM everybody. I'll DM everyone tomorrow the codes for their games. And then I played Phasmophobia on the second stream with Tom and Inside of Mind and Looney Turtle. And now we're on this stream. Oh, I played Soma.
Yeah, you played Soma.
I played a bunch of Soma on the top of this stream. That's what it was.
Chug the beard tonic.
The beard tonic. It's not beard tonic, though. Oh, I'm so tired. I went to bed 24 hours ago.
You're not streaming or anything tomorrow. You're taking tomorrow off?
I don't think I'm streaming tomorrow. I have a lot of work to do. I have to edit
Just take
for the rest, literally the rest of my life.
It's gonna be a couple months, right? To do that edit.
Mandy, I gave out codes for the game Grave Chase, the game I was playing earlier today on the first stream. Roger, the guy who created the game, gave me download codes for people, and we gave them out during the stream. Faz was good, Pirate. It was spooky.
Too spooky. Stream video editing.
I could never stream my editing because I wouldn't be able to concentrate and focus. Also, I'd be sitting there not talking to anyone. I don't know how Night Docs does it because you don't get anything done. Like this is me when I'm editing. I'm just like staring at things. I'm scrolling. I'm looking around. Yeah. I can't be like talking while doing that. I'm focusing and concentrating.
He must wait until he's like almost done.
Yeah, or you edit 8 times slower than you normally would.
Yeah, it's too hard to do that.
You can't be productive.
Yeah, I agree with that. I couldn't do it.
What's going on? Oh. This guy's throwing like bullets in the fire.
He's having a good time.
Are you Magnifico by any chance?
I'm not going back. She's a witch. She's a witch.
Who?
Presta.
Well, she cares about you a lot.
Well, I'm the talent. It's me.
He would just, Colin would just watch a voiceless stream of you editing. It's too distracting.
I wouldn't want to also do that because then I'm giving away stuff that's coming up, and it would. I don't want to show people what's coming up in the story just yet.
Guys, freaking magic. His name's Magnifico. He's dropping smoke bombs.
I mean, he's giving away where he's at.
Yeah. I don't think he is. I think he threw it. It distracted you.
Oh, I was gonna.
Good night, Saint Essa.
Good night, Saint Essa.
Yoda saying his head rubs aren't free anymore. Now he's charging money. What a profiteer.
Now where you gone? Magnifico! Can't magic out of this, partner. Come on now, she ain't as bad as all that.
Seems like you're fading. I think I'm kind of tired too.
I'm a major gamer.
Major gamer.
Well, you led me on a merry old dance. Come on down now. Lady said you had a contract. You want?
I'm gonna finish up this little mission here with this guy, and then I'll wrap up this stream.
Wow.
Hold on there.
So long,
Doing it.
dummy.
He is good at that. He's good at vanishing. He's gonna get on it. He's gonna escape.
You're dead.
He's gonna be on the train. The light looks really cool right now.
Yeah, it looks real.
Oh, there he is.
Right over the train.
Damn it!
I don't know if we're gonna set up a new PO box, Mandy. Maybe. Depends.
I don't really need the PO box, so I probably wouldn't set one up.
Really? You got enough for a ticket? Because the way Big Fanny tells it, you spent all of our takings on a case of the French pox.
Maybe I did. So what? What do you need a stump of a showman for?
Can you guys hear this?
The same cheap tricks
I turned it down.
half the size? You got Bertram. You got Dummy over there. Who is Dummy anyway? The missing link? Shut up, you dimwit. You sold me out.
You should watch your mouth.
You don't need me. You're better off without me. Even you, dummy. Go on, clear off. Aim for the top, all of you. I'm out of
So are they
food
like
and
a
I'm out of
circus
ideas.
performers?
Leave me for the bears. That won't be more than a mouthful.
You robbed me. You robbed your brother. So you are going to be pulling rabbits out of your ass until you are as old as you are tiny. Put them up there.
Ah, some friends.
We ain't friends.
Oh,
We're family, as much as it pains me to say it.
family. Still after everything?
Of course, you silly little man.
I think they're just like a group of people that perform together.
Ah, sleeping rough don't suit me much.
I know. Come to Mama.
Oh, I did miss you.
Now, don't you ever run off on us like that again.
Back together! Back together! Well, I'm glad it all worked out.
Thanks to you. Thank him, boys.
Thank you.
Thanks for nothing, dummy.
No get in the back. We ought to give you a piece of the gate on our next show. You earned it.
Huh?
We'll be playing Saint Denis next. Check with the box office.
Oh, maybe I can go watch him perform in Saint
No
Denis.
one said anything about splitting the gate.
Oh, shut up. Half man and half wet.
Frank Sims does the voice.
What I done to
I'm not sure who that is.
They left their rabbit.
I love his shirt. I want it so bad. Such a good shirt. All right. I got something done in Red Dead. Very accomplished night. I love the light. Look at the light.
Amazing.
This is the greatest game ever made. People who thought this game is stupid and didn't want to play it tonight, I'm sorry for you for not having the understanding of why this game is the greatest. Looks good, fun to play, super long, super good story, awesome characters, and a cool blue shirt and the best mustache in the West. Wow.
I'm tired.
I'm tired too. I'm going to save now. $54.2. What am I at now?
Probably like
54.7.
Nice.
0.5 more. All right. We're wrapping it up, everyone. Finally. We are 5 hours and 13 minutes into the third stream of Halloween. Thanks for joining us all day on all these Halloween streams. Appreciate it.
Thanks for all the... Tonight's been crazy.
Yeah, this is a really crazy stream. You guys donated a lot. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Happy Halloween, and now Merry Christmas.
Now Tom will finish the vodka.
No way, not for $1 billion.
100.
No.
102.
No.
202.
No.
You wouldn't do it for a bucket full of $202?
I definitely would not.
How much would you have to drink? Oh, you said you would drink the Bud Light or whatever it was for what? 10,000 or 30,000?
It would have to be... So, for anybody who's in the stream right now, there's 45 people. I've never drank before. I don't really do whatever you want. I'm not passing judgments. Do whatever you want to do. I always like make jokes about like big weed and all that stuff, but I've never drank. I've never done anything. I don't have any intention to. I don't want to. But if it was like a matter of like somebody saying like, I'll give you whatever, it's like this will be the down payment on a house. But but really, that's like, that's like what it would take for me to be like, okay, well, this would really benefit my future.
Yeah, but what would the number be? 10,000? 20?
Probably more.
More than 20.
Yeah.
100,000?
Yeah, because it would be like this extreme thing that like I have no intention. I have no.
Yeah,
interest.
but it's not like it would do anything to you. That's just. It's,
but I have
it's
zero.
Sort of, it's I know you have zero interest.
I
have zero interest in eating a rock, but I would do it if someone gave me money.
I would rather eat a rock.
What I'm saying is like it would never. It's because you have it built up in your head. It's like the thing you will never do because for some reason you have chosen it's not good. But it's the same thing as eating anything or sniffing anything or touching anything.
I wouldn't touch sniff.
Nothing matters. There's no difference between that substance and eating a piece of this wrapper.
I wouldn't eat a piece of that wrapper either.
That's what I'm saying. Like there is no reason. It's just that you've chosen and picked that to be against it forever, eternally. So it's sort of like an OCD thing. That's how I started looking at it when I was just like you and I thought the same thing. I was like, why this one liquid but not this other liquid? Like why not blue Gatorade? Why are you not sworn against that forever?
I don't like blue Gatorade either.
You drink it actually. So that's what I started thinking. I was like, obviously there's reasons not to drink alcohol because it like is poisonous if you have too much and it leads to bad things when people get drunk and there's that. So I understand your reasoning, but then my breakdown of it like super like logically is like, why is this one liquid? Why am I so against it? And that's why I was like, I'll try it.
I think people can do whatever they want,
but
I don't want to.
Yeah, I'm just wondering why your reasons for not doing it are like what they are.
It's not G-rated.
He'll never give a real answer either. I mean, I think it's fine. You should never do it. You should go your whole life without doing it because I like that.
But it might disqualify me for the Apollo lunar landing missions.
No, those astronauts get drunk all the time.
No.
I think I would like to know why your reasoning for it is. Like what OCD you have why you're so against it.
Because if I want to be the very best, like no one
He'll
ever
never
was,
give a real answer.
to train them is my real quest.
Why won't you ever give a real answer?
Haha.
What don't you like about alcohol?
Aha!
It's because he's afraid to live life. I'm saying the opposite of what I ever would have said in my life.
Huh.
I actually kind of like what I'm saying because I was the one.
This is peer pressure.
I'm not peer pressuring because I don't think you should do it. I think you should. I just want to know why you aren't doing it. People would ask me these same questions all the time, and I would just get annoyed with them. I was like, shut up. Who cares? I don't want to.
Because I'm my own person and I don't want to.
Yeah, you're your own person just like everyone else who doesn't do it. And they're their own person just like you. No one is different. No one is unique.
No thanks.
We're all the same. We're all human.
I can do whatever I want.
But I genuinely wanted to know why you don't want to do it. Like, what's your reason against it?
Look how much money Nathan makes while drunk, though. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not a reason to do anything. I don't do it for that reason, and I don't think anyone should start doing it for that reason. I do lean more towards how Tom feels. I do think alcohol is inherently not a positive thing.
Oh yeah, time for Yoda to pick up
more
the stream.
negatives happen
Yoda's got to
than
start
positives.
Yoda's got to start streaming now so we can go to bed.
Or Yoda, start streaming. We're tagging you in.
Yoda, we're tagging you in. Now's your time.
I need a shower so bad.
Yoda's got the dragon sickness.
I'm so dirty.
Time to clock in. Nathan has literally made a down payment on a house while drunk.
Yeah, if I was to live in a shed, then I made a down payment on a house.
If you lived in Drunksburg with Yoda.
Yeah, if I live in Drunksburg with you. Yoda, when are you moving out of
Tom is paid off by
Hobbitville?
Dare. I loved my Dare shirt. I used to wear it all the time. I wish I still had it. I'm naked.
Ew!
Your naked testicles are all over your bed.
I'm gonna ban him from the chat right now
Please
for
ban
telling
him.
us that.
Please ban that weirdo.
Let's put him in a timeout.
Put him in a timeout for being naked in bed. Tell him to put his penis away.
I just timed out Yoda for telling us he was naked.
Ew.
Sickening.
Disgusting.
That's the actual sexual harassment
Ew.
for telling us that you're naked.
Ew. Sickening. Sickening.
Look at Arthur. He's just falling asleep, standing in the middle of a field. Yeah. Oh, look at the moonlight. Like, seriously? That's a Halloween image. This is the image we need to end on. Halloween stream 2020. What a night. This was a legendary night. Thank you, everyone.
Absolutely legendary. Legendary, everybody. All right, Yoda's going to start streaming.
He's calling.
He's calling.
I knew he was going to. Yes, pervert.
You literally showed your naked butthole.
You know what?
My butt. Oh, I showed a butt cheek.
Wait, you know
my butt is the same as a baby's butt. It's innocent and pure. It's just like seeing a little baby run around on the beach.
You know what I just thought of?
I am a clean, genuine,
pure
person.
You know what I just thought of? Yoda's watching us, and he's completely naked in his bed right now.
Ew. Why are you watching us naked, Yoda?
You've literally streamed naked.
No, I haven't. I've danced. I covered my body. I will tell you, I was wearing 2 pair of white briefs in that bathtub, by the way, just in case you could see through the water. I did not get fully naked. And the time I did get fully naked and I danced around, I was incredibly covered up.
What's the difference from wearing pants, from wearing super, super loose pants that are just a big square of cloth that's on top of your bed and it's a blanket?
Because there's
So are you saying your blankets are your outfit?
There's a layer of no. There's a no. It's the whole like perception, and there's a layer of separation.
You need to have a form-fitted fabric that doesn't fall off with a gust of wind, like a blanket.
You shouldn't be ashamed of anything. Nothing's embarrassing.
I wouldn't be ashamed of anything unless I was naked in bed.
Bestie Flame just said it.
like
Yoda is
you.
watching 2 guys all naked in bed.
Yeah.
So what?
There's nothing wrong with that. Hey, do whatever you like.
Put some pants on. If you're gonna watch us, you have to be wearing.
I
pants.
showed my baby soft, pure G-rated butt cheek. Yes.
If you're gonna watch our stream, you have to be wearing work boots, a pair of pants, and a tank top. Those are the things.
And you gotta be eating spicy Doritos.
And you have to be eating spicy Doritos.
Spicy Doritos and a Monster Energy.
Your drink has to be Code Red Mountain Dew.
Code Red Mountain Dew. Yeah.
That's it.
Yoda, do you go to sleep, Yoda?
I was trying to sleep.
I was trying to sleep, but you were screaming, and I couldn't stop watching.
Listen. You guys got. I was trying to sleep, but then you guys started streaming, so I got completely naked and started watching you. And now I'm awake.
And now I'm wide awake.
Now I'm wide awake. I'm wired.
I had the back turned all the way down, so it was just on one little dot, and then I heard.
But then, as soon as you heard an alert go off, you ran to your computer.
Yeah, once he heard donations coming, and he got the dragon sickness, and he came by.
I was falling asleep to the stream, and then I hear, "There's a rapist."
Well, you know. What are you gonna do?
So I turned it so I could just barely hear it, and that's what I did.
He heard Yoda's rapist, and he goes, "Oh no!"
And then he ran over to his computer. His penis just flopping all around his room.
We don't think Yoda is a rapist, by the way. That's also a very horrible thing to joke around about. I probably should have chosen better insults when I said that, because I do not like to joke around about that topic. But Yoda is a real sketchy naked man watching 2 guys streaming on live stream right now.
If Yoda got arrested for anything, it'd be indecent exposure.
I cannot believe that a barman who has his wiener out in front of his friends,
My friends, in front of my friends in the privacy of my own house.
No, Ellie told me about a picture that you showed her, maybe Tom showed her, where you're all with your pants down, sitting on the toilet,
yeah.
with your wieners touching each other's butts.
You could not see one wiener. All you could see was thighs.
You were touching each other's.
No one's wieners were touching buttholes. If you sat on your friend's lap while you were all sitting on the toilet together, all 5 of you, you tried it, you would realize no wieners touched.
Yoda,
and that's a very normal thing for straight men to do.
Yoda,
we all do it.
Yoda, I won't send you that picture later.
Oh no.
I won't.
Why do you? Oh, that's the thing. So that's the thing. That was a very fun night, and it was very funny. Me and my friends love to do really
It was a little
things like
weird.
because it's so funny and odd looking. That's why you have to do it because it's like, oh, this is so funny.
Do you want to describe the picture?
I already did describe it.
The way Mother Nature made me.
But then the
Shape of your wiener or something.
no, my wiener's freaking tight. It's crooked and awesome.
It's probably tied up your
I don't
body.
know if I have that.
No, man, nah. I don't even go into the details. This is we're getting into territory.
Yeah, we all know I have dog balls.
I will say
I don't know if I still
the
have
weirdest part about this story about me and Jared and Paul and Zach and Seth and all of our friends sitting on each other's laps on one toilet. The weirdest part of that is that Tom has it on his phone and he always has it ready to go to send to people.
I don't know if I still have it, and you asked me to take the picture.
Oh yeah, Tom took the picture. That's why.
But you
don't-
asked
I
me to
don't
take
have
the picture.
I haven't seen it in a while, but Tom always has it.
Because
ready
you
to go.
told me to take it. Because you were all like, ha ha ha, we're all gonna sit in each other's laps naked. Take this picture, Tom.
I'll explain to you. This is what happened. We were at our friend's party, Alexis, and we thought it would be funny because we're just goofing around. This is what people do who don't drink, by the way. This is before I had any alcohol. This is what the straight edge weirdo kids do at parties where everyone else is drunk. We're doing the real weird stuff.
I don't know if I still have it.
Jared, our friend, sat down on the toilet.
Oh no, I still have it.
And then Seth sat down on
Never mind,
Jared's
I
lap.
found. Never mind, I found
And
it.
then Paul sat down in his lap, and then I sat down, so we got to keep the brothers separated. And no wieners were touching because you have it between your thighs. Because you put it between your thighs.
Your legs were together.
Yes, you can, but you don't push it too far
This
down.
picture's not that weird.
It's not that weird. I'll show it right now. You can't see any penis in this picture. Wait. Let me triple check.
You can't. I already checked it.
I think you can.
No, you can't.
You can't. I
You
can
can't.
see
I'm
it
doing
right
that
now.
Just in case. You can't see.
The point of this story.
Here, let me show.
You think it's weirder to sleep naked?
He's showing it on
Stuff
stream.
like that?
He's showing the picture.
Who cares?
He's showing the picture. The infamous picture.
It's so low res. I'm not gonna be able to see it. It's so tiny. Send it to me. I want to.
You
see it.
can't see
I'll send
anything
it to you.
below the waist, really. It's just we're all just sitting there going hee 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 because it was funny. It was amusing. It made us laugh, so we did it. I am very comfortable with my sexuality. I'm not gay. I'm straight, but I also don't care about anything. I think everyone should do what they want, and it's funny. If it's funny to you, do it. And all of us have the same sense of humor, me and my friends, and it's a funny thing to do. But then when I started dating Siobhan's friends with a bunch of gay guys who are like very, very
Yoda
gay.
now has the picture, by the way.
Well, you're talking about it like it's something that people can have. I'll send it to every single person watching the stream because it's nothing to show. I just showed the whole internet. But then Siobhan said to me when I first started dating her, she goes, "I will say, you do gayer things than my gayest friends." I was like, "What?"
Especially when they get drunk, too. Straight guys.
Well, the thing is, none of those people in that picture have ever drank. I'm the only one who's ever drank, and it was well after that picture.
Yeah, Paul smokes big weed now, though.
Paul does do weed sometimes.
If you never drink, I think your mental state is like you're always a little drunk.
Yeah, I've always been that way. Ever since I was like a 7-year-old kid, I've been wild. I'm always just, that's how I am. I will do anything.
When I heard this story, heard the description of this picture from Helly, I expected more of a stack. Like the person on top, his feet wouldn't be touching the ground.
Oh, no. It was more just like we sat down real quick and took a stupid picture.
I still think there's a wiener touching a butt in that picture.
There wasn't. Jared on the bottom was just getting squished.
I remember that night. And
We all have big thighs. There's no, the wieners weren't falling that far down.
I definitely remember Paul. Like, Paul was just like, up.
Oh, also, we might have, I was going to say, no, we probably just pulled our pants down. So we might have put our underwear on top of wieners to have a shield, but I don't think so.
No.
But the point of this story is you are naked all the time.
Because being naked, the reason I'm naked all the time is because I'm a comedian, I consider myself, and not that that's the comedy, but as a person who's always joking around, guys naked is funny. That's just how it is to the world, and I'm aware of that, so I always lean into naked, ugly guy. That's part of the joke. Let's be weird and do something ugly naked.
Right.
Seth, while just on the couch playing Red Dead, not being funny.
He was completely naked that time playing Red Dead.
That's weirder.
No, he does it. He does it so we will go, ew, you're gross.
But he was there for hours.
He gets the reaction, but then he does it to then say that sentence. I played Red Dead naked for hours, so that it's fact, and then he can say It's not. He didn't. He did it for the joke, but the joke is to be able to say he did that. That's part of the whole mentality.
Well, I have never seen any of my friends' wieners or vaginas.
That's because people aren't comfortable. No one's body matters. It's nothing. There's nothing to be ashamed of.
You can't speak this way and then say that it's weird to sleep the way nature.
I only say it's weird that you sleep naked to make fun of you and give you a hard time. I don't really care.
But I want you to understand that this is the way that we have to sleep.
I understand that this is the way we have to sleep.
Why did it pivot to that?
I don't care who does what. You can sleep naked. I don't care. You can sleep with a concrete block on your head.
Does Seth sleep naked? I cannot believe that someone who's naked so often does not sleep this way. But I think the reason you don't sleep naked is because you're so dirty.
Probably. Yeah. I'm filthy. I gotta protect my sheets.
I only sleep naked if I shower immediately before. And it's so.
Yoda, I just sent you. Yoda, I just sent you a picture of.
It's a little weird knowing I'm talking to you and you're laying in your bed naked.
Yoda,
right
I just sent you a picture of. I found Nathan like this one day. I sent you a picture.
How old is this picture? It looks like he still has a little hair on top.
It's like.
Is it just a shadow?
No, it's like.
Thank you, Lapis, for 666. Spooky number. Thank you, Lapis. That's very nice of you. Have fun carving your pumpkin.
LMAO, good night and happy Halloween, fans.
Oh, that was last year. I did that picture on purpose to be funny.
You were just doing the "I'm a loser."
Yeah, because I was changing my pants, and
you just sat down.
in mid pant change, I sat down to sulk because I knew it was a funny image of sitting in your underwear with your pants at your ankles in the middle of the living room,
going, "I'm a loser,"
sulking, looking sad, going, "I'm a loser," and
Why
then.
are you changing your pants in the living room?
Because it was summer and I just got back from an audition and I had to put my regular clothes back on. And I was taking off those pants.
You're voyeuristic, and then you judge me.
I'm not voyeuristic. I was changing my clothes. And my friend Tom took a picture of me.
Because you were sitting there going, "I'm a loser."
Because I was doing a bit. I'm always doing a bit. I was in underwear. My underwear was up.
You also wear tighty whities.
I wore those for the audition. I needed to have those on.
If you shower tonight.
I am showering tonight. I'm due for one.
Get ready. Get all dried up.
And I have new sheets on my bed, actually.
Wow. Okay, do it and thank me tomorrow.
I'm not sleeping naked, but I'll sleep in my pajamas.
Do it. You know what?
I sleep in boxers and a t-shirt, but now it's becoming winter. I have pajama pants that I wear.
I'm gonna put on.
Yoda, sometimes I even wear socks to sleep.
That's demented. Socks come off the moment I get home.
I'm putting on my usual sleeping clothes. I'm putting on my work boots, my dungarees, and my tank top.
And your yellow neon safety vest. So that no planes crash into you when you're sleeping.
You need to dress like that. It's for safety. You gotta have your bag of morning Doritos next to you.
Yes, Zetsu, my life is actually one long bit. I often will be listening while in my room. I'll be listening to who's out in the other room, thinking what I can go do out in that living room as a bit. I'm often thinking about what I can do next to joke around and do something funny.
Up in the morning, coming out with sunglasses on, and then I just go.
That's the weirdest thing. Tom walks out of his room I'll say his room is pitch black because he's got blacked out curtain in there.
Needs to be
black. You
black.
can't see in his room, and he comes out wearing sunglasses.
But then I do it as a bit. I do it as like
no, a bit that but then you wear those sunglasses for like 7 hours all day in the house.
Nice.
That's not a bit.
That's a good bit.
He says it's a bit to cover up the fact that he's a psychopath.
No, I'm a committed.
I think he's a vampire, or I think he's secret sipping at night and he's got a hangover and he's hiding that his eyes are all baggy.
I'm not secret sipping.
You're secret sipping in there.
If I do something weird, I'm just gonna say that it's a bit.
It's always
a
bit.
Just a bit. Yeah. See, Purple's right. That's just being cool.
It's just called being cool.
Exactly. I'm just cool.
Now, tomorrow I want you to walk out with sunglasses, just sunglasses, completely naked. That would be fun.
Tom would never get naked in front of anyone. I think Tom on his wedding night will be wearing a hazmat suit.
I hope so.
During the whole experience.
I hope so. I should hope so.
Tom?
She'll try to touch him and he'll say, "It's not G-rated. Get away from me."
Needs to be G-rated all
Tom's
the time.
boxers, when he wears them, are the size of a parachute.
I wear old man boxers.
Who wears boxers in 2020
I wear old man. I wear.
Tom
old
wears
man boxers.
plaid boxers, and the butt is so baggy.
'Cause they're the old man
It looks
style.
like there's a sweatshirt stuffed in the back of them.
They're cool.
Here's the thing about boxers, though. Boxers almost risk showing more. Like, if they're too loose, you risk not even protecting yourself, and you risk showing stuff flopping around. You gotta wear. It's gotta be like form-fitted and like keep stuff in place.
Why would I do that?
You know what? You know what is good about boxers? I will say though, yeah, your wiener could fall out of the fly if it was like open, but Toms are like the size of overalls, so they're not nothing's
They're the
falling out
size.
of there.
They're the size of pants.
They're the size of pants. He's just wearing jams, MC Hammer pants. But when I wear boxer briefs, and Charlene, when she was living here, often could just see my wiener because the boxer briefs show the shape of it so much. And then she'd always have friends over here, and I was always like, I gotta go out to the kitchen, but I don't want to put pants on, so I'd have to walk at a weird angle to like hide my wiener from wherever they were sitting, to like hide it. And it was always annoying having to like walk in a weird way through a room, so that I'm not putting clothes on. I'm in my house. I'm editing all day in my underwear. I gotta do them. I gotta live my life.
I don't wear my underwear in front of friends. That's no different. That's worse than sleeping naked, because at least I'm in private. Also, how come in this picture you're wearing whitey tighties?
It's because I just got back from the audition and I needed them for that audition.
Sure.
I only wear the whitey tighties for auditions if I'm doing something and I need to
For like what, like a porno?
No, if I have to keep
why,
things.
why do you have to change in your underwear?
I wear those when I'm dancing or doing something for a commercial audition because I need to have mobility and I want my dingus flopping around and doing stuff. I wear the tighty whities when I dance. Even when the dad live streams, when I dance in public, I wear the tighty whities under the pants.
That's the character.
Oh, I can only imagine those things. You must have to like take those off with tongs, like in Red and Stimpy or something, when you're done.
You know, sometimes I wear double. I'll wear double tighty whities under the pants just to keep stuff secure.
I was wondering, like, when you did the Keith wrestling thing in the underwear, like.
I'd wear 2 or 3 when I did that to hide stuff, and I'd often take toilet paper and like fold it over in the front just to hide the shape of things and like make things more like smooth because
sometimes even
it's like hard to hide.
The new thing with like jeans is that they're super stretchy.
Yeah.
And sometimes even those show too much.
I don't wear new jeans. I wear like old Sears, Roebucks, Levi's.
That's what I need.
Which that's like, I'd say get Wranglers are my favorite right now.
I've only worn this one pair of shorts for months.
It's true. That's actually true.
I have a pair of Adidas running shorts that I've worn for like 6 months.
He has not taken those off this whole quarantine.
I wear them in the shower. Easy.
Well, I don't think. I mean, one reason to wear boxer briefs is because ladies love the boxer briefs. No ladies love boxers.
How's that going for you?
Yeah, how's that going for you, Yoda?
What?
What do you know? I do know. I know more. I know you matched with someone on Bumble, but when was the last time you saw a breathing female?
Ladies love
it's a pandemic.
Just asking that question. How's that going for you?
You know, you could do a 6 foot hang. You could do a 6 foot walk date. You could keep distance during Corona.
How'd it go?
I'm not saying I did, but I'm saying you could.
Hey, you know, unlike some people, I keep.
He's too busy going to the dog funeral. He's going to dog funerals in his hometown. That's all he's doing.
That was a long time ago.
Go to the mayor's, whatever it is, like the mayor's dog funeral.
Yeah,
or
you guys all know this, that the mayor of Yoda's town is a dog.
He's dead.
The mayor died. He was assassinated.
Boomer the dog died from being 1,000 years old.
And then the dog funeral.
Not the mayor either. I didn't vote for him. I voted him out.
This is something you would probably appreciate. When I go to sleep in pajama pants, like sweatpants or whatever, I don't wear underwear underneath. And Seth and all my friends hate that, and they yell at me. But I don't want to wear like underwear. If I only need to wear one layer of lower hemisphere body clothes.
That's basically like wearing a blanket that is shaped like pants at that point. It's the same difference.
I don't want my dingus flopping around and hit me in the face at night. I need to keep my underwear on.
That's the best part.
No.
There's a lot of no one needs underwear chat going on right now.
You know what? Lately, I haven't been wearing underwear under some of one pair of my. Preparing. Oh, it's installing. Oh, Skype. No, don't do that. Skype's been screwing everything up.
Oh, it's working. I see you.
Am I back?
Yes. So you must have backed a while ago because there's always that lag.
No, the stream's over.
No,
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh, it came back. Yeah. Oh, it just flickered on. Wow, I'm surprised. The computer literally shut down and restarted, and I got it back going.
Wow.
Did the stream just start up on its own? Good thing you didn't.
I opened Streamlabs. I said restore all windows.
One time Streamlabs crashed
Crazy.
on me and was totally closed, but it was still streaming. I could have gotten up and got naked and not even known it.
You know, for someone who's so afraid of his computer streaming himself naked on accident, I'm surprised you sleep naked.
I have nightmares about it.
So why do you do it?
Don't knock it till you try it. That's all I'm saying.
You're hooked. You're hooked on the nude.
It's not that uncommon, and it's not even that perverted to sleep naked. Lots of people do it.
I'm not saying it's perverted. I'm just surprised you risk it when you're so paranoid about someone seeing something.
My camera I always know. My thing has a light on it.
What happened, Mandy? My computer started having this static,
just glitched out,
glitching, flickering all over the screen, and then the computer was like, brrr, it shut down. It said something about updating the graphic card or a driver or something.
Pirate, don't put me in a box. I'll sit however I want.
That's how I sit too.
I don't need to live by anybody's rules.
What did they say? Who said it?
I mean, my dad sits with his legs crossed. My Seth sits with his legs crossed. My brother Josh sits with every single person man I know sits with their legs crossed.
I sit like that too.
I don't cross my legs, but
so I need to sit like.
most people I know sit with their legs crossed all the way, you cross it all the way over.
That's probably bad for your knees, I have to imagine, but not if you sit like a lady crosses her legs. That's more comfortable.
Yeah, it's how the legs naturally just go that way.
Just be in comfort.
It's almost like it takes less work to sit like that than to sit normal somehow.
Yeah. Yeah, it is tiring to have your legs wide open sometimes. It's like
well, this doesn't seem to make
just
as much sense.
Pulling your thighs wide open.
What is the
weird?
Yeah, Festy, you gotta adjust yourself. You can sit with your legs crossed. Even if your wiener was 30 feet long, you could still figure it out.
Well, yeah, you can put it above or below.
You can always adjust.
Mandy says she's sitting there spread eagle. Are you naked?
That's what I'm gonna do later when I take Yoda's advice. I'm just gonna get completely naked and lay in my bed.
Nathan, you're showering before bed. You have clean sheets. Just try it.
I'm not sleeping naked. I have no desire. I'm 39. I would have discovered if I liked it by now, and I don't like it.
You are just like Tom with alcohol. It's the exact same argument.
No, I've tried sleeping naked when I was a teenager. I tried doing it, and my summer parents were like, "You can try it if you want." And I was like, "Oh, because I would know if I wanted to do it. I have no interest in trying it because I know what it's like, and I'm naked all the time. I know what it feels like to be naked. Laying in a bed, I've felt it. I have no desire to do it. I do it for the joke of it, but I don't do it for the comfort of it.
I will never be naked.
Be like
ever.
It's funny because when Tom goes into the bathroom, he's fully clothed. And then he comes out of the bathroom, he's wet and still clothed. And I'm not joking. He puts the clothes back on while still wet.
Who cares?
He doesn't fully dry off because he's not the kind of guy that would dry every nook and cranny. You know, he just gets most of it.
You really can't dry off in the bathroom because it's so steamy and stuff.
Not me. I don't use hot showers. I do cold showers. I dry off immaculately, incredibly fast. You should see. I can get bone dry in under 15 seconds. I'm really between every toe, inside my ears, behind my ears.
Even
everywhere. Every hair on my bald head.
I was born with this pair of shorts on, Zetsu.
And I was also really good at doing it when I had long Kurt Cobain hair
They'll
too.
have to peel these off my. They'll have to peel these off my naked clothed body. My naked clothed body.
My naked clothed body.
The shorts are kind of like Daisy Dukes right now, so they're not that modest.
Because he's sitting down.
That's how they should. That's how they should look.
Like a lot of guys won't wear shorts like that because they show like some guys won't show that much thigh.
Who cares? I'm a natural man.
A natural man. A natural man who never gets naked.
I'm a natural, not naked man.
He's naturally not naked.
Animals sleep naked.
Yeah, but then they get packaged into hamburger.
No,
patties.
nature gives them outfits.
Yeah, those are nature's outfits.
They got that fur. We don't have that
Yeah,
fur.
well-
We got alien bodies.
See, Pergo's it. The most natural clothed man. Exactly. You know what I'm talking about.
Tom needs to get the Keith Apicary snowsuit and wear that all the time.
I would.
The yellow banana snowsuit.
No problem. Not a problem. I'm on it.
I can't believe we're still streaming.
Are very supportive of the nude life. Private nudity, that's what it's all about.
Private nudity.
Private nudity.
All right, time to finish this vodka and then wrap this up. Thanks for donating, everyone.
Yeah, thanks everybody.
I gotta get a beanie like that. Where'd you get it?
I'll tell you, this was a year-long search. You no longer can get classic regular beanies that have one cuff. They're all the stupid short ones or super long ones because everyone wears their hats like this and then they pull it back and they want this stupid foreskin hanging on the back of their hat off the back of their head.
Yeah, exactly.
I hate it. So I'm not kidding. I used to have this one website. It was e4hats.com. It was a really random site that just sold super basic beanies for like $1, and they were the classic down by the docks bank robber beanie. And
yeah, like one flew over the cuckoo's nest.
yes, the Jack Nicholson beanie. And I got them my whole life. I used to get them at CVS. That's where I used to buy my beanies when I was a teenager. And they were super cheap. Now they don't offer them anymore, and they have these lame modern beanies that are either too short or too long. So I bought like 8 or 9 or 10 beanies over a year to try and find a regular beanie, because you just can't tell on the website anymore. They all say 12-inch. They all say knit. They all say tight knit. They're all whatever. I bought every version of every knit hat in the world, and then finally I found this one, and it's not that brand Active. It's, let me see, it's something else. Oh, Brixton. This is Brixton. It's a Brixton beanie, and it had like this stupid like sewn on thing that I took off. On the back here, you can see there's like a little bit of like leftover thread. And it was a 12-inch knit. Brixton brand does still sell classic beanies.
Hello, Amy.
Amy K, hello. I think
that's my long rant about beanies. It was a nightmare for me for a long time.
Well, I went to that website, and the first thing I see is a Make America Great Again headband.
What?
But anyway.
On Brixton? Yeah. Brixton's like a snowboard brand or something.
No, it's the E4 hats.
That makes sense.
Oh, well, because they sell like hunting hats and all kinds of other crap like that too.
But that makes sense why you would buy them.
Well,
not me.
The beanie I wear on stream sometimes.
Don't go to E4 hats. They don't have them anymore. That's what I was trying to tell you. They don't sell the good ones. Go to Brixton. It was like $15 and it was worth it.
I want one like that, but I don't really want I probably wouldn't want the fold. Like, I wouldn't want to fold it over. I just want sort of a loose.
I love the fold. It's the perfect amount. It's just a little bit. It's not big. It's not too little.
It's too hot for me, I think. I get all sweaty. But the one.
You're like Tom. You need better pores.
Yeah.
What's wrong with being sweaty?
I guarantee I sweat more than Tom.
I don't know. Tom's hand is wet every time he shakes your hand.
I'm not sweating now.
My hands don't sweat.
Yes, it is. Look how shiny it is.
That's not wet. That's just testosterone.
Wet, like.
That's just testosterone.
It's wet.
I'll literally drip sweat, like, off my head.
That's just power.
You guys.
That's power.
You guys need to do more One Punch Man workouts and modulate your bodies.
Again, again, look who is talking because I've seen your dance streams. Your pants.
When I dance and I exercise, I get my pores exercising and working and dripping sweat. So that when I live my regular life, I'm not just sweating all the time. I get it all out when it needs to come out.
I just sweat it all the time.
Sometimes I drip sweat just from being nervous. Like
Why are you nervous?
Because he gets nervous whenever he has to like leave the house or do anything.
I gotta go to the store.
Like if I start like I don't know, let's say there's an awkward situation or something, and I start sweating, then I'm like, oh god, they're seeing me sweat, and I'm like getting more self-conscious, and then I just sweat more and more, and then I'm like got droplets on my bald head. Like if you don't have any hair, that's the worst part.
That's the thing.
The worst part about
I've got this hair soaking it up.
When I dance for long times in like these streams, or if I go jogging or something, my eyes burn from the sweat in my eyeballs because you don't have hair to catch it.
And I've done like roofing and stuff. Like I've done like carpentry and roofing, like in the 90-degree heat on a black roof, and I literally.
That's one of the reasons I wear that hat with the brim up, so it catches my sweat.
Yeah.
When I'm dancing and stuff.
Your hats get ruined over time if you sweat too much in them. Though they like get discolored.
Well, I wash my hat very regularly and rinse it in water to get the sweat out if I wear it for a few days.
Like when I'm doing roofing and stuff, it's like multiple drips off my nose per second. Like it's like I'm pouring.
Well,
like I can shake
maybe you just have very healthy pores. It's good. Sweating is a sign of good pores.
I don't know. A lot of fat, out of shape people sweat a lot too. So I don't know. But like you know those old Gatorade commercials where the people are like soaked in like neon sweat. That's like how it's. But not my whole body. Like just my head and face though. It's weird.
Yeah.
My armpits don't really sweat a lot. My butt doesn't sweat or anything like that.
Here we go.
This is it. This is the grand finale.
We were talking about beanies though, so you should just send me one of those beanies, I think, and I'll try it out. I have a really big head though, so.
We're approaching the grand finale of the stream, folks.
What's the finale? Oh, he's drinking it?
Yeah, he just finished up his electrolyte and not spooky juice.
Jeez. So why do you just mix the two things together? I don't understand why.
Because he doesn't.
Because I need to get it down and out and over with. I don't want to sip on it and have a crappy tasting juice. I'd rather just drink the garbage and then cleanse my mouth with the good flavor.
Yeah, but you could have like the garbage mixed with like lemonade.
Honestly,
and then have a pure lemonade.
If I could have alcohol in a pill or a syringe, I would just do that. I don't want to drink it. I just want to have. I just want the feeling that it gives me. And then be over with it.
You gotta get really messed up. You could do a butt chug.
A butt chug?
A butt chug. Oh, and that's supposed to get you like super drunk.
Minecraft is for babies.
Kayoken, you're a dingus. I'm spanking you. Don't say those words.
That's what
Thanks for donating though.
College kids do the butt chug, then they die of alcohol poisoning. They put a funnel and a tube up their butt and then pour vodka in it, and it goes because your colon absorbs everything so good. You get like ultra super mega super drunk and then like
and then die and throw up.
Yeah. And you can't throw it up because it's in your colon.
Yeah.
So you just you can't overdo it. But hey, at least you don't taste it.
John Cena did it in that movie he was in a while ago.
Minecraft is for babies.
Oh,
Just
yeah? Which one was that?
FYI.
I don't remember. It was like a graduation. He was one of the parents, and they were looking for their kids all night. And the kids were like partying. Him and Leslie Mann, Judd Apatow's wife.
John Cena is both the most pure and also the most unpure person.
Yeah.
He's like really cool with fans and stuff, but he's also like a degenerate in a lot of ways.
He's from Massachusetts, like us.
Yeah, Little Riz. This is why I don't drink. Guys, I have to go to bed.
It's a never-ending stream.
I need to go to bed. We're in overtime. I gotta go sleep.
Look how many viewers you have now. It went from 18 to 46.
Wow.
We have to go to bed.
Should I stream till Wednesday, everyone?
Nathan's gonna stream till Wednesday, but I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go to bed. Thank you guys for all the support. Thanks for checking out the streams. I'll be live on Twitch today. Later on, there'll be a movie night with the Count.
Watch Tom on Twitch later today.
I hope to see you there. But
I'll be sleeping until 10:30 or 11 in the morning, and then I'll be sitting there for a few months editing the finale of Dad's life.
bye, everybody. I'm going to bed.
Bye-bye.
Happy Merry Christmas.
Happy Halloween, everyone.
Happy Halloween.
I could stream till the rest of November. It's November 1st, everyone.
Yeah.
It's almost Christmas.
Daylight savings tonight, don't forget.
Yeah, but don't all the clocks just automatically update on their own nowadays?
Yeah, if you're on your phone and stuff, unless you have a ticking clock.
I just thought I saw like glitter shooting out of the wall.
6:36? Is it like daylight out? No, not yet.
Whoa.
I was so close to falling asleep too.
It should be daylight for you. Oh no, it's gonna be not gonna be as bright as early, and then it's also gonna get. Today's the first day. You know what this time of the year reminds me of? It reminds me of Batman the Animated Series. Because I remember after school, I would come home in the winter. After school, about 2 hours later, sometimes I'd fall asleep on the couch watching cartoons. And I remember like dozing off for like, half hour or whatever. And then when I wake up, it was dark out. And the last I knew, it was bright out. And Batman the Animated Series was always starting, and it started at 4. And I'd be like, oh, it's so dark out, and Batman's just starting now. Why is it so dark? Because it would get, dark when you set the clocks back. So whenever we change the clocks back now, and it gets dark early in the afternoon at 4 o'clock, I think of Batman the Animated Series.
I have some weird little things like that too. Most of it's associated with like video games I was playing at the time.
Yeah.
I got like this vibe to it.
Bye, Festy. Oh, wait, whoever's leaving. Zetsu. Oh, bye, Festy. It is you. Okay, adios. Mandy just gave $2. Oh, my gosh, the donations are still coming. And Kaoken gave one a moment ago. Good night, Dad and Yoda. Time to sleep naked. Mandy's sleeping naked. Did you guys hear that? Mandy and Yoda are sleeping naked right now.
Everybody's naked under their clothes. I'm under a blanket. Is it really naked? Is there no difference? If you slept on top of your covers, totally naked, that would be
Good
weird.
night, Dad and Yoda. Time to sleep naked.
Really loose clothes.
Mandy and Yoda are both sleeping naked together. Oh, the donation didn't show up on the screen. I'm sorry, Mandy, because I had the thing moved, but it'll show now if anyone donates again. Thanks, Mandy.
I think in regards to daylight savings, it needs to be abolished. It is the stupidest thing. Get rid of it.
Yeah, I know. Did you ever see the video I was in, the daylight savings videos?
No,
they were like pretty big viral videos. I was a scientist and I kissed my friend Lindsay Ames in it. Oh my God, what is going on?
Amy K. 5,000 yen.
Amy K. Happy Halloween. It's now almost Christmas. Thank you. That's the last Happy Halloween donation of October. You're in Japan, so it should be earlier. So you're deeper into November. I heard that they just started sort of celebrating Halloween in Japan. Is that true, Amy? Thank you, Amy. I think that's $50.
Yeah, I just asked Alexa. It's like 47.
Now I'm at 198 super chat. I'm 2 away from 200. Thank you. I was trying to hit 200, and I basically did it. Thank you, Amy. Very kind of you.
Halloween is the best holiday.
I have all the notifications up. If anyone donates direct, it will show on screen. I have them showing. I moved my thing. I messed up earlier a moment ago. Sorry. Wait, did you say Halloween is great, Yoda?
Yeah, it's the best holiday.
Why do you think it's the best holiday? It's not Christmas.
Because you don't have to go to church. You eat evil.
You don't have to go to church. You actually have to go to Satan. You have to go to Satan Mass.
It's complete. Like, there's not even like some people don't go to church on like Easter. Or like a lot of these holidays have like religious undertones. There's nothing religious about Halloween. It is pure demented. Like, what other holiday do you put?
While you're talking about Halloween is religious because it's based on the Day of the Dead, and Mexican people celebrate their dead relatives in the Christian faith, isn't it? Like a whole Christian thing.
I don't think that's origin. I think it just has some parallels. It's like a pagan thing. It's like
Thank you, pervert, and thank you, Dark Fruit. Where are all these donations coming from out of nowhere? We're like 30 hours into this stream now. I can't believe Amy K just gave $50. 204. I'm at 204 now. Super chat. Wow. And 3 new members. Become a member. It helps. You don't often see Nathan on this channel. Sorry, Yoda. I'm rambling over you. Dad is always here. It's Halloween. It's the 3rd stream of the night. I'm tired, so I'm just doing Nathan. Here we are. Okay. I thought Halloween was sort of like a Christian thing from Mexican heritage. Or Catholic or whatever.
It does kind of, because the Day of the Dead is a totally different time of year, isn't it? Like, it's a pagan thing. It's something about the coming winters. I don't know. Like, worshiping something to make a good something. I don't know. But it's like, what are there, like, just, like, you could be driving down the street and you see someone with, like, dead bodies on their front lawn with guts hanging out and stuff. You're like, oh, it's just Halloween.
Yeah, I know. You know, I was thinking, like, it's the perfect time to get away with, like, a murder. You could carry an actual dead body around in a plastic bag and no one would question you at Halloween time. Especially in LA. Everyone just thinks you're filming a prank video all the time, like I did with Trevor, and I could have really had a dead guy.
That's why I'm skeptical about the new Borat movie, because, like, I think everything's got to be fake, because everybody knows everything's a prank these days.
I don't know, because they went to places like Alabama, where the people aren't used to people filming all the time. LA is different, but
yeah, everybody knows Borat.
Like, they even showed, I don't know if some of those were set up or not, probably not, but those guys seemed pretty genuine. It was all like bros who were like, Borat, Borat, and they were like recognizing him, because he does have that kind of an audience.
I don't know. I thought that might have been fake, because, like, they were straight up chasing him down the street, and who really does that?
Well, they probably think I'm in his movie, I'm going to chase him, you know, and I probably would have if I was a fan. If he's out, you think he's filming, so you're going to try to interact. And those guys are like super aggressive college dudes, you know?
I don't think, to me, they looked like LA film PAs or something.
No, they looked like bros and college guys to me.
But then, like
beer fools.
I don't think he was ever in front of Mike Pence. Like, they kept cutting to Mike Pence.
Yeah, I think that was editing too. I don't think Mike Pence actually ever saw anything of him at that place. It would have been cooler if he did, but I don't think he did. Oh my gosh, you guys. Thanks, Pervert. Thanks, Dark Fruit. And thanks, Miss Munis. I will not be sleeping naked on the roof. No, I'm not that intoxicated.
And then there were some scenes where it's like they were in a, like in the first movie, he could explain the cameras because he was like, I'm filming this documentary for my
I did wonder that, like, what was his excuse this time around to film?
Yeah, so, like, when he's going into, like, that clinic with his daughter. And
I was just about to bring that one up. Yeah.
And he doesn't think anything's up.
So that's the thing. If I was that guy, and I was in there with this, you know, foreign man who seems like a big character and his daughter, and he says something super outrageous to me about, like, how I put the baby in my daughter, and then there's 2 cameras rolling, I would immediately go, all right, this is a bit. There's a reason they're filming and he's saying insane things. But people, like, in Alabama or wherever they were aren't used to that. Like, they're not in 2020. They're honestly in, like, 2005, and they're not thinking that people are doing a bit. They're a little bit more innocent in a way and genuine.
But at the same time, it's like that's exactly why they would never be comfortable with someone with a camera.
Well, they say I think also you got to say, so thanks, Pirate. $17. Oh my gosh, thank you, Pirate.
Also, Lil Ruse just donated $50.
To you?
Yep.
Lil Ruse, you're a lunatic. Just gave $50 to Yoda.
Thank you.
Yoda is talking and rambling on this stream and adding to the experience. Hopefully you're all enjoying us talking about random stuff. But I was going to say about Borat and their producers, that's all part of the whole process and the crafting of the story to get the result you want. The producers telling the people what the deal is, and like, oh, we're, you know, doing a documentary on these people. They're very eccentric. They're very weird. You don't know what they're telling these people to make them think, oh, okay, this is so that they don't then kick them out of the room right away. They think there's a reason he's saying these crazy things, because maybe he's a little, like, mental or something. They just want him in there. A lot of times they don't even care about the reaction of the person. It's just the comedy is in the fact that he said something crazy in front of a person and we saw that they heard it, because then the audience is cringing and embarrassed themselves regardless. Like there's a lot of times I laughed at this new movie without the person even having a reaction. I found it funny that he would say that to a person in general. So, anyway.
I kind of get like a reality TV vibe sometimes where it's like the story's made in the editing, and it almost seems like a betrayal, but you can also look at it or just go into it thinking like, oh, it doesn't matter, this is just a comedy, it doesn't, if it's fake, all movies are fake, so just enjoy it. So
yeah, I will say I think everyone should watch the new Borat movie. It was very funny. I laughed out loud, like really hard out loud many times.
What's the funniest part, did you think?
I can't remember a lot of the exact moments, but it's just things he would say. That whole baby thing with the daughter was pretty funny. It's just the stuff he says to them. And then there's a lot of times you're like, oh my God, what are these people saying? Why are they like this? What is going on? It was good. It was definitely good. I don't know if it was as good as the original, but it was like very close, I'd say.
It was very different. It was weird.
It was very formatted, and it was very organized and formatted and like simple. The whole the whole presentation. Yeah.
The plot was just so loose in the first one. It was like, oh, I'm going to Pamela Anderson, and then
yeah, it was more like Bad Grandpa. How that was like very story driven in the plot.
Yeah, it was also kind of, well, it definitely had more of an agenda, obviously, and it was more of like a feminist movie too. Oddly, you wouldn't think, but it kind of was.
Yeah. The girl was amazing. The actress, she was awesome.
Yeah, she was cool. I like that they found someone who, I think she was actually.
She spoke Russian.
Yeah.
Or Kazakhstan.
Yeah, and she sort of like had the look and stuff. She wasn't like some Hollywood type.
Yeah, I hope she does really well. I think she'd be pretty popular after this.
Yeah. Hopefully she got paid a lot, because some of those scenes were so.
Yeah.
Like
you know, so my friend Catherine Burns is a choreographer and like an actor, and she choreographs like comedic dances in a lot of things. You can see her in the Keith Abacari Classic Gaming Wiz video. All the cheerleaders show up. She's like the main cheerleader. Her name is Catherine Burns, and she now choreographs like shows and stuff. And she choreographed that scene where she's doing the dance with Borat, and then she keeps showing her bloody vagina. So I was like, oh my gosh, Catherine, I can't believe you did this. Of course you did. She does all those things now. She won an Oscar actually last year or 2 years ago. It's very crazy. She's just a girl from the Upright Citizens Brigade that I used to do shows with, and now she's winning Oscars for choreography. Yeah, it's crazy like how tiny the entertainment industry is. Like everyone knows everyone.
Yeah, well, that's kind of how a lot of industries are, I guess. It's all about who you know.
Yeah, and everyone knows everyone. It's like you're always 1 or 2 steps away from everybody.
Well, it's also the same thing with YouTube. Even like everybody, you can get connected to any, like how you got connected to Keemstar randomly.
Oh yeah, great. Oh gosh, what a nightmare that was.
That was ridiculous.
I mean, it was amusing in a way.
I found it hilarious because it's, as someone who's watched you for so long, you're so rarely like hit that way.
Yeah.
So aggravating just to see it.
Yeah.
Also kind of absurd because he was so aggressive. At one point before he left, I just wanted to yell out, "Who the F is Keemstar?" just to like make him mad.
Oh yeah. He's an idiot. I still kind of want to do that video on him with that footage. I just don't know if I'm gonna do it. I won't. It's gonna be a while till I can get to it.
Don't underestimate how much damage he can cause, because you should not even get involved with him, because like if he gets his audience on you, it will it could destroy everything you built.
How? What would it do? I'll just get negative thumbs and comments. Like, what does that matter?
You know how I got that one troll that torments me? Imagine that times thousands invading your Discord.
Oh, during like streams, I guess. Yeah.
Every tweet you post, he can like he got some old guy like he just put out a story where it's like he like said this old guy was a pedophile.
Oh, I know. That poor guy. I felt so. That's one of the reasons I hate this guy, because that guy was innocent. He didn't do anything wrong, and he just didn't care. Just said horrible crap about him.
So just imagine if he's like, oh, look at his dad character. He's such a creep. He talks so creepy. This guy's probably a pedophile. Then like all his fans start coming into the stream. It's like, oh, look at this.
Yeah.
Like everything gets a comment. It's like, oh, pedophile. Like. You know?
Well, it's weird because I already did an episode on Keemstar, and nothing happened because I guess he didn't really see it or hear about it.
I think he probably thinks like, oh, who's this guy? Like, feuding with you doesn't get him any views.
No.
But if you like get him mad enough, he might do it.
Yeah, they showed Ali G in America. We had it on HBO. I used to watch it every week. Ali G was awesome. America knows about every character that Sacha Baron Cohen has done. And it does translate very well. It's very British comedy is like huge in America. A lot of people like British comedy over American comedy because it's a little more like, highbrow.
Certain British I think a lot of British TV is really bad. Even the good stuff.
Well, like good British comedy is good, but then there's we don't only America tends to only watch the good stuff from England.
Like Ali G, I think is so different from other British humor. Like when I think British humor, I think of like these shows about like an old married couple that lives on a farmhouse.
Well, that's probably what they think about with us too when they watch garbage sitcoms from America, like Big Bang Theory and King of Queens. You know what I mean? Like that's like America has its garbage entertainment too.
If you're garbage, Ty told me about this show, and I looked it up. It's called I think it's called Naked Attraction. And what they do is they have everybody standing behind like a screen. It's like a dating show kind of. And the person comes out and they lift up the screen so just their genitals are showing. And the people like stare at their junk and they're like, very interesting. And this is on like daytime TV, fully uncensored. And then it'll pan up to like show their like boobs or whatever. And they're like, oh, okay, this person. And then they like talk all about their boobs.
Is it reality?
Yeah, it's like a dating show. Like it's like
weird.
Like so it's actually on YouTube too. Like they didn't pull it down somehow.
Weird.
Yeah, it's fully uncensored, full on junk. So it's like beyond anything trashy that we have in the U.S.
It's a really funny show. A British show is In-Betweeners, the original. Not the one America did, obviously, after, which my friend Zach was on that show as one of the kids, and it just failed horribly because America couldn't redo it. But In-Betweeners is so funny. It's about these, like, idiot teenage boys in England. It's so funny. I love it.
It sounds familiar, but I never heard of it.
You've probably seen bits of it here and there. That and Peep Show. Peep Show is probably maybe the funniest television show ever made. You never seen Peep Show? Peep Show is awesome. It's a little hard to get into when you first watch it because it's the way it's filmed is it's always from the POV of one of the characters. So it's like first person shooter. So like when you're doing the conversation it's about these two guys who are friends and roommates. And it's like one of them looking at the other one, then it cuts to the other guy looking at the other one, and then if it has like, then often it will cut into like a mirror's point of view or something. They do clever little ways when they need to like get away from them to show them, or it'll be like the dog or something, or the other friend that walks by or something. But it's always through someone's POV, which you would think would be kind of limiting the way they can have to make the show. But it's on top after all that when you get over the way they shoot it, it's just incredibly funny. Yeah, Spaced is awesome. Spaced is legendary. Everybody knows about that too. That's a good one. But I love I'm already spacing because I'm intoxicated. The show I was just talking about. What the heck? What my brain is erased. I can't think of anything right now.
Was that what you called POV?
No, it's not POV. It's Peep Show. Oh my gosh, why did my brain erase like that? Yeah, Peep Show is super funny.
On PBS, there used to be a show called Keeping Up Appearances.
I love Keeping Up Appearances. And Faulty Towers. You ever watch that? Faulty Towers and Keeping Up Appearances. I used to watch those with my parents when I was in the 80s. Keeping Up Appearances was funny about the store, like people that work in the store, the department store.
I thought it was one about the married old couple that lived in like a farmhouse.
I'm pretty sure maybe two of them were married, but I'm pretty sure Keeping Up Appearances, they worked in a department store or something.
Google it, Keeping Up.
You should. Did you ever watch Faulty Towers with the guy from Monty Python, John Cleese?
Oh no, I found him on Twitter, but I never saw that.
What was the show? The British show? It was like a sketch show. I'm spacing on the name. It was like there was like a bunch of like gross 20-something guys lived in a junky apartment, and it, like one of the punk character like jumped through the wall and landed on the table. It's like a pretty like famous cult show in England. It's like super high energy. And this guy like jumps through the wall and shatters their apartment wall, then like lands on the tower. Oh, Are You Being Served? I'm sorry. I did watch Keeping Up Appearances, but yes, Ren just said, Are You Being Served? I watched that with my mom and dad all the time. The Young Ones. Yes, Ren. Thank you. The Young Ones. Young Ones was pretty crazy. I like that one too. So the Keeping Up Appearances and Are You Being Served? Are You Being Served was and then Faulty Towers. Those three shows, I watched all those. My parents love British TV.
I guess some of it's good, some of it's, I don't know, just not good.
Lil Britain I couldn't get into. It was kind of cheesy. It was like, honestly, Lil Britain to me felt like Eddie Murphy doing Doctor, like all his millions of characters in one show. I was like, all right, kind of like, I just didn't think it was funny.
I'm weird with like comedies and stuff. Like, I think there's so few shows that are actually like really funny. Like anything with a laugh track is generally pretty bad. I guess some of those British shows probably have laugh tracks too, but like,
yeah, they all did.
Like, Two Broke Girls, or I don't know, Everybody Loves Raymond. Like, I just don't care about that stuff. That's like so lame. But then like something like Workaholics, I think is hilarious, even though it's so dumb.
Workaholics was okay. I never really loved Workaholics, but I did think it was amusing. I like Always Sunny. So Always Sunny was funny to me. Always Sunny was always like Seinfeld on crack.
I never watched that. I never watched.
Oh my god, I'm telling you, it's one of the funniest shows ever. Also, I was on it, so you should check it out. It's super funny.
Workaholics is one of those shows that's like super funny. When you
See ya, Shiver. Adios.
Oh, later, Shiver me timbers. It's super funny for like a couple years, but then like after a while, you're like, okay, I'm done with this show for a while.
Fleabag. I never watched Fleabag, but my friend Brett Gelman is on that show. Also, I wonder if is Kirby, a girl named Kirby Howell Baptiste on that show? No, she's not on that, but Brett is. And I've heard, so Helen, Seth's girlfriend, who is British and lives in England, London, she loves Fleabag. Seth likes it too, but I still haven't watched it, but I heard it's like awesome.
I'm sure for that, but I don't know what it is.
It's relatively new. I think it just wrapped up. The girl that like created it and is in it is supposed to be like super awesome on the show.
I'm looking at it now. There's pictures of her holding awards and stuff. So, why is it called Fleabag?
I don't know.
Is she supposed to be like a gross person?
I'm not sure if it pertains to her, the title, or someone else.
Yeah. Monty Python, waiting for Doctor Who. I can never get into Doctor Who very much.
I have no interest in watching Doctor Who, any of them. I tried. My brother Josh loves it. His wife loves it. His son Ben loves it. It's just like, it's uber nerd, and I can't get into like uber nerd stuff. But I just don't care about the concept. The concept that like he's always changing is like, all right, this is just a way to drag the show out.
I've heard of some concepts.
It's like Star Trek in the 70s, just the many adventures of this guy, and it just never ends.
Yeah. It's also like super lighthearted, I guess. But like there are some concepts that seem really cool, but then when you actually watch the episode, they're like not that good. Like I've seen some clips that seem really well done. Then I actually tried to watch it. I was like, oh, this kind of feels like, I don't know, just a really low quality. Like, I guess it's also probably because they have like the soap opera camera kind of, and it just takes me out of it. Like, where it feels like everything feels like a set, all the props feel like plastic. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I will say this, Ricky Gervais in Extras, I'm going to take back everything I said. Extras is the funniest show I've ever watched of all television shows. Extras is awesome. And this is one thing I like about Extras. There's only like 3 seasons or something. 3 or 5 seasons. I don't think any television show should ever exceed 5 seasons. It's not necessary. I don't care what you think your story is, how long it should go. It's stupid. Stop it. Do something else. Tell another story. I think when shows do 9 seasons, like Seinfeld was funny all the way through. I just think it's excessive. Get it over with.
Well, he did the cool thing of going out on top. That's super.
Yeah, yeah.
On, and they're horrible now.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Seinfeld then?
I love Seinfeld. I think Seinfeld it is not really a bad episode. I think it's always funny.
Seinfeld, it's weird because some people they're like, I just don't get it. I don't get why people think it's funny. But like people who like Seinfeld, it's like, how can you not think this is funny? It's so good.
It's very funny. Larry David is definitely like a comedic genius.
Yeah. What's the chance?
Him and like Ricky Gervais are pretty close friends because they both do a very similar awkward comedy, you know.
Ricky Gervais is a very polarizing figure right now, I think.
Oh, really? Is he saying some pretty like annoying things or something?
Well, he's too liberal for half the people and too like edgy. Maybe.
But like, why do people care at all what he says? Why does anyone care what anyone says? That's what. If you're getting upset about someone's opinion, then you have nothing else to think about and worry about, and you should go do something.
I think I don't know. It's like both sides. He's one of those people that both sides don't like because all the Republicans think he's some liberal elite jerk, and then all the super liberals are like think he's a right wing offensive like everything phobe. But he's just like, it's comedy. Get over it. I don't care. I don't really have an opinion.
Yeah.
Too much.
I like Ricky Gervais's stuff he makes. I don't see what people ever say publicly, so I wouldn't really know if someone is not cool or saying something.
Was it the Oscars that he hosted, or like the Golden Globes or something?
He's hosted Golden Globes a ton of times, I think.
Yeah, he's always like really like nailing the celebrities, right?
Yeah, he like rips on people pretty hard.
Yeah, and he has jokes about like Harvey Weinstein and stuff like that. I think some people don't like that stuff.
Yeah, well, they don't need to watch, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't really care what anyone does. If it's not harming anyone or spreading a bad message, because he's super liberal, so I don't think he would ever say anything that would ever like be genuinely offensive or rude. It's like we are all understanding he's saying this to then get a reaction or get a laugh. So you therefore cannot get upset about it. Just don't listen.
He's like a big animal advocate on Twitter. He's always posting about
Yeah, is he vegan?
I don't know if he's vegan. I think the stuff he posts I think is more like adopt cats and dogs and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
He talks too much about like farming or anything like that, so probably not.
Yeah.
He was vegan. The thing about if he was vegan, I think we'd know about it because when someone's vegan, you pretty much know about it.
Yeah.
They like to talk about it, but
yeah.
Not that there's vegans, but I think you know. But yeah, it's mostly like whenever there's like someone does something mean to an animal, he always like calls them out.
Yeah, I don't think anyone should ever harm any animal. If people get all upset when like a dog or a kitten or a cat gets harmed and they don't care that a cow is dying, then I would actually say to that person, F you, go away. Your opinion doesn't matter because why do you get to choose the shape and size and make of what animals get to be harmed? Your cat should die the same as the hamburger you're eating. I'll eat your cat if you're going to eat a cow. Screw your cat. I like the cow more than your cat. The cow doesn't claw at me and ruin furniture. So I just get very angry at people who are like, in my opinion, two-faced and contradictory. and hypocritical because they'll eat a hamburger and eat sausage and pepperoni, but they're like, oh no, cats are the best. Moo, I love my pussy puss and I love my dog, but they don't care about any other animal. So that I actually side with Ricky Gervais on things, and I would say, if I could say what I really wanted to say, I'd probably say super offensive things to right wingers and people who hunt and people who do things that I don't agree with. But I don't, because I don't really talk publicly about how I really feel about things. The most that comes out in a stream, like in these moments like this. But also, how can you get offended by what anyone says? Because who cares what anyone says? Even me saying this, guys shouldn't care. You should feel how you feel. Just because I feel this way doesn't mean anything. So if anyone gets offended by someone, and it's like, you need to go living your own life and stop worrying about what people are saying. Because nothing matters. Just do your own thing. Lady Melora, the stream title says who we're talking to. It says Nathan.
Here's a question for you, as someone who doesn't eat meat. Now, I saw a scientific study recently that said that the diet that has the least amount of animal death may not actually be a vegan diet, because farming takes up so much land that it actually may be better for animals that for you to eat some fish, because
I don't know. I'm not vegan anyways. But I don't eat fish. But
but let's just say, like, you understand what I'm saying, right? That, like, because farming, like, plants have so many fewer calories, you have to eat so much of them, but the fish are more calorie dense, and farming kills animals just by displacing them and stuff. So this one study showed that eating fish is actually better for animals than only eating vegetables. But let's say...
Why is that? What happens when you eat the fish?
It's just because, like, it's a more efficient form of food.
But why do you have to eat the fish? Couldn't you just not eat...
You gotta eat something.
Yeah, there's carrots everywhere. Eat the carrots. Why do you eat a fish?
Farming displaces a huge amount of animals that kills a lot of animals just by displacing them. So, but let's say...
Oh, you displace the fish because the ponds and rivers move or something when you build a...
Like, on land, you displace wildlife by farming the vegetables that you have to eat to replace the animals that you would eat.
Yeah.
So this study showed that eating a little bit of fish was actually better for animals than eating purely vegetables. But let's not argue whether or not this is true. Let's just say that is true. And let's say that we knew that it was true. Would you eat fish?
So would I eat fish if it was better for all the other animals?
If the overall animal death was less by you eating fish instead of purely vegetables?
No, probably not, because it's not for me to keep every animal alive on Earth. It's for me to not have the animal inside my body and chew on something that was living like that, like with a brain and eyeballs. It's demented to me. I just don't want that in my mouth. I wouldn't eat it just to help the other ones. Like, you could just kill it and throw it away and compost it or something, I would think. You don't have to consume it. That's not part of the process of equaling out the landscape of the earth, you know?
Yeah.
You don't have to eat it and crap it out of your butt.
Well, you have a very different view then for most vegans, because most vegans do it to reduce the harm done to animals.
I do it because eating meat is polluting the planet and destroying the planet, and the factory farming is horrible. So that's one reason I don't eat that for that. But it's mostly because I don't want to eat a creature that was once looking at a tree and now it's looking at my bowels. That's like insane to me. Yeah. It was living its life and now I'm getting 30 seconds of flavor. Why is that worth a whole life? Why do I am so great that I get to completely take away a entire creature's existence so I can have 30 seconds of a sensation on my tongue that amounts to nothing in my whole entire existence? It's the most insignificant moment of my life, and I just destroyed a whole living creature. That's why I don't do it.
That can also be true in the way that I was describing, because let's say you really like carrots or something. So there was this huge carrot farm, and just because you like carrots, all the animals that used to live where that farm died.
Yeah, well, I think there's a way. I mean, obviously, there's always something you can do better than everything. Shiver, you know this is live. Everyone's been talking to me, and I'm talking to the chat, and I've been getting donations all night. It's live. And it says, right there on the title, Ghost Story Stream. A stream is live. And also on YouTube, it says live right there in the video. I don't understand what you're confused about. Yoda, I would say there's so many things that come into play with what is the best for every animal, every species, every climate, the world, I'm not the kind of person that thinks about all that stuff. Obviously, I wish I could be, or if I dedicated my life to it, maybe I would be. But I just don't eat animals because I don't think it's right to choose what gets to live and what doesn't.
Well, the reason I think this is such an interesting question to ask is because a lot of times veganism seems like it's based more in ideology than in like science and stuff. So if you tell if a vegan's like, oh, I do this to protect the animals, but then if you're like, well, there's this alternative theory that shows that eating animals actually is protecting more animals, and they're like, oh, well, I deny that, and I'm going to just do what I do anyway.
Well, I wouldn't deny it. I wouldn't doubt that that is probably true because, you know, it's an equal balance and, like, you know, give and take and ebb and flow and all that. I think there's probably definitely something to that mathematically, but I'm not going to be the one to eat them to then equal things out. We could also probably do other things where we try to control the breeding of certain animals to keep things equal and even and don't move certain farms to certain areas, you know what I mean? Build on top of things. But it's like a whole thing that like world economics people need to figure out and geoterraforming and all that crap, you know?
I just think it's sort of almost like a test of faith to a vegan to have a question like that. So it's just telling what answer they give.
Well, I can shut it down right away. You don't have to consume it to get the result you're looking for. Why does it have to go into your teeth? Why is eating the only way to remove the animal?
Well, because you gotta eat. I mean,
why not bury it? Why not compost it? Why not do anything else with it? Give it to a bear. Give it to another animal. The fish, the other animal, whatever it is that you are proposing the vegan eat to then help the other animals, why does a human have to eat it?
It doesn't help the animals for you to eat this thing. It's still harming the animal. It's just harming less than if you were to get a vegetable instead, because the purely vegetables isn't enough.
Yeah, but your original question was, would you eat the fish to help population of all the other animals?
But that's because
I would say no, I'll give all the fish to a bear.
Well, no, eating the fish helps the other animals because you don't have to eat so many vegetables, and vegetables displace and harm animals to a certain point.
I would just eat something else then. I wouldn't eat vegetables. I'd eat something else. I'd eat bread. I would eat apples, which is a plant, but I wouldn't eat the vegetables. I would eat stuff that only grows in the beaches of Guam or something. A banana. So all vegetables and all fruit are lumped into this. That can't be possible.
Well, if every human being ate only fruit, he couldn't just go to some uninhabited island because it would all be eaten. We have to grow farm. Like we have to.
Yeah, no, you'd have to just limit, and everyone gets your certain. You grow the trees, eat them. Grow the new fruit. Eat them. It had to be on a scheduled thing, and the people would have to stop boning. That's the major problem of all this. Everyone has too many kids, and there's too many people on this planet. That's the number one problem. Get rid of everyone's ugly kids and stop having babies, and everything would be fine.
Well, that's definitely true.
That's the main reason. We went to be worrying about all this stuff and eating fish to save the vegetables and move the farms. If people stopped having kids and being selfish and thinking about themselves, but that's the thing. So this is now we're going to get into some deep thinking here. This is what I think. The part of the reason why we have children is because you could look at it like this. I have this theory that like it's almost like that Matrix thing. We are egomaniacs, and we need to keep making more of ourselves because we are, in a way, a cancer that has to keep adding, and we have this sickness. And I often now look at love and a love for a baby as an evil thing. It feels good to us, but because we are loving that thing, but our care for that child, our care for our family members, to protect and love each other and care for each other and long for them and miss them and cry for them is all it's all a defense mechanism to keep us alive. You love that person and you miss them because you want to get to them and be with them and keep them alive to then make another baby with them to keep the cancer going. So when you look at it, love overall is an evil thing. That's just because humans are killing the planet. You know what I mean? The only thing we are doing is literally destroying the earth. That's all we are doing.
Well, I mean, we're like any other animal, and
no, we're not, because our overpopulation is unlike any other animal.
Well, yeah, we're
every other animal, they can get a lot of them, but they're not building things that are polluting the planet and harming the planet. Their bones decomposing do not harm the planet. That's the only pollution they leave behind.
I'm talking about our drive to reproduce. It's all a product of evolution, because if you're a human being that doesn't care about reproducing, there goes your genes are wiped out. So
good. Who cares about my genes? Why do my genes need to be reproduced? Why am I so special where we need more of me later in the future? Like, why? I should be a one-time thing, and that's what it was.
Yeah, but this is how.
But that's how people will think. People will never think, oh, I need my name to live on, and I want another ugly kid that looks like me that'll go on for the rest of time.
Well, no, but this is how evolution works, though. So if you are someone who has the genes in your brain that doesn't care to reproduce, your genes are wiped out, and the only genes left are the people who wanted to reproduce. So it's like, that's how evolutionary, it's natural selection. So it's like the only people left are the ones that have this natural drive to reproduce. That's how every animal exists. So like the ants and stuff, if an ant doesn't have a drive to reproduce, then their genes are wiped out, and the only ones left a million years later are all these ants that have the drive to reproduce, because that's evolution.
Yeah, that's what I think. Like, so most beings have the drive to reproduce. It's like this sick thing we're stuck in. It's almost like we are born to destroy and fail.
Well, no, I don't think
it can never be a forever lasting thing.
I think humans can be at peace with the earth. I don't think we're necessarily.
We could if we lived like the Pilgrims and we lived off the land.
I don't know. The Pilgrims weren't any better. Like back then, people would just pillage and do anything they wanted. They didn't care about.
Well, because it was like they were more savage in a way, because it was more like survival. But if we were to go back to that time, now that we have the understanding that we have now, it would be better. But no one will ever. That's the thing. No one will ever go back. Just the same as no one will get the older phone. We will never go back to landlines. We'll never go back to dial-up, and we'll never go back farther to VCRs. And before that, to no electricity. We would never, because we are sickos who are addicted with our technology, and that will be the downfall of us and the entire planet. And we are screwed. It's snowballing, and it will never stop, because people are selfish and want what they have now and want more later.
I think that it's not going back. I think it is going forward into science and technology.
Possibly, if we're lucky, if it's not too late. If they already say it's past the point of no return, and the Earth cannot be repaired at this point. There's the whole thing. I think it's actually ending now. It's like the point of where we could actually save the planet ends in like 20 days or something like that, where we could save the planet.
It's definitely not that clear of a cutoff. I think they say that.
It's like an estimate.
It's a bit of PR when they were saying, like, oh, we have 12 years. Like, there's no way we could ever know that accurately. Like, we've done damage. It's a sliding scale. The longer we go, the worse the damage will be. It's not like there's not really a cutoff, but I mean, with science and technology, we could even like cure the planet. Like if we have like carbon.
Yeah, well, I read something recently about how they were talking about how they could actually reverse and patch up and fix the ozone layer. And this is something I've been waiting to hear since the 80s. I remember my mom would say, don't use that hairspray. My mom wouldn't let anyone get hairspray that had the aerosol can in the house. And I remember that was one of the first times I started thinking about like how we were destroying the earth was in the 80s when I was like 8 years old. And she was saying how it kills the ozone layer. And that's when I learned what the ozone layer was. And I've been always thinking like, oh my gosh, this ozone layer must be gone by now, because my mom was talking about it in the 80s. That was almost 30. That's like 30 years ago now. It must be gone at this point. But now they're talking about how it's actually they might be able to repair it by sending stuff up into the sky, which is be amazing. So yes, I do think science could fix all the damage we've done, but we have a lot of work to do. But the Earth, even with or without us, it will burn up eventually, anyways. So.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, as soon as it's like if you have to start correcting it, that's a pretty dangerous thing to do. It's definitely better to just not have it be damaged.
Yeah, duh.
If it swings back the other, like
The structural integrity always ruined. It's just like if you break your axle on your car and you re-weld it, it's it's better brand new. Although they do say welding sometimes strengthens the metal.
Yeah.
So maybe.
I think it's such a like a fragile system that as soon as you start like throwing the balance off, it's like if you had like I don't know a scale and one had a bunch of sand on it and it was running off the edge and you just kept on throwing stuff on it like try to balance it out, like it's gonna be wobbly the whole time. So it's gonna be like cold hot. But I don't know, like in the future the technology could be so advanced that it could be all like procedurally computer driven, and I don't know. I like to stay optimistic about these things because I think
I do too. It is scary with the stuff you hear about like how we have just really destroyed this planet, and we are basically doomed at this point because the fact that everyone is so lazy and no one really cares, like all these Trump voters, people that think like global warming isn't real, and no one's ever going to actually go out. These people don't pick up litter and like they don't do this stuff. Because of the majority of the planet feels that way, whether they want to admit it or not, and how lazy humans actually are and won't think about things outside of themselves, we're probably screwed. But if we do have like a lot of young people are a little bit more woke and like cool now and care about the planet and are like a lot more young vegan people who are thinking about earth conscious things, maybe we could get lucky and things could be cleaned up. But I'm just not super hopeful. So
as you are connecting online and stuff and you're like being exposed to different kinds of people, you're naturally led towards like liberalism because you can't have the same like hatred that these people do. With global warming thing, I think like people like I remember in the last election during the Democratic debates, they asked each candidate like, what is the biggest threat to the like safety of the U.S. or something, and then like Hillary was like, oh, it's like the terrorists, and then another person's like, oh, it's like I don't know, Russia. And Bernie Sanders was the only one who was just like, it's global warming.
Yeah.
Global warming is
it's really a shame, honestly. Bernie Sanders would probably want to be one of the greatest presidents of our time, of like of history of America, and they just screwed him because he's like a real, actual, genuine guy who cares about humans and the earth, and that's it. But he's too liberal for even the Democrats, which is annoying.
I was a huge Bernie guy. Some of his stuff, like, I don't think Bernie Sanders is completely based in science. I think he's very ideology driven, which bothers me a little bit.
Shiver, I'm going to say to you right now, just shut up. Don't say ignorant things about those pink headphones aren't you. Take them off. I like them. I bought them. Why do you have a problem with pink? What's the difference between pink, black? Colors are colors. What the heck is the difference? Just because you don't like it, don't say to someone you don't like their headphones and take them off. They're not me. You're absolutely wrong. They are me. I'm wearing them. I think I know it's me more than you. Who the heck even are you? I don't often get annoyed with people like this, but everything you've been saying constantly all night is really lame, and I'll just ban you and kick you out of here. So stop trying to like soft troll me. It's never going to work. Adios. I enjoy my pink headphones, you close-minded, ignorant fool.
Jeremy Timbers was in he's been in my stream lately. He's alright, guy.
Well, why is he saying really stupid, dumb things? Like, what kind of person insults someone someone is wearing and says it's not you? What do you know? That's like me saying to you, hey, don't drive a red car. It's not you. I don't know who you are, but, you know, I don't like... Basically, they're saying, I don't like it. You should take them off. Who speaks like that? What are you, a 90s football jock? Were you a cliche bully from an 80s movie? Get out of here. They don't suit you. Thank you for telling me what suits me. You don't know what the heck I like. I feel like this is like a bit you're doing. I don't understand who could actually think something like that.
Whenever I pick the color of my name or something, I always do like pink because it's unexpected.
Yeah, have you ever watched anything I made? You're subscribed to our channel. You're watching a channel. The main theme color is freaking pink. Pink and light blue, man. Pink's cool. I chose these headphones. And I was on to get the cat ears, unless you don't think that's me either. Maybe I should check in on you and see what I should do. Maybe I shouldn't. Oh, look at my phone case. You notice? It's pink. It's not me, though. I was forced to get it. Sorry. I made a mistake. Clearly, you know nothing about me. They don't suit you. It does suit me because I chose it. Therefore, it suits me. You don't suit me. Maybe you should leave because everything you're saying is very ignorant, and I have no patience for it.
Enough fighting, people.
It's just, and I hope this doesn't come across that I'm the bad person. I have no patience for people who are telling someone what they should and shouldn't do and saying completely ignorant things. Every time I even say how I'm vegetarian, I always follow it up with, I don't think everyone should be vegetarian. It's not for everyone. I choose. I would never tell anyone what to do. I only say what I do, and other people should do what they do.
Well, to be fair, you two get pretty aggressively
I am very opinionated, but I always make sure to follow up with how I don't think everyone should feel the same way I think, because then life would be boring, and everyone should do what they want. I never want to sound like I'm pushing my opinions on people, but I know the way I speak in a very adamant tone sounds like I'm saying this is the only one way.
And certainly, I can come across that way. Like, for example, you're always saying something like, you have to be, if you don't do something that's unique, then why do it at all? But then, like...
Yes, but I hope that comes across as, for me. That's how I feel. Why would I do anything if it's not unique?
Yeah, but then when someone is, like, completely different than your way of doing things, you're like, that's, like, nobody should do it like that. Like, that's the weird way of doing it. Everyone should grow their hair out. Everyone should do this. Everyone should grow...
Yeah, but I say that to people like you who I know. I don't ever say that to strangers.
Well, yeah, but you still,
because I always assume everyone is aware, and that's the thing. I always had Siobhan, my ex-girlfriend, used to always say, tell me, not everyone knows you're joking, and not everyone knows that you're saying this in some, air that isn't real. Like, I don't really think people should do what I'm doing.
I think you saying you're joking is a bit of a shield for yourself.
No, it's not a shield, because I will say, I do what is good for me. I think some people... I don't like eating meat, but if people love pepperoni, eat pepperoni for every meal. Do what you're only here on this planet for so long. Try to think about the earth and other people around you and keeping the planet going, and think about animals if you could. But at the same time, it's hard to have like one opinion because everything contradicts itself. Do whatever you're going to do. Genuinely, I think you should do that because I don't think anyone should be upset. They should live their life for themselves and be happy, but try not to harm other people and leave much of a footprint on the earth while you're here.
Well, I can say that, like, you say, like, you'll say your opinion, then you'll say, but you can do what you want, but even though you're saying...
Yeah, and it sounds like backpedaling, but it's true because I feel that. I feel two ways. I feel...
But it's very, very obvious that in your heart, you look down.
Oh, in my heart, I don't know. I don't look down. I do not look down. I do not look down at all on anyone. I would hope that people would do what is best for the overall picture, the overall planet. Not for me, not for what I like. I believe that I do the things that are best for everyone. Like, nothing I do harms other people or gets in the way of their lives.
Truth seekers.
You know what I mean? I try to have the least footprint, the least offensive. I try to be the most open-minded, the most aware, the most compassionate way of living possible. But I'm very opinionated about being that way, which can come across as me telling people they should be the same way as me.
You just got a donation. Did you see?
I did. Thank you, Lil Ruse, for 2222. You're crazy. Lil Ruse has been giving so much money.
I know, Lil Ruse, you're crazy. I still can't get it. I don't even. It's like unreal. I don't even know what to. I don't even know how to take it.
I think Lil Ruse is Jeff Bezos.
Yeah, I really.
It's the only explanation.
I don't know what you do for a living. But I gotta say, after all this, whenever someone's like, "Oh, humans are a virus. Humans are terrible," I don't think that way. I think humans are amazing, and we do amazing things, and we have the capability of being really bad or really good. And I think we can be awesome. And I always like to think how Carl Sagan was always positive about humanity. Humanity's beautiful. Knowledge is beautiful. Learning things is beautiful. And
I agree.
We have the power within us to colonize the universe, to save the earth, to stop global warming. We can do it. We're not Like, if everyone's just like, oh, the only way we can do this is if we wipe out humanity, like that's not.
No, I don't feel that way. So that's a new thought of mine. That whole humans being like a virus. I don't really think that, but I think it does parallel that in a way. It's like, okay, humans have mostly destroyed this Earth and haven't really brought much to the Earth. We've advanced ourselves, but we haven't helped the overall Earth or any of the other creatures on it. We've advanced ourselves only. But I do think we are a very unique creature, and we could do good for the Earth now that we've advanced to the point where we are smart and way smarter than the other beings around here, so we could help them now. But up until this point, we've only harmed the planet. So, but I don't think humans are a virus necessarily. I just think it does seem that way when you look at it from certain angles. Thank you, Malia. Thank you.
Every organism will do whatever it can to survive and reproduce. Like, if cats had the ability to do what we did, they would do it too. Like, any animal would do it. If ants could eat every speck of thing in the world, they would do it, because that's just how life is. But
yeah,
we're smart enough to be aware of it, and we should know better. But we've damaged the Earth overall, but in pockets we've helped the Earth. Like, people have repopulated forests and cleaned up.
Yeah, but we wouldn't have had to do that if we didn't destroy them in the first place.
Very true, actually. Yeah. I mean, I guess
it's like, that's like saying, like, oh, the guy that killed a bunch of people then did a bunch of charity work after, so he's good now. It's like, no, you're never good. You already ruined it.
We planted the forest after Mount St. Helens erupted, but I guess that's...
But that's what the Earth wanted to happen, so what? Maybe we shouldn't have done that. If we hadn't torn down all the other forests, we wouldn't have to repopulate that forest at Mount St. Helens. The Earth would have repopulated it eventually.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's also like we didn't have to do that. I mean, we're just animals. We could just let things go, but we're trying. Some people try.
We're trying. I don't know. This is just how I perceive it. I'm just like anyone else. It's just my random opinion from the way my life has led me to the point I'm at now. When I look at things, this is how I feel when I look at them. I think, wow, we've done a lot of damage. Holy crap. Why are we even on this planet? Which makes me then think maybe we're not even from this planet, because we're so different from the other animals that are not ruining the planet. We look completely different. And also, we act and our motives are so different than the other ones.
I disagree. I think, well, for one, scientifically, we are extremely similar. Like, we have more in common with a toad than, like, any other alien could ever. Like, we have all the same bones. We have 5 digits on our hand. We have 2 arms and 2 legs. We have a skull. We have a mouth, teeth, a butthole. Like, we have an insane...
I mean, yeah, but also so do aliens, and they're not from here.
Well, we don't know.
I know what aliens have. I've seen them.
I mean, just the fact that we have DNA, like, aliens probably wouldn't. If something evolved outside of Earth, it wouldn't have the same DNA that we have. And even we have more in common with a vegetable than we could ever have in common with anything off this planet. Like, we share, like...
Well, I think that's just because in this universe, everything is similar in this entire universe. So aliens, other creatures. So I think we could have come from another planet and been dropped here as an experiment, but we're still from this universe, which is all from the similar atoms. What do they say? What is it? It's like it breaks down to the elements, and like how there's only so many elements to this universe.
The whole life started on Earth. The first thing to evolve on Earth.
Oh no, there's 113 elements. What is it? Like element 115, that whole thing with Bob Lazar that plays into it. Like this universe only holds so many. It's like metal, whatever, wood, whatever the heck the elements are of this universe. So that being said, since there's only so many like DNA structures or whatever, makeups, that of course we're going to be similar to a carrot and a bug and a wolf and whatever, because we're all from the same thing.
All life on Earth is related, like literally related. Like if you
yeah, because we came from the same mud billions of years ago.
Not just the same mud, but the same individual. Like all life on Earth comes from one individual if we tracked it far enough. Like, and it would be like some theories are, because we don't know how life formed initially, but like some of the theories are even that like we literally did form from evolving like mud crystals that were like the scaffolding for early DNA that then the DNA built on, and then that just evolved over billions of years until we're thinking super insanely complex things. But if the only way that aliens would have DNA is if we were like seeded from the same individual life form. If some alien evolved on the other side of the galaxy from its own mud, it would be completely different. Like,
Yeah.
Like all
But even still, on the other side of the galaxy, mud is still there's still the fact that there's still a mud and a being. It's similar. Like, how different can you get? I guess you could be like, a vapor is a guy in some universe. That's real different, you know what I mean?
Like, there could be some...
Or like a sheet of metal is a talking creature, but they can hear each other on some planet. And it looks like a metal rock or something.
There are theories that, like, some of that... Or, like, for example, we are carbon-based life forms, and there could be life forms that are based in... Like, if there's a planet like, I don't know, Venus, where... like the environment is like battery acid. Like, instead of being based in carbon, they could be based in like some other element. Silicon is similar to carbon in a lot of ways. So like another life form could be based in silicon, and it would be completely different. And another thing is like DNA. The DNA that we have is like a double helix. Like there's two strands that wrap around each other. That's like there's nothing special about that is essential. Like alien life could have one or 50 strands wrapped around each other.
Well, did you see Melody Sheep's new video?
No.
Do you watch Melody Sheep?
Yeah, I love his stuff.
He put out a new like film. I used the song from it for that teaser of Act 3. Everyone should check it out. Melody Sheep. I've used some of his songs in the Dad series. He's amazing. Makes amazing music and has really cool films that go with it, and they're all about like science and like the universe and time. And the new one is all about like what other life is there on other planets, and it's sort of like a speculation, but from like a scientific point of view, like what could be out there. And they talk about that whole carbon based and all the other like elements that could create life, and it shows like there's some CG work on like what another alien might look like, and it's like this weird one that looks almost like a whale tree, like a hammerhead shark tree, and it's just kind of cool. It makes your imagination go, yeah, what would a being look like? But even like this is why like I was saying this is maybe my like imagination and my creativity to be like my creative thoughts to be super different. My desire to be super different in what I think of. But the fact that like we always just make a being standing with arms or legs or similar, it's like, why would it be that? And then I was thinking, when I was saying to you a moment ago, I was saying like then another example of a being might be a piece of metal. I'm still going to something that I know. It's really hard to create a creature from something you do that is not related to what you've experienced on this earth.
That's what, like, even
like a vapor, even that is something I've experienced. Mist, it's a thing. Like, what is something I could never imagine? I guess I couldn't see it because then I couldn't comprehend it because but that would be something I wouldn't understand because my brain and my eyes and the way my eyes capture images in light couldn't see it. That would be that thing that I cannot see or understand would be another alien creature on another planet. That's what I like to picture. I don't even know if I'm getting to a point here.
Like, I think the whole vapor thing is reasonable because it's something that exists in the universe. We're not talking about, like, paranormal stuff or anything. But, like, when you talk about aliens looking like us, like, one of the things that life on Earth has in common, at least any type of advanced life, is that we're symmetrical left and right, for example. We have an arm on one side, an arm on the other side. We have an eye on one side. And pretty much all complex life on Earth is like that.
Yeah, I've thought about that. Yeah, how we both have eyes or even just one eye, but you still have a ball that views.
Yeah.
You know?
Like an eye is actually something that aliens probably would have very similar because an eye is almost like a camera system, like with a lens and a focus thing. Like that is something that you could actually has evolved independently in multiple organisms on Earth. Like,
Well, you know what they say. So, I was gonna. So there's something. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. But there is a thing I was listening to with Seth recently. Oh no, it's a documentary. It's a new documentary. I think it's on Netflix or HBO, and it's all about. It's like all these people from the government who came out and were like, "This is what I had. This is what I was told to hide. This is like." Tons of people, and it seems very believable what these guys are saying. They're basically a bunch of Bob Lazars saying, "I worked in Area 51, and they're 100% are UFOs, and we had aliens. Some of them were alive for a few days. We had them captured. Eventually, they died." Like tons of these people all said the same story, and in that documentary, they were talking about how the aliens that they had and they'd seen, like they weren't mouths. And it's kind of like the drawings we always imagine that we've seen and heard about. Like they have big eyes, small nose holes, and there's no mouth. I always like to think, is that because it's us and we evolved and we went off and the aliens we see are future versions of us? Or maybe if it's not even us, it's just some being, humanoid looking creature. And the reason they don't have mouths is because they've evolved to a point where they don't need to eat with their mouth, and they just absorb like a plant, or like they eat some other way with their mind. You know, they get Wi-Fi food sent to their brain or something. Who knows? You don't believe any of it?
I don't think there's any.
You gotta watch this documentary and then tell me how you feel.
Trust me, I know all the theories, but like.
Just watch this one. You have to watch it. It's so good.
Netflix is so full of those documentaries, though. But like. You can't.
I like to believe it. I choose to believe it because I want it to be real.
There's just you can't just base off what you want, or first of all, the odds are. So
no, you're just listening to what not Carl Sagan. What's his name? His predecessor. Who was the dude that's always talking now? Not Carl Sagan. Neil deGrasse Tyson was like, the odds are we would have seen it by now, blah, blah, blah. We would have seen aliens.
Well, I'm not, let me finish, but the odds are really, it's like a really, like, it's an extraordinary claim. So just like Carl Sagan always said, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. So
Paris Hilton said that?
No, Carl Sagan said that.
They said Paris Hilton. I was like, what?
No, a lot of people said that. I mean, that's something that's very common, but I think Carl Sagan is credited for that exactly.
Oh, yeah, and his whole, yeah. I mean, I believe, yeah, it's like.
Something is not, like, that doesn't mean anything. Like, that's useless information. It's just like even your own memory is useless information. That means nothing. Like, you say you think you remember, like, that's the thing that you gotta know when you say that you remember something that happened. They say that if you have memories of your childhood, it's almost guaranteed that those never happened. They're false.
Wait,
memories.
Why?
Because the human mind is so flawed and human memory is so flawed that false memories like outnumber real ones. And if you say like I remember it so vividly, I know it's true. The fact that you
yeah, well, it's like that whole thing. James Rolfe did a video on it where like you remember like the Berenstein Bears, and everyone remembers it being so said differently. We do mess things up and like remember what we choose to believe.
But this is like real science, though. It's like if the more vividly you think you remember something, the more likely that is a false memory. And if other people can verify your memory and have verified it your whole life, that's more likely to be false too. So the more realistic the memory is to you, the more likely it is not true. Like,
but what about when everyone remembers it that way?
That's the thing, though. They like.
So we're basically. So what did happen? We had some experiences. Some of them we must remember.
Yeah, so the fact
is it the ones we have on videotape that we remember?
Well, the thing is, like, the fact that this is true means you have to disregard basically all eyewitness testimony, your own testimony, and you just have to go off the science and the real evidence. So if, like, you're just, I think one thing with you is that I think you're a very honest and trusting person, but it kind of works against you because you think everybody's honest, and you think, why would somebody say that if it's not true? But it's not even a thing.
No, I'm also very realistic. I know that I'm more honest and trusting than other people. Therefore, I don't trust other people. But I usually can tell when I'm like, okay, this person seems pretty genuine like me. They would either lie to me accidentally because they just are ignorant. They don't know that they're doing it, and that's how I would do it because I just don't know.
They could be absolutely telling the truth 100% and be totally genuine 100%, but it didn't happen.
Yeah.
Because of the false memory.
What happens to me all the time? I say to Seth all the time, I'm like, no, I definitely didn't drink that. I didn't drink that milk, blah, 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 or that oat milk or whatever. But I'm so convinced, and Seth always proves me wrong. I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, I guess I remember now. And he'll like prove to me that I did it. I'm like, oh, yep, okay, I did. I never remember anything the way it happened.
Yeah. Well, then think of a memory that you have of you and Seth when you were like 10 years old or something.
Here's a memory that I know happened because I remember the feeling of it in my mouth.
No, but that's fake. That's fake.
No.
It's so hard to believe, and it's so.
But no, because I did it, and then I did it even later in life to show them that I still do it, and I did it, and it was just to be annoying.
It's so unnerving to.
Okay, so wait. So this is going to be interesting. How do you prove if anything ever happened? Have we all just been sitting still and we've never done anything? We never got off our couches? Even this conversation isn't real? We're just like imagining it?
Obviously, there's stuff you can verify, but let's say you have a memory of you doing something with Seth when you were 10 years old, and you talked about that over all these years.
And this is the situation. This is the thing I did. I was 10 years old. We were sitting outside on the curb, me, Josh, and Seth, and we were eating grapes. My mom gave us grapes, and I liked the rainbow sprinkles on ice cream, and I took my grape, I wet it in my mouth, I rolled it in the sand, and I said, look, it's like Jimmy's. We call them Jimmy's, or like sprinkles or whatever they call them. And then I ate the grape with sand on it, and I was biting it, and I was eating sand, and it was like not a very pleasant experience. But I was like, I was like laughing because I was a crazy 10-year-old, and they were like, ew, and I kept doing it because they were laughing and going, ew. And then they said, Mom, Nathan ate sand, and okay, so I remember that. Did it happen?
The part of this that is true is that you probably did that thing, but your picture of the thing happening and the details that you remember are probably not true. Because
like, oh yeah, you definitely like you exaggerate and stuff over time, and you forget, and you add little details that aren't fully real, and you change the story. But I definitely ate that sand on that grape.
And then your brother recounts it, and then that becomes so. So think of it, like, visualize this scene in your head. Are you visualizing it in first person, or do you see yourself?
No, I see myself. I'm watching myself. No, but I do. But the one moment that is in first person is when I put the grape on the ground and roll it, because I can see that how I saw it when I did it. That I remember as being real. But I always start the memory by looking at the three of us sitting on the sidewalk.
Okay.
But I really do picture my hand rolling it in the sand.
I believe that this event probably happened. I think it's almost a sure thing. But I think the details, there's absolutely no way. Like, you probably don't, where you were, how old you were, who was there, the feeling, the thoughts in your mind at the time. Your brain like doesn't remember these things, so you fill them in, and it becomes like embedded in your brain. It's really unnerving and not pleasant to think about. But like, all your childhood memories like aren't real. Like, no memories are real. And like when someone has a ghost story and they remember, oh, the girl was touching my hair, I could feel it, I had shivers down my spine, and I was feeling this and that. Like, they've probably told this story dozens and dozens of times.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know that's true, and I even will tell people stories knowing I don't think that's really happened this way, but I said it so many times, I'm just gonna keep saying it, aware that it's so. Yeah, I believe all this phenomenon of made up memories. Because I know I do it. But it's always based off of something that did happen, then it just changes. It's basically just like that telephone game.
There's actually a really interesting case where this is demonstrated, and it is following the JFK assassination. A lot of the people who were eyewitnesses were interviewed on camera. And on camera they're saying, oh, I didn't really see anything. It was just like, all of a sudden the car just took off. I don't know what was going on. And then over the years, since these people were so, like, they were interviewed so often, you would see their story evolving to the point where, like, 30 years later, people are claiming that they were ducking and covering, and a lady claims that she ran to the grassy knoll because that's where she heard the shot come from, and you can trace the evolution of these false memories over the decades, and you can see it happening. And at the end of the chain, the lady is positive this is what happened, just as positive.
Well, yeah, because the more you say it, the more you believe it.
Yeah, and I mean, there's even scientific studies where they can implant false memories into your head. Like, one of the examples is it was like a memory they wanted to put in somebody's head that they had eaten popcorn. So they did different things and like made different suggestions and asked certain questions, where at the end of the study, the people who didn't eat the popcorn were just as sure that they had eaten the popcorn as anyone else who was there. And it was all just implanted in their mind over the course of a few hours. So
Wow.
imagine what a lifetime.
Well, it's like brainwashing, I guess.
Yeah, but it's like, it's just the way our memory works. Like, it's so flawed. It's not like a camera. Like, the human brain is not a camera. It will lead you in the wrong direction. So when you talk about these ghost stories, the fact that these people are telling you these stories shouldn't say, like, well, something's got to be true. Like, you're more likely to be led astray if you listen to what these people are saying.
No, the only thing that's never mistaken and never wrong is ghost stories.
Yeah.
That's always 100% true. Like, it is, because ghosts are real, and we already know all that. I have a whole podcast based on it. It can't be false at this point. I have 13 episodes.
Yeah.
So, proof that wrong. Ghosts are real, and they're tight.
I think you just gotta, you said it yourself, how do we know what's really true then? Well, we have to use the scientific method in everything that we do. So,
Yeah, like me. I read the stories with words, and reading is scientific, and then I use my brain, which is a scientific device, to determine if the story was real.
You always think it's real.
Because it is. It's always real.
Sometimes you do say something that is genuinely...
Well, because I always like to introduce, I love to be devil's advocate. I am aware what others would be thinking, and then I like to get back into my, yep, it's real, because that sounds cool, and I want that to be real. But I will always go, wait a second, that sounds like the metal could be expanding in the door, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I'm aware. But hey, they're always real in the end, so that's cool.
I think that you think you're scientific. And
I'm an award-winning scientist.
No, but you don't understand the scientific method, and you don't understand logic.
Are you kidding me? I did a TED Talk, and they gave me an award after. I am technically an award-winning scientist because using your body to dance is scientific, so I am an award-now-winning scientist.
First of all, wasn't it TEDx?
Still TED. Yeah, I guess if you want me to say every letter, TEDx Arizona conference, but I'm not going to say every word to save time, so just I did a TED Talk. That's the easy way to say it.
I happen to know for a fact that there's been a lot of pseudoscience in TEDx talks, because TEDx talks are not vetted very well.
Well, yeah, all those other people said wrong things, but mine was very factual and real.
Sure. I wish you could. There's a podcast I listen to. I think I've mentioned this before. It's called The Skeptic's Guide to the Universe. The skeptical movement is scientific skepticism based in critical thinking and the scientific method. It was founded by people like Carl Sagan.
Yeah, I'm reading the chat, Dark Fruit. I'm reading every single thing everyone is saying as I listen to Yoda talk. I'm reading everything, and there's just nothing much for me to respond to in the chats. I'm just watching you guys talk.
Like Carl said, I don't know if you know who James Randi is. He just died last week. He's amazing.
No.
People founded this. Like Penn and Teller are a big part of it. I don't know if you ever watched Penn and Teller's Bullshit, that show.
Oh yeah, my friend Matt Lash produces that show. I do watch it.
Yeah, like that is very heavily skepticism. But once you sort of enter that world, it changes your outlook on everything. And that podcast, which I've been listening to for like 10 years, it's like really, it's really good. It's really like hard science. It's not like dull or anything, but it's like it's I don't know. Like once you start thinking that way,
Dark Fruit is saying false memory syndrome has been proven to be bull, and they were saying that the person that created it and introduced false memory were like child predators or something, or pedophiles or something. I know it does sound like conspiracy theory talk there, but you never know. I don't know. I like hearing the sides of everyone, all 80,000 sides of everyone's take on everything, and then I decide.
Dark Fruit dolls, I'm sorry, but you're totally wrong. This is very established science.
I mean, it sounds very real. Like, humans always, one thing leads to another, and you start exaggerating and changing what actually happened, and it turns out to be completely different down the road, what the memory really was. That's very logical. This is what humans do. It's an error in our brains.
It wasn't a dude that came up with false memory syndrome, Dark Fruit dolls. It's all of science. This is the scientific consensus. Human memory is incredibly flawed.
Yeah, I mean, I am a prime example of that. My memory is horrible.
I think the reason this child predator thing is coming up is because in the 80s there was a lot of like hypnotism therapy and like repressed memory stuff that people would these kids would come into therapy, and the therapist would sort of guide their memory in a certain way, and then the next thing you know, they're saying like, oh, this person, like, daddy did this thing to me, and they put these memories in their head, and then they would like prosecute based on this, but it was like BS. So I don't know if that's where this conspiracy theory comes from, that actually the kids were telling the truth all along, but like these cases were long exonerated. Like the science knows. Like I'm not sure where you're getting this from, but the human memory is like.
Well, it makes me think about the movie. It makes me think about the movie Memento. You ever watch that?
Yeah, I saw it a long time ago.
I love Memento. I think it's one of the best movies ever. It's Christopher Nolan. I watched that movie when it first came out, and then I bought the DVD and I watched it so many times. I watched, and the first time I ever watched it, I'm only mentioning this to everyone. If you haven't seen the movie Memento, it's a guy who doesn't have memory. Like every time he wakes up, his memory's like reset. He's very short-term memory, and he has things tattooed on himself to know what's true. But he's at the point now where like he doesn't know what is true because he's been erased. He's been reset so many times. And he's trying to find the killer, the guy who killed his wife. And it's just a really good movie. You guys should watch it. It's like 1999 or whatever. Guy Pearce is in it, and it's Christopher Nolan. But the way I was first able, I don't want to. If you're gonna watch this, cover your ears for like the next 5 seconds, 10 seconds, because I could give it away, some of it. But when I first understood the movie, cover your ears now, people. I first understood it when I watched it backwards. And like I watched the scenes backwards, because the black and white scenes were moving forward and the color scenes were moving backwards or something like that. And I realized that, and was like, oh, so the timeline, the way it moves is, if I watch all these black and white scenes reverse or whatever, I was like, oh, it makes sense now. You don't know that the first time around.
I think I watched it maybe twice, like one day and then the next day or something. And to me, it didn't. I guess I kind of got it, but I found that there were holes in it, and maybe I just didn't quite understand everything. Like some of it just didn't make sense completely. Like he still seemed to be remembering certain things that he wasn't supposed to and stuff. But maybe I just gotta watch it again, maybe, because everybody says that it's so amazing. I wasn't.
It's awesome. I love it. I love that movie. It's just a good one. It makes you think. It's just really good because it's just a clever movie. Christopher Nolan has such good ideas, and all of his movies always have to do with like time, except for the Batman movies. They're always just like, he's really into time, it seems. Literally every movie he has to do with some manipulation of time. And I love time stuff. I haven't seen the new one. Isn't it only in theaters right now?
I think it's out now.
My friend Paul was able to go see it because he was in Arizona, and he looked up a showing, and you could see how many tickets were bought, and there was no one who bought a ticket. So he went into the movie theater in Arizona by himself like a month ago and watched it, and he's like, yeah, I kept my mask on the whole time and there was no one in there, so he was able to see it in the theater. He said it was really cool and visual, but even him, and Paul watches like millions of movies and like can figure stuff out by watching it. He's like, no idea what the heck happened. Apparently it's the one that's like really confusing from Christopher Nolan.
Yeah, I heard that it was good, but not as good as some of his best stuff. But I don't know.
Yeah. Like Inception was awesome. I loved that.
Yeah, I love Inception. I saw Inception like 3 times in the theater, and I loved it. And then I remember like South Park was making fun of it. It's like, oh, it's so complicated, nobody can understand it. Just because something's complicated doesn't make it good. It's like,
No, I don't think it was that complicated. Like I'm pretty dim sometimes, but I understood it. One of my favorites, I think, because I like the sci-fi. I have this whole thing with things like traveling through time, missing a loved one and trying to get back to them, and feeling the desperate desire for them to get back, and you really want it to be fine, and then reaching out to them. Like all these exact things that movie did are like themes that I really like, and it shows like even in the Dad series. Like that movie, I was like, oh my gosh, this is what I wish I was doing. I wish I was making movies like this guy. Sorry, I didn't even get to say the title of the movie. I've been rambling for 5 minutes about it. You don't even know what I'm talking about. Interstellar. Interstellar checks all the ticks of what I would want to do with a movie, and I was just obsessed with that movie. I love Interstellar.
I love the science in Interstellar, but the one thing I didn't like was him communicating the theory of everything through Morse code in a watch. Like,
yeah.
How complicated that would be.
I know, but like,
you can communicate that on top of your head.
You have to try to squish it in somehow in the movie. You gotta have what's the phrase? You gotta be able to give suspension of disbelief and give some liberties to, you know, the format, the art format to tell the story.
Scientific up to that point. I know that like if you were to fall through a black hole, like all bets are off. Like we have no idea.
We have no idea. It's just basically educated guesses and maybe imagination of to what you want to happen when you go through.
Like I like him going through like the multi-dimensional space or whatever at the end, but then when it was like he's in the bedroom.
What was a little cheesy and silly to me was that he was behind these bookshelves and staircases, and I was like, oh, that's just very man-made human imagination. It's almost cliche.
I guess the idea is that I think the idea is that
it represents we show images for us to understand the situation we're in by imagining things from our lives.
I think that the idea is that a troll right there?
Yeah. It's just this person coming back trying to impersonate everyone.
Imagine thousands of these, but yeah, I think the idea in the movie is that humans built that thing that he was in, except it was humans that were so advanced in like millions of years in the future, maybe from the theory that he passed on, that they were able to construct this portal or whatever to take him there and do what he needs to do. But
yeah,
it's so far beyond our understanding. It's also kind of a paradox. It doesn't really make sense that they would. It's like a loop. Like they create this thing with that knowledge, and then that's how they got the knowledge. It doesn't really make sense.
Yeah.
So, but the movie is great, and it has like some of the emotional scenes are so insanely powerful. Like
I know, I cry when I watch that movie. It's just the acting is so genuine. Yeah, that girl is awesome. Matthew McConaughey is a really good actor. It's funny to think like you never know who's going to become a really good actor. Like people do such dumb, silly parts when they first start out, and then like 20 years later, they're like amazing actors. I think it's just the time they put into it that helps them get to that point.
Sort of like
maybe I could be a good actor someday.
Leonardo DiCaprio was such like just he was like just a heartthrob, like
yeah, just a teen actor. I know.
Like he really took it seriously, and he's like people still like sort of make fun of him a little bit, but like he's so good now that it's hard. Everything he does is so good.
I know.
But yeah, that movie, just the thought of like what it would be like to step out of this ship and then step back in, and it's like 28 years later or something. Like it's so it's a strange concept, but it's like all based in science, but it's like so shocking, and just the way they react to it, they're like, oh, I thought I was prepared for this, but it's like how do you even comprehend something like that?
Yeah.
It was done really well.
Yeah, it was awesome.
And there's a lot of good science. They actually they created the simulation of the black hole was so accurate that they actually had published scientific literature that came out of this simulation. It's crazy.
In that movie?
Yeah, like the way that the black hole was rendered was scientifically accurate using real...
Oh, yeah. It has like that whole like cat eye shape and all that.
Yeah, and when it was rendered out and simulated for the first time to this accuracy or whatever.
Oh yeah, I saw that, how the people were saying how accurate the movie was before they even had that new rendered image. Like, we just now have learned what the black hole really looks like, and they were right when they made that movie 10 years ago or whatever. Yeah, that was cool.
I forget the name of the scientist, but he's actually been on that podcast I was talking about many times. But like, they actually published new scientific discoveries that they discovered based on the simulation that they did for this movie. It's pretty amazing.
Well, what like scientists and like whatever people were they working with when they made that movie to get the idea for what the black hole would look like? They must have been working with someone, because he probably wanted to have it to be scientifically accurate.
His name's it's on the tip of my tongue.
So I feel that scientists for a while at least probably had educated guesses as to what it looked like, and then they were just confirmed.
Yeah, like the scientific papers were probably like in some fine like details that we would never understand. Like, we know in general how light bends around the black hole and stuff, but
yeah.
Kip Thorne was the scientific advisor on that movie.
Oh, okay.
Physicist.
Good night, Colin. Good night, anyone who's leaving. I gotta start wrapping up too. I gotta go to bed. It's 5 a.m. It's 8 a.m. for you.
I don't know if you know this, but I was actually a physics major in college.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting to me.
Yeah.
I'm surprised there are still so many people in the chat. I'm sorry that I've been neglecting it. Dark Fruit Dolls, I see what you're saying. I highly disagree. And
Yeah, you and Dark Fruit need to have a talk about memories.
I'm not sure where you're getting this from. I've never heard. It sounds like a conspiracy theory, but I've never heard this particular one before, because this is very established science that false memories are very common and real. Like, this is not something that one guy just came up with. I'm not sure where you're getting that from. This sort of a basis.
Oh, is it not 5 a.m. for me then? Oh, it's 4. Oh, sweet. It's not 5 a.m. My computer hasn't updated, but my phone has. Oh, that's a relief.
It's 7 a.m. here, meaning it's actually 8 a.m.? Is that?
No, it's actually 7 for you. It's 7. It's not 8.
Yeah, but like, how would it be if daylight savings time didn't happen?
It would be 8.
Okay, so in my
yeah,
clock,
it's
like
your
8.
body. It's 8 a.m.
How am I still awake?
I know. All right, I gotta go to bed. This stream has been 7.5 hours long. After plus 9.5 hours plus. How long do we play the game? I streamed for 13.5 hours today, and I wasn't supposed to. I was supposed to just stream a little bit and then get work done.
Yeah,
wow.
My parents, and I was gonna go straight to sleep, and I got.
Yep, it's the stream sickness. It pulls everybody in. But thank you to everyone who donated. I got a lot of donations. Yoda got donations. Tom got donations. You guys were crazy generous tonight. Thank you. Yoda didn't even have to stream. He just, well, you did stream in a way. You were chatting, so you were here. Call-in guest. Even though you were just calling in to defend yourself every time we made fun of you.
See, Dark Fruit Dolls, I don't understand what you're saying, because if eyewitness testimony is flawed, then obviously they would have to have fake memories if they're remembering something that didn't happen, so I'm not sure how that makes sense, but anyway.
It's up for debate.
Everyone should do their own research, but make sure you do it the proper way. Don't just hop on conspiracy Google sites or something and search that up. So go do your own research. Don't believe anything that I said. That's another thing with skepticism. Don't believe anything I said. I'm just trying to base it in the facts. So if I'm right, then go look up the facts. Don't trust me.
I just realized there was a piece of plastic on the bottom of my mouse that I never peeled off.
Shit.
Wow.
Be blocking the laser.
No, it's just on like the rubber part at the end, so it would smooth. It would be smooth on the mouse pad. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And after all this talk, this is just rambling and talking. Everyone has their own opinions and their own perspectives because we all grow up and get to certain places and think certain things because of our life experience. And I only think what I think because of what has happened to me. Make up your own mind. I know I sound very opinionated all the time, but like, don't do anything because I say I do it. Do what you want for you, whatever it is, diet, lifestyle, care for Earth, care for people, whatever you're doing. I hope I don't ever sound like I'm telling people they should be a certain way because I'd never want to do that. I'm just very passionate about how I feel, but at the same time, do not think anyone needs to feel how I feel, ever. That's the truth. No matter what I ever say, that's how I really feel. Because I would never want someone to tell me how to feel, so I would never want someone to feel that that's what I'm doing to them. Because I think everyone should do what they want. The only thing that we know for sure, for a fact, is that ghosts are real. And I prove it every episode on my podcast, Grave Stories.
I think you need to have a skeptic on that podcast.
I would love to have a skeptic on, and I say all the time, if you're in my Nathan Discord and you're a Patreon supporter, skeptics, come on. I want to talk to someone. I want every little thing I read about in the story, how I'm like, oh my God, that's crazy. I want them to break down why it wasn't a ghost, so then I can talk to them about it. Why the doorknob turned, what the orb was that was floating by this guy's face, and he's staring at the orb. What was he thinking? Was he on drugs? Was he sick? Was it the rain? Because did he have allergies? What was happening?
The problem is that it's very simple. The recollection is not accurate, and we can't verify it.
But also, why is it that it's never? If that's true, yes. But if that's true, it could be one of many things. Why is it never what he saw is also one of the possibilities of the truth? Never is it what they say that people go, or it really happened.
Here's the thing: we already have an explanation for it. We have a perfectly solid scientific understanding of why this person is saying this, and we don't need to make something up that's nonsensical. It's like why is I don't know, why is the sky blue? Well, we have a scientific explanation of why it's blue and all this. Maybe unicorns pooped out blue and they're invisible and they.
No. All right, well, tell me this. We can't keep going here. But one of the stories I read, I don't know if you listened to that one. This guy was like, this alarm kept going off in this house, and they didn't know why. It was an old house. It was a historical house at this point. They kept saving it, like restoring it, whatever, and people could visit it. This guy in the winter would go in and check on it and do like work, and an alarm kept going off that was wired to the police department, where if the windows opened, the alarm would go off. The guy would always go there to turn the alarm off, the electric guy or whatever, alarm man, and the window was never unlatched, never opened. They didn't know why it was. There was no doors latched, except for this one door between two rooms. The outside doors weren't open, so someone was in the house walking from one room to the other, and it was like a latched door.
There's an assumption already, though, but like, couldn't it just be in a defective alarm system?
Yes, and that's what the guy did. He changed the alarm system. He went in and fixed it, and there was no problems with the alarm system. They didn't know what was happening, so eventually I think he just turned it off or something. But he wanted to figure out what was going on. He went there, and he hid in a closet with the guy that worked for him. He's like assistant kid. They were like waiting in the closet, and the kid was saying like, I can't believe this is what I'm doing right now for my job. And they wanted to see it happened. And this is the other thing. It happened on Thursdays or on one certain day, the same exact time all the time. So they went there and waited, and then they saw the guy was like a logical working class guy. He's like, I don't know what the heck this was, but this orb was floating from the room through the doorway, and I was just gawking at it, like seeing this orb floating, and it went right through where the doors would unlock. It would like go through this doorway, the door would open, and the orb was floating. And the guy, as it was happening, he was like, it was very strange. It was the craziest thing I'd ever seen, but I wasn't scared. Like, I felt actually really calm. And this like ball orb just floated through, and then it went up the stairs, and I didn't follow it, and it disappeared. And I was screaming at the guy. I was like, "Oh my God, follow it! You should have found out what happened." But he's like, "I saw this." And wait, listen. But listen, this is the end of the story. The other kid who worked with him in the closet saw it as well, and he ran out of the house.
But that's the thing, though. Like, just because two people remember it doesn't. Like,
I know. Okay, so before we get into all that, this is what he says he saw. Both of them saw it. And it lined up with what had been happening in the house before anyone was seeing it, right? So this is a story we heard. I like to believe it's true, but obviously it could be billions of things that make it not true. But why is it that our first instinct is to go, I'm going to prove why it's not true? Why isn't what happened one of the billions of possibilities? But why do we always have to disprove things? Why? That's like someone saying, like, I ate a sandwich. No, I have to prove you didn't eat that sandwich. It's my life's goal to prove you didn't. Why?
As I'm concerned, there's nothing. The first burden of proof here would be, the burden of proof would be on the person telling the story. Telling the story is not evidence. So
I'm not saying it's evidence. I know, but I just want to know why. Say we're to break it down. What were the reasons he saw this orb? It was a reflection in the glass, his glasses, his headache, his migraine, whatever. Why isn't it, or it was an orb we can't explain? Why isn't that one of the options? When people who want to debunk never say, or, yes, there was an orb made out of, like, ghost ether, and we don't know what it was made of.
Because we have no evidence that he actually saw the orb. We have no evidence that this guy necessarily may even.
And we have no evidence that he didn't.
No. But we have to take all of what we say is true is probability. So is the sky blue because the molecules of nitrogen in the air refract more?
Well, that's the thing. I'm not saying what he saw was something that, I don't care what it was that made up the orb. I'm saying he saw an orb. Yes, it could have been bubbles. It could have been a child's blow bubble from soap. But he saw something.
No, he didn't.
What? So is he just making it up for profit or something?
That is not an unlikely possibility.
I don't doubt that. But why to you is it? So if that's a possibility, he made it up. Why will you not also add to the list of possibilities that it was an unexplained orb?
Yeah, but what you said.
Or will you? Are you willing to say, or yes, it was entirely true?
As far as science,
or can you not allow yourself?
Anything is possible, I suppose. But
so you're saying it's true?
No, but okay. Going back to the sky analogy here, would you say, okay, would you acknowledge that, okay, maybe the sky is blue because nitrogen reflects the blue wavelengths of light, or unicorns farted it out? Are you willing to acknowledge that maybe?
No, but that's the thing. I never say a wild, outrageous things like unicorns farting out. I'm just saying it could be an energy that that's the thing. I said it even on the podcast. I feel that ghosts are scientific. There's energies on this planet we don't understand. A spirit or a soul leaving you could be scientific. But listen. We don't know everything that is making up this universe and this planet. Just because we can't see it or sniff it or taste it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. We can't see farts, but they're there.
Okay, but you can detect farts through other methods.
And you can detect ghost energy from other things. Yes, you can.
You can't. No, that is
yes, and I'll tell you why. I'll tell you how. My mind is a scientific instrument, just the same as a thermometer. And if I feel in my intuition it's real, that's the scientific instrument. I was born a scientific instrument.
Okay, well, here's something that you need to remember. The way that a camera detects a photon of light is exactly the same way that your eyeball detects a photon of light. So when you see these orbs and like these ghost shapes on a camera, it is not possible. I mean, it is possible that the camera can see things that you can't.
Of course it is.
It is, but it's not possible for the camera to see something after the fact that is indetectable from any other means. Because if the camera...
How do you know? But that's the thing. How do we know? We don't. We don't know anything, and we never really will, because I don't think we'll ever advance to just understanding what's really going on in this world.
But if you that you can't just substitute nonsense because we don't know everything.
Well, I never say it's fact. I say I hope it's real because that sounds cool. But the reason that I say I hope it's real is because I hope things are happening that we don't understand, because then that tells me there's more going on in the world and there is a greater possibility that we're going to go somewhere crazy after this. And that sounds super exciting to me, and I want to experience other things after this.
I was just about to say that I wish more than anyone that this crazy stuff was true. I wish aliens were coming here. I wish we didn't have to die. But
and that's the thing, and then we start getting to crazy talk. But that leads into me thinking I choose to believe and hope, and based on what I've seen of the world and the universe, it seems very likely that there very well could be so much crazy stuff going on that we can't see, like in the ether and in the world and in the universe. Like there's other probably towns sitting right on top of me, and I'm sitting in the middle of a freeway in another dimension right now, but we can't see it because we're just like bugs. We don't have our brains don't have the ability to see things because we aren't programmed with like those senses to see it.
Like you can never see, like you can never even imagine what multi-dimensional
Yeah,
space.
and I think it's related a little bit to how we can't see certain colors and we can't hear certain sounds.
Yeah.
Why would we not be able to see certain existences? Or sense them, which makes me hope there's other stuff going on beyond our comprehension. Therefore, one thing leads to another. Maybe there is billions of lives that we're going to live, and this is just one pit stop on the way.
Okay, well, the thing is, like, if you're talking about something that is in another dimension that cannot interact with our dimension in a detectable way, then that's perfectly a reasonable thing that you could believe. But you can't say that maybe ghosts are interacting like this, but not in other ways. So, like, if a ghost is, like, touching you, or if you're seeing a ghost, that has to be photons hitting your eyeball, or an electron force pushing on you. Like whenever things coming in contact, that's the electrical force pushing off each other. So these are detectable things that can be detected by actual science, not like Ghostbuster, ghost meter things. Like that's all nonsense.
Yeah,
like
PKE meters.
Yeah, like it's all bullshit. It's like the Scientology test that they do. It's just numbers that mean nothing.
Yeah, it's just gibberish.
Like they don't know how to use these machines even that they do these things out of. But like if it is interacting with you physically or visually, or like these things can be detected by science. But you can't say science, ghosts are indetectable, but I also see them.
Yeah.
Because a photon can, like, any interaction is measurable because it has to be something interacting with your eyeball, like, or your skin or whatever. Like these things are measurable.
Who was it that said it? Someone in the chat said, hang on a second. Where was that comment? Oh yeah, Zetsu said, because our minds haven't been opened to the full potential. That is something I do think there's something to. I don't know if we ever will, because I don't know if we're ever like gonna evolve. I know we're evolving and changing more and more, but like I think we need like another billion years before our brains are able to. And that also leads me to my theory of I think we're gonna end up looking like aliens, because aliens are us evolved, and our brains get bigger, and that's when we're like Wi-Fi information to each other's brains.
One thing to remember is that evolution doesn't necessarily favor intelligence. A big brain is a huge waste of energy. It's extremely vulnerable.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because when you have a really smart mind, it's like that movie, A Beautiful Mind. When you're super smart, it leads to so many errors and flaws and like paranoia, and you're aware of things that other people aren't aware of, which leads you to fear and anxiety and stress because you know what's really going on. Like me, I know everything, and I'm always worried about what's going to happen because of how much information I hold in my mind.
Well, it's like humans are...
my life is a burden.
Rare. Yeah, humans are very rare in that our evolutionary like pathway favored intelligence. Other animals like favor big jaws or fast speed, but like there are so many problems that come with intelligence. For example, we are helpless until we're like 20 years old, or like probably like 12 years old. Like we are essentially useless, at least for like the first 3 years, maybe. Like we're completely vulnerable. Like we have to be born so underdeveloped because our heads are too big and like this and that. Like there are huge pitfalls that come with having a big brain, and ultimately we may also wipe ourselves out because of a big brain. We might drop a nuclear bomb on ourselves.
That's I feel that way too. We've already gotten too big for our own sake. Yeah, pretty much.
But a cockroach that is stupid and disgusting has remained unchanged for millions of years and will be here after we.
Yeah.
So which evolutionary pathway was the more successful one? Obviously, it's the alligators and the sharks.
Well, if your goal is just longevity, which doesn't sound great to me, I would rather gain what's the word? Enlightenment in a short period of time to be like, whoa, that was crazy. Like I'd rather go on a super fast water slide than a really boring forever one.
Yeah, but you don't get to choose evolution's goal.
No, I don't, but it just seems more beneficial for many reasons.
The only goal of evolution is to survive long enough to pass on.
But I don't want to survive that long. I want to survive, I guess, into the next realm and the next existence, because I think this is just a pit stop. I don't want to be stuck in this purgatory with the cockroaches. I'm going to another realm after this, and it's going to be crazy.
I think you have to accept that this is
No.
as far as we can tell.
I'm not going to accept that because I'm an optimist.
But you're being pessimistic though. You're throwing.
No, I'm not being pessimistic. I think this is cool. It's super awesome right now. I love it, and I'm gonna love the next thing after because it's gonna be even crazier. I'm still gonna appreciate this time here.
A lot of people neglect their time here because they.
Not me. I live up every second I can. I'm trying to always do something enjoyable for myself and take advantage of my time and make as much as I can while I'm alive.
But at the same time, you're also very pessimistic about this, like, oh, we're just gonna kill the Earth. Like,
No, that's a new thought. I mentioned that before. That's a new thought that I started having because I just had the connection. I was like, oh yeah, we do sort of just destroy everything. Maybe we are just this growing cancer. And I like to go down rabbit holes of like logic where it's like, oh, that if that is this, then this is that. And you could look at the love for your child as a cancerous evil because your love for your child is to keep humans existing. You care for this child to then have that care for another child, and that it's like one thing leads to another, and now that's 18 more things that have destroyed the planet but your love is it wants to keep it to survive. It's like cancer loving itself. It wants to keep growing because it loves itself, but as it loves itself, it's destroying the surroundings. That's what I don't believe that, but it's just a unique way to look at a situation. You could go, oh, that's kind of creepy when you look at it that way. I don't live by that.
That is accurate because cancer is also subject to natural selection. The reason cancer survives is because it's the cells that propagate.
Exactly, just like humans.
I mean, but it's not necessarily the cancer is not necessarily evil. It's just that's just how it works, I guess.
Yeah, I know. That's just the nature of it. And you could look at it like this. We think, how could that be evil? How could that be so bad? The love for a child, it's like it's so cute, and you will protect it, and you have to put your life on the line to protect this thing. What if cancer is thinking that about every cell that is just developed? It's like they have love for every cell. They're loving their children too, but they're killing the person they're in. Just like us loving our little cells that we're creating are killing the planet we're in. I'm just making a crazy analogy, but it's a way of looking at it.
I guess the reason I started talking about this is because the fact that I believe this is all we got means that we have to do better, and we have to save this planet and make it okay for our offspring. And hopefully, I would hope that the human race would continue in a healthy and harmonic way with the planet. I don't want us to get wiped out so the planet survives. I want to do better. I want to save the Earth. I want to save the animals. I don't say, oh, well, maybe next life we'll do better. I want to make the most of this one. I mean, I'm not making the most of it very well. At the moment.
Yeah, you don't leave your town. You got to go out, run around, do things. Just wear a mask for this year.
Yeah.
I think there's going to be a lot more lives and existences because I like that idea. So obviously I'm just choosing to hope for that. I don't know what's going to happen. I am open to the fact that this might be it completely, but I'm going to enjoy my time here and hope that something happens there. But the only reason I like to believe that is because in my perception, the things that I've seen make me go, huh. You know, I think there might be something else going on around here because this is pretty suspicious, the way this universe operates.
Ultimately, the whole basis of all religion and all paranormal beliefs all comes from the fact that people are afraid to die.
Yeah, and that's what leads me back to us having this, like, we're afraid to die because we must carry on. Like, but what makes us want to carry on? What in nature makes us have to carry on all the time?
That's all part of evolution. If we didn't want to carry on, our genes would have died out millions of years ago. So the only people left alive are the ones who wanted to carry on. So it's just like, I mean, the thing is too, like.
But why? What I question is, why did nature program everything to want to carry on? Why?
Because it's not that
what's the point? I guess what I'm asking is, what's the point of life in itself?
Well, if we didn't want to carry on, then we wouldn't have become a species that propagated. So anything that was born that didn't want to carry on, just never carry on, and they're gone. The only thing left are the things that wanted to carry on.
Yeah, I think we'll probably leave the planet, and the Earth will probably be fine and healed at least a little bit, but we'll be gone because of our guilt for how much damage we've done, and because we'll sort of run out of resources.
Well, I like watching the.
They're already going to Mars in like a week, so.
You should look up the.
We're on our way out.
It's the Sagan series. There's also the Feynman series, but the Sagan series is really good, where he talks about what the future might be like and how it's. The way he puts it, he says something like, "It won't be humans who travel to the next planet, but it'll be a species just like ours, but a little bit better." A little more knowing and far-seeing, because it's like, it's the future. Like, we have to evolve. We have to get better. We have to, like, go, like, it's going to be a long time. Like, we have to go to the next evolution of humanity before these things are going to happen. We're not there yet.
Yeah.
It's not going to be us, but it's going to be someone just like us, but just a little better.
Yeah, like Star Trek citizens. Like us, but a little bit better. They don't do things for selfish reasons. And there's no selling, and it's just like trading or whatever.
I think in Star Trek, I think the reason that could happen is because they invented like.
And they're all vegetarian. You guys don't know that? Everyone in Star Trek was vegetarian. They don't eat beings.
Well, they had like gruel, and then they could just holodeck it into eating.
Picard said it a couple times throughout the series how they've advanced beyond the barbaric. Eating of animals. There's no reason to do that.
But I bet the way they advanced past that is by making things that taste just as good.
Just like what we have now with Beyond Meat and Impossible Meat.
Okay, well,
we already are in the Star Trek world, everyone. You can all buy Beyond and Impossible products, and it tastes better than actual meat, and it's better for you.
Well, I don't know if that's necessarily. I mean, the processing of that could actually. Who knows? Maybe it could even be worse for the environment than beef, because you get a lot of beef.
Not right, so far. It's not. The factory farming has literally been the #1 cause that's done most of the damage on this planet.
But it's not. Well, hold on there.
We can't get into this. I gotta end this stream. And Retro, I know plants are living beings. If it was my way, I wouldn't eat any of them. I would just eat oxygen and sunshine, and that would be my food. But I will eat the least amount of creatures as I can, so I will cut out the meat because that is the biggest one and that's the most damaging to the planet.
Well, I just need to say
I have the curse of being human just like you, but I do my best to not be a destructive human.
One guessing is that most pollution comes in the form of land displacement through farming. That includes
I know that
land.
too, and I don't participate in that. My computer just turned on. Oh my gosh, I'm haunted.
Your computer was off.
It was off, and it just turned on.
You were streaming in in the background. I just saw that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dude.
Sign, I guess that proves that I was wrong about
Ghost.
everything.
I told you. I mean, how many times have I told you tonight? Ghosts are freaking real, man.
I mean, just because Macs are set to automatically update in the middle of the night, I mean, most likely a unicorn farted out.
Now this one, I just updated this computer. It's brand new. Ghost. Only explanation.
Sending you that's probably like Mitch McConaughey or whatever his name is, putting through the tesseract to send a signal through the dimensions. It's probably what it is to your bedroom.
Ghosts. That's the most logical explanation.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Goodbye. I'm ending the stream.
All right. Bye.
Talk to you later.
All right. Later.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What have I done? 8 hours. 7 hours and 56 minutes. So I streamed for 14 hours today. Oh my god. I was not supposed to do that. Thank you, everyone. Hopefully it was fun watching this insanity. Happy Halloween. What a night. I'm not going to be live tomorrow. Probably not Monday either. I have so much work to do for the next 2 months. I'll be around. I'll be streaming. I'm going to probably do a dance stream at some point this week. Probably play a random game some night during the week. Thanks to Yoda for chatting for so long. Thanks to Tom for streaming. Subscribe to both of them. Thanks for the donations, you lunatics. Happy Halloween. Talk to you guys later. I can't even think straight to say goodbye now. Once I got the phone, I was like, I'm already falling asleep. My brain's just in off mode now. All right. The one thing that's curious to me about these streams, I'm looking at it right now. It says playbacks 5,003, which you would think is 5,003 views. 5,003 people over the night have come by and tuned in on the Dad channel, which makes sense, and that is often up in the thousands during these streams. But then when I end the stream, it'll say something along the lines of 2,000 views. So I'm thinking, okay, does it not count the people stopping by and looking as a view? What is a playback? What does that mean? Oh, I can click on this. The chat, right? What? Oh, it says the total number of times the video has loaded, including page refreshers and change of camera angle. What? This number does not increase when a viewer switches resolution. Oh, so it's anytime anyone watching changes it to 1080, 480, anytime someone does something, or if you refresh a stream, it still knows your IP is the same person. So why even tell me that? What do I care if 5,005 people have clicked something while watching this stream? Tell me how many people total have watched. That's more interesting to me. What do I care what people are clicking on? I don't know why I'm supposed to care about that number. Playbacks. Well, great. I'd rather know how many people have stopped by.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, pervert. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The final donation of the evening, $229 super chat. Let's do a little math. 70% of 229. 160. After what I keep from YouTube is 70%. $160 super chat. I'll get it in 2 months. When I get my YouTube check. What did I say? 120, 160. I don't know what I made. I think I made like $500. Holy crap. That's throughout the whole day because I did 3 streams. I streamed for 14 hours. I think my total is around 500. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, thank you. With the direct and this. Very, very kind of you. Not bad for a 14-hour day's work. I will take it. That's the thing. I always think, like, I have to think, like, yeah, it sounds like a lot of money. Because it is. It's a lot of money. But most of the time I'm working, I'm not getting paid. Like, when I'm editing for days, and I'm really editing forever, I'm not getting paid for that. So I remind myself of this so I don't feel as guilty. So I think, okay, that $500 is kind of for the week. You know what I mean? So thank you for paying me to keep my week going as I edit. I often feel guilty about getting, like, when I get these big donation nights, I'm like, oh my God, I got all that in one night. But then I have to remind myself, well, I'm not going to stream for probably another 2 days, and I won't make anything of those 2 days. So thank you, everyone. It all makes sense in the end and works out. But you're helping me save money this year. It's the first time in my life I've ever been able to save money, and I'm trying to, in like 2 years, buy a house. So I'd like to keep saving and buy a house and not have to rent and live with my funky friends for the rest of my life. And now I'm 500 closer to doing it. All right. You'll do it eventually, Yoda. It's hard. So sometimes I'm sitting at my computer, literally, I'm sitting over there going this, and I'm like, I'm like forcing myself to push the buttons because I'm so annoyed with editing. I'm just like, I don't want to do this. And I'm like dragging a shot, and I'm putting a fade on the audio, and I'm like angry. And then after like 5 minutes, I'm just like, okay. And I'm just into it, and I'm just doing it at that point. I have to like force myself to sit down and do it, and I almost can't do it sometimes. LA, I probably would buy a house in LA at some point. I think I'm gonna. I don't know where I'm looking at. Just getting a house in many parts of the earth, possibly not even this country. I've been looking out and just entertaining ideas and trying to think of what might be best for me to do someday. But ultimately, at some point in my life, I will probably have a house here in LA or some sort of a guest house or condo, depending on my life situation. Ultimately, I'll have my own house on the beach of Santa Monica, and I will be a straight up rich guy. That's like that would be the best, and I can just go running at the beach every day, go swimming, surfing, exercise every day out in the ocean. That's my dream. But if that doesn't happen, I'll get a house somewhere in LA and also have a house in another place out of LA. That's I would love to do because I will be in LA forever. It's just not. I may leave for time, short periods, but I will always be in Los Angeles for the rest of my life because I love it here. I'm able to do what I like here, and I like the weather. 8 hours and 3 minutes. I really gotta end it. Nah, not doomed to California. I like it. It's nice here. Living by the beach isn't so bad. The beach doesn't catch on fire because there's an ocean there. I didn't pick the wrong house. I don't own this house. I just rent this house. Someday, my mortgage will be probably 10 times what I pay for rent here, but it'll be worth it because it'll be in the place that I like. I'd spend $10 million honestly to get a house in Santa Monica. I wouldn't care. I'll be paying it off forever, but I'll be happy. I like it. I like Santa Monica, and it's worth everything to me. So I'll do it. No, I don't want to live just anywhere in LA just to be in LA. I want to live where I want to live in LA, and I want to live by the ocean in Santa Monica. So I'll do whatever it takes to get there. It's obviously it could look like a waste of money but it all depends on how you look at it. If you like it, then that's what you should do. But I'll probably have a house somewhere else before that. And then when I'm an actual rich guy, I'll go and buy a house in Santa Monica. Adios, everyone. I'm going to actually hang up now. This is crazy. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. Thanks for keeping me alive. See you soon.